Alright, well, we should be live here. Let me set up the new thumbnail, or the thumbnail, rather. It's scheduled right now. Alright, well, it should be popping up here. There we go, now it is. Let me see. There we go, now I can edit it and not just have the background image as our thumbnail. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Alright, I'm good. Yeah, here we go. Alright, cool. Let me get this up here on my end so I can actually see Alright, here we go. Yeah, we already got 18 people in here. I really appreciate all you guys already hopping in. That's got a lot of people already, yeah. Yo, what's going on, everybody? I did not realize there was already so many people chilling. So, yeah, today I'm just going to be, at least at first, going for the chests and stuff around the city. Yeah, what's the strongest strategy? Basically, I want to start with Darling Gunners, and I like to start with 2-1 Glue Gunner because it can catch lead balloons and pop those, and it also catches like early ceramics as well. It'll glue through all the layers, and it's extremely powerful in my experience at least. And beyond that, I would say depending on the map you're playing and the restrictions you're playing, I mean, you probably want to just go for like a village, get your Darling Gunners underneath that, maybe get a what's it called, a 2-3 Darling Gunner Hydra rocket pod eventually, and kind of go from there. But yeah, it really depends. I would say it really depends on what you're ultimately restricted to and everything as well. But yeah, so as far as what I'm planning to do today, you see that there's some of these chests still around my city. So I'm going to be just having to capture the tiles to get to them. I do have everything, like all of the upgrade buildings and everything already built, so that's at least good. And I have pretty much every upgrade bought, I think. If I check here, I'm pretty sure I have every single 4th tier. And if not, I might be missing 1 or 2, but I think I do have every single one of these, so I don't have to worry there at least anymore. I remember last time I streamed, I thought I had everything. Like, just assumed I did. I was to say, actually, no, I don't have the helicopter done yet, so I still have to get that. But that'll be the last one, I think. Yeah, it should be. So, I don't know if you guys saw, but apparently there's well, I'm sure most people didn't see it, but there was a new world record just set in contested territory. It was around 165 or something insane like that. So, or 166 maybe. I just made a community post about it, but it's pretty insane for sure that somebody was able to accomplish that. So yeah, let's see. We got 33 people right now. I really appreciate y'all. So let me see where the closest treasure chest is to the city. Probably the one that was over here. But all of these are pretty far away, and I'm gonna have to actually like play well. So I guess we'll start going through the banana tiles here. Get over there. I don't have 200 knowledge packs. I only have like 50. I remember before I had like 300 something knowledge packs though. And we opened those all up on stream. That was pretty fun. But let's see what this tile has for us here. But yeah, I don't what's it called? My plan for the monkey knowledge packs is I'm gonna open them all up at the end of the last stream. So the plan is to stream for 7 days straight and doing Bloons Monkey City every day on the quest to build the ultimate city in the game. And at the end of it, like however many monkey knowledge packs we have, I'm gonna open them up on that last day with like, I'm sure it'll be like take a few hours to open them, but yeah, I'll spend the last few hours of that day 7 stream opening up knowledge packs. So if you're gonna be, tuning in for the streams and stuff, I would definitely recommend try to catch that one if it's something you want to see. I know it was pretty entertaining last time for sure. But you guys also, if you're curious about oh, I didn't realize I used the Flash version. It just looked like pretty nice. Oh, whoops! I'm about to like leave. Oh, I can't believe I didn't leak any lives there. Yeah, I need to make sure I build up enough defense. But you guys can obviously tell me what strategies you like to use as well. But you'll get to see what I generally do. I mean, this tile is only ranked as medium difficulty, so I'm definitely not worried about it. But as we get further away from the city, then we're definitely going to have more and more challenges with some of these harder tiles coming up here. And yeah, the I am built different thing was pretty legendary for sure. I could probably just try to save up for a village here. It really depends on how the Bloons, like how aggressive they are though. Because obviously saving up for the village is like 1600, which during these early rounds is a bit of a commitment if you're not trying to farm or anything. What did you say? If you ate 46 raw snails, you'd die? I should try tech terrors in CT. Yeah, that could probably help. As we get to the harder tiles, I'm definitely going to have to pay more attention to. Like right now, this tile's only ranked as medium. And I'm trying to remember what the strategy was, because I do know there was one point when I was actually working on a video that never ended up getting released, where it was going to be about building the ultimate Bloons Monkey City. And in that video, I went and I captured like the Dartling Gunners tile, the Phase Crystal. And I had to go all the way to near the edge of the map. As you saw, that's the only area where I've gone out super far. But because of that, I do remember I developed a strategy for beating like the impoppable tiles and actually kind of knew what I was doing there. But I'm trying to remember what it was that worked really well. I mean, they're not too bad. Usually, like the worst tiles are gonna be like the ones that are like the actual boss tiles, and I think the ones with the chests on them are harder as well. Generally, if I remember correctly. Let me try to get the village right there. And I like to actually go for the Pierce upgrade first. And let me know if the mic's a good volume, by the way, guys. I can always adjust that too. Okay, so I think we just honestly just sell that and just get this now, because we're going to need it anyways. And that way we can kind of just save up for the Hydra Rocket Pod here. And if I have to, like if the game gets really crazy, it could definitely be worth it to just sell the other 2 Dartling Gunners and get the Hydra Rocket Pod. Because, yeah, Hydra Rocket Pod under a 1-0 village is a lot stronger than 3 or 4 Dartling Gunners, like, that are 1-1 Dartling Gunners. Yo, the Neo God's live. Yo, what's up, man? I saw, I didn't actually watch the video yet because I just saw it pop up when I was looking to make a community post on my channel a little bit ago. And I knew I had to stream soon, so I didn't watch the video yet. I just left that comment, but yo, how's it going, man? Yeah, I could turn on the game music and just put it on pretty quietly in the background, for sure. You think the volume? You think the volume's bad? If you want me to turn up the volume, I can. I mean, that's no problem, man. Hold up. Let me know. I got it at minus 8.2. I can turn it up to minus 4.4. Let me know how that is. Alright, good. We're not dropping any frames or anything, so that's a good sign at least. Everything's stable there. Yeah, let me know, man. I don't mind, obviously. Also, yeah, let me turn on, I can turn on the game music. Just have it, okay, that's interesting. So, that's obviously going to be getting picked up on the mic. I don't know why it's coming through on my thing. That's obviously I got to figure that out in a second. I don't know why it's doing that. It's really weird because it should be coming through the headphones since I have the microphone plugged in. Unless I'm careful. Yeah, see, the pierce on that village really does help, and I'll probably just honestly just get rid of this Dartling Gunner and just get that now, so we're just good. But yeah, I was gonna say, I think if it's playing through my laptop and getting picked up by my microphone and playing through OBS as well, there's gonna be like it's gonna be doubled up and the audio is gonna sound really bad. So I don't know why it's doing that though. I should be able to just like mute my laptop's volume and not have it playing through my speaker. And it should be going through my headphones anyway, so that I don't know what was up with that. And get a speed hack for the game. I could always use Cheat Engine and just enable the speed hack, unless it doesn't work on here. But the only reason I don't want to do that is because this game is actually multiplayer. So I feel like if you use like stuff like that, you know, you're kind of like gaining an unfair advantage. Because if you think about, you know, how high your city level is and stuff like that, that affects your interactions with other players. So I feel like, you know, it makes it like less legitimate to compete compared to BTD5 where it doesn't really matter. But that's just kind of what I would imagine there. Especially since I make videos on the game, I don't want somebody to be like, oh, well, you modded the game, or yo, you did this or that. Some people would probably complain about that, I would imagine. I mean, eventually I definitely want to get into a modded BTD5 especially. But, yeah, I mean, I definitely hope that Ninja Kiwi would develop Bloons Monkey City 2, but I'm imagining they're probably just not going to bother. I mean, even if they did like a big overhaul update to this game, that'd be cool, but the biggest reason I worry about that is because they would take out a lot of the glitches and stuff if they did that, and this game would completely change then. So it would affect it a lot, I think. But I don't know. Because some people were saying, like, Plant Terror and stuff, he was saying that he'd rather them just update this one. I think that's just him saying that. I know a couple other people were saying that as well. But yeah, I think it might just, like, lead to Ninja Kiwi patching a lot of the glitches and stuff. Oh, let me pay attention here. That we really enjoy in this game. But yeah, see how powerful that Hydra rocket pod is? Like, I'm not really like paying much attention. It's kind of just catching everything for us here. And we should be pretty good now. Attempt the boss. What do you mean? I did. I mean, I don't know if you're talking to me or somebody else, but I was gonna say I did do the boss earlier, but it was only I'm only up to level 3 on it. I've only done it a couple times, so it's like insanely easy. I just put down a 1-3 spike factory, and then I wait until I can upgrade it to a 2-3 since it's the boss that's has like the property where it has resistance to non what's it called what do you even call that, like it like, you know, you need explosive projectiles or like something like that, and in this case, you know, it's the lead popping property on the spike piles that allows it to damage the balloon. But I'm just at the level where I can't quite afford the upgrade yet when the round starts. I don't have enough starting cash for that yet, so yeah, I just wait until I can get the 2-3 spike factory, and it just beats the boss like instantly. Is the balloon shipper good? I mean, I think in this game the balloon shipper is still really good. It wouldn't hurt to get a balloon shipper, honestly. Could even get it back there, but probably here would be better. Because I don't know if there's going to be any ZMGs. This is crazy. Like, I mean, maybe not crazy, but I feel like the medium tiles are not that much easier than some of the impoppable tiles that are close to my city. I could be wrong about that. Like, we're going to find out as I go for the chest here. But this, for being a medium tile, I wouldn't say it's insanely tough. Like, there's no ZMGs or anything, so I guess it's not that bad. But, like, it felt like a little bit intimidating. But, you know, I guess it's... Oh, here we go. I spoke too soon. They really need to add hotkeys for activated abilities, because if you use the Dartling Gunner, like it's extremely nerfed by that limitation for sure. I mean, we'll be fine here. But yeah, I'm imagining like the impossible tiles are only going to be like a few extra rounds and maybe a little bit. Oh, the city cash amount's a better indicator. Indicator, if I could speak, that'd be nice. I got you. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Can you add me as a friend? Yeah. Actually, if you want to go through and find my community post, I actually made one like a month or a couple months ago, saying that anyone who wanted to add me as a friend on Steam, I put my code out there. If you want to go find that, so that's 572 City Cash. Okay, so I'll try to keep that in mind, Planter. I appreciate you letting me know. But also, I'm thinking one of the cool things. Oh, this map's a little bit tougher. You got the two paths. I'll probably just put a Dartling Gunner on each one. I'm thinking, but I know this one is a DDT tile, so oh, this is really bad actually. Like, cause I wasn't thinking about the fact that the Dartling Gunners. I mean, they're still sort of covering both paths, but this is really bad actually. I'm probably gonna have to either get lucky here or restart. I guess I'll just have to kind of go back and forth. It's not a big deal. At least when the Bloons are split, they're like, you can kind of, well, I don't know actually if this helps that much, but I feel like when they're split into two paths, it's a little bit easier to deal with one path, pierce through that, and then deal with the other path and kind of go back and forth instead of getting like totally overwhelmed potentially. Oh, wait, I gotta get the glue gunner down. I could always just try to get something else that can pop the lid just so I can try to get the Bloon stones. Yeah, whatever. I'll just let it leak at this point. Oh, I get what you're saying, though. I can aim like this more. That makes sense for sure. Yeah, I wasn't really thinking about that. But right, yeah, I can kind of do that. And that should at least be decent for like a little bit here. I can get two more Dartling Gunners. The Glue Gunner should help us catch strong stuff. I was trying to get a Wizard there. I couldn't afford it. Like, I don't know how much the Wizard is, but yeah, I was actually trying to get the Wizard there. Yeah, it's true. I could have just used a pineapple. That was pretty silly of me. Yeah, or the 450 red hot spikes that I have. Yeah, I could have used one of those as well. I forgot that I have 133 of the monkey boosts. Does anyone know like does the world record holder, like, I don't know if they have like a Discord or anything, like, or there's just a way to talk to them, because it'd be pretty interesting to hear more about their strategy and what they did for that. Because the new world record I think is around 166. I just made a community post about it a bit ago. This really doesn't. Okay. I was gonna say I think we can get the. Hold on, let me just. Okay, yeah, that glue gunner was actually like in a really good spot to catch stuff. I'll probably get a second one, but you really can get away with only having a couple of those glue gunners. All right, that'll be better. I can kind of get the wide angle spray there of darts. I'll put a second one up here. Okay, come on. We got this. I think I don't know like if it's ever worth farming on the tiles, but I don't think it really matters too much. Yeah, the 2-1 glue gunner is definitely broken for sure. And yeah, if you guys are curious about like easy strategies, oh yeah, that's true. I could just message them on Reddit. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why I was like acting like Reddit isn't a social media in of itself, right? It's not like they posted it like on YouTube and then there's like I had to hope they reply to my comment. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't ever use Reddit. I remember I made a subreddit, but then I like never really used it, and I don't even have like enough karma to post in the BTD5 subreddit. So I was just like, dang, I just kind of gave up on it. They hit the brown balloons very hard. Well, you're talking about obviously, and What's the 422 Dartling Gunner in is the top path the Ray of Doom in BTD6? I'm not even sure. All right, let's get a village up here. Give these guys one extra pierce. Finish my sentence about easy strats. Oh, well, I was just gonna say, you can see, like, if you're watching the stream, like, what I would consider to be a pretty easy strat, which is just, you see I start with the 2 Dartling Gunners. I'm level 33, I think, or level 34, so I have enough cash where I can start with 2 1-1 Dartling Gunners, and then as soon as I can, I get a 2-1 Glue Gunner, and I just go from there. You can see, like, this tile is considered very hard, but I don't think it seems extremely difficult yet. It might surprise me with something, but so far it's not been so bad. It's been pretty, like, these early rounds are letting me get a decent amount of cash up, and they're not really punishing me with anything insane yet. So I would say that this is not like a super difficult tile, and you'll see how my strategy might change as we go forward. But right now, it really is just basically me using, again, the 2 Dartling Gunners that are 1-1, getting a Glue Gunner, and then I kind of just, depending on how many leads there are, I'll either get a second Glue Gunner sooner, or I'll get, like, focus on getting Dartling Gunners first, and eventually I'm getting the village up and trying to have all my Dartling Gunners in the range of a village, and then I'll go for the tier 2 upgrade on the right path on my Dartling Gunner, and I save it for the Hydra Rocket Pod, and then I get the faster spin barrel because I figure it's just worth getting a Hydra Rocket Pod first. But also, by doing this, right now, if there were to be a camo lead, I wouldn't have to worry. So obviously, as the game gets tougher, this strategy is going to have to evolve a little bit, but this is pretty easy for, at least if you're trying to capture like hundreds of tiles around your city and expand it, then you'll be pretty much good. Right there, the game tried to rush me with camos, but having the Dartling Gunners have camo detection already is insanely powerful too in this game. I think in BTD6 you have to buy camo detect. Yeah, you do have to buy it. And you can see there's 3 Glue Gunners. They're quite inexpensive. I mean, the Glue Gunner's favored on this tile, so that makes it even cheaper. I think they're always favored on these jungle terrain tiles. But even so, as you can see, they're quite inexpensive. And I haven't upgraded any of them. Like, I just have them all as 2-1s on strong. Okay, so now we got the camo there. But at this point, I mean, with the village upgrade and everything else, I think we're pretty much good. I'll probably just, like, okay, yeah, we got, I mean, that's one thing is we do have Moab class balloons coming in now, which take a little bit longer to destroy with the Hydra Rocket Pods, but it still tears through them pretty well. And if I wanted to, I could always spam down 2-1 Dartling Gunner. I mean, yeah, 2-1 Dartling Gunners or 1-1 Dartling Gunners. And I think that would help us as well. There's probably a better way to deal with Moab class balloons. Like, I'll probably just get a balloon chipper in a second here. Maybe get like a village. I'll probably build a village down here or something so the Glue Gunners can catch camos as well, maybe. Like, maybe get, yeah, camo detection on it. But I think, like, yeah, a balloon chipper would probably be better for us because these rounds don't have that many Moab class balloons. So, like, a single balloon chipper or 2 maybe at the most would probably be pretty good for us. And then, yeah, everything just kind of gets destroyed down there. That's pretty much my basic strategy until the game forces me to use something else, you know? Like, there's going to be tiles that are going to ban the Glue Gunner and ban the Dartling Gunner, and that's going to completely force me to use something else to beat the tile with. But until we get there, I'll just keep doing this. Yeah, this will be really good, these balloon chippers, because this map is really good, I would say, for, like, allowing you to catch balloons for a long time, because the way that these loops go, this range is, like, all the way from here to up there. Like, that's a good amount of track length when you think about it. As opposed to if it were to be, like, a straight path or something right at the start. Okay, right here, I gotta be careful. Look at that. Probably just get another Dartling Gunner out there. Normally, I don't invest in balloon chippers, so that's part of why I guess I had less offensive power than I was used to, because like normally I would just be, you know, at this point probably having like 4, maybe even 5 of the Dartling Gunners. Yeah, especially because I had to build a village down there too. I don't know if the village would be even worth upgrading because it's not going to really do much. I don't think the attack speed helps balloon shippers. If I'm not mistaken, like I don't think they attack much faster. I'll just get that at this point. Now, we do have to worry about DDTs, so... I mean, in this game, they're not insanely powerful. So generally speaking, the Dartling Gunners will be alright. But yeah, I do remember this was a DDT tile, so I'm waiting for that too. But again, that's why it's worth it to invest in the Hydro Rocket Pods as well, because they're such a good catch-all. You know, they can pop camo lead balloons, which DDTs have camo lead properties, obviously. There's probably just going to be a DDT like on the last round. Maybe it'd be second last round. I'm trying to be ready for it. Oh, okay. We got ZMG here. Okay. It would really suck. Oh no. Oh no. I was about to say it would really suck if I just lost to them right now. No. No way. Oh my god. That's so annoying. I knew that was going to happen too. That was so dumb. They're actually really tough to beat. Don't just... Oh my god, dude. I was going to say, don't tell me I just lose to that again. Jeez. Okay, yeah. In the future, I'm definitely going to have a spike factory at the end of the track. That was horrible. DDTs, they're camo lead in this game. That was awful. Okay, yeah. That was definitely a net loss there, wasting 20 balloon stones on that. I just didn't want to redo the whole thing because... how long was that? It was probably like 10 or 15 minutes. I guess that's just laziness on my part. I should have just redone it. I thought DDTs, don't they? Well, you said just camo. They're also lead, though, too, right? Well, the chipper would need camo detection to, The chipper would... I should have given the, They don't have lead property? Yeah, well, they don't have the black balloon property, obviously, because they were getting popped, or they were getting damaged by, Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, because, Okay, so this tile should be pretty easy. Oh, the glue gunner's favored. The only thing missing is, obviously, again, ice monkeys we can't use, because the glue gunner's favored on these jungle tiles. Which makes sense, like, if you get the one, you don't get the other, I guess, type beat, but, yeah, I mean, generally, this one should be pretty easy. I don't know if there... I mean, just because it didn't show DDTs doesn't mean there can't be any of them. I mean, it's always possible, but I think maybe in the future I should just have a something like a 3-1. I mean, 3-1. A 3-2, a spike factory at the end of the track, or something like that. Oh wow. Alright, I guess we'll just try to get them both. Oh. I guess I gotta be ready to have a glue gunner on round 1 at this point. Because we're consistently getting leads really early, so... I think a glue gunner would honestly be better, like, right here. At least the first one, because we can catch more stuff with it. That was close. Maybe it's actually not good there, because... I mean, I'm mainly using it to catch leads and stuff that are slow enough to be caught, though, so it's not really a big deal. Wait, you can use an MIB village to let the foam decamo lead balloons? That's pretty funny. I didn't know that. We got 57 viewers right now. Thank you guys so much. I didn't realize, because YouTube is bugged for me, at least, where when I'm on here, it doesn't show me the fact that or it doesn't update. I mean, how many viewers we have. So it'll just say 57 now until I go back out again. Camos DDT spawn on fast camo hard. Jeez, that's quite a lot of stuff that DDTs can spawn on. I didn't know that. Has anyone in the world beaten every time on the map? I saw a YouTube video of somebody who apparently did it. I don't understand how that's possible. I don't like even want to begin to imagine like what that takes. But I mean, I can't believe like the guy who set the world record, he has level 15 knowledge, which I'm like, how is like that even possible? Like maybe I'm just like underestimating people, but dude, I can't even imagine like I mean, I'm going to get to max like city level or like this level 40. I think that's at least max level in terms of like you don't I think once you get past that point, you don't get any more stuff unlocked, right? And you can build as many towers as you want at that point, if I'm not mistaken. And that's how like you no, that I think that's why it's considered max level rather. But yeah, I definitely want to get to level 40. What do you spend your wild cards on? That's a good question. Checks. um oh, because it yeah, don't the discounts still apply to the upgrades on like when you do that trick with the monkey village and you buy a second one, isn't the first or the second one still going to be discounted even when you sell the first one or something like that? That's pretty cool and pretty useful, especially if like if I'm really struggling on a tile, I could definitely do that. Uh-oh. I think we're okay here. I'll probably just get another Darling Gunner too, though. Oh, we might not be okay. Okay, we are fine. Yeah, I was gonna say I just need to get a couple more Darling Gunners though, and be more on top of destroying stuff. And if I need to, I could always just sell them and get a Hydra Rocket Pie. This is probably a better spot. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit tougher here. So this tile is a little bit harder, definitely. If we can pop this in time, we should be okay. Catch that, and we'll just be fine. But yeah, I definitely want to sell a couple of these Darling Gunners for a Hydra Rocket Pod, which we'll be able to afford in time. I don't have to sell anything else. All right, there we go. Now we're okay for a bit here, but I definitely want to still be on top of it. I can tell this tile is a little bit tougher here. Or at least there's going to be Moab class Bloons a little bit earlier than there was. And we got 30 rounds. Okay, we're getting a lot of money though to work with, so... And if there are any DDTs, they won't be till late, right? Like, the DDTs don't ever spawn on, like around this early, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let's also upgrade this village. We're getting a lot of cash now. This tile, yeah, I feel like we're getting a lot more money than we normally would. It just feels like, yeah, like the money's going up really fast. How do people get level 15 knowledge? Yeah, I don't know how people get that far on either. Like, even when I open 300 monkey knowledge packs on stream or something crazy like that, I only got from like level 2 and 3 to up to level 4 and 5. So I'm imagining you have to open like 10,000 packs or something. Yeah, the Dartlings can hit the Bloons getting stuck by the chipper. Speaking of which, I might get a Bloon chipper here. Yeah, I probably will. This tile, I mean, there might be something that jumps out and tries to get me, but like, I think overall we've probably just about won. I'll probably still put a Spike Factory at the end of the map though, just because it kind of helps to have, and it's not that expensive, I don't think. Yeah, it's really not bad. It's like the cost of one Hydra rocket pod. And it doesn't hurt to have that, especially if a DDT decides to just go crazy on me again. Like, I can afford to do it, so I don't think it's going to be in any way bad. I know it's kind of like the noob thing to do, I guess, just putting a spike factory there. But if it works, it works. Yeah, we're pretty good here, I think. And the village is definitely not hurting either. We're saving a lot of on that. I do have to start using the village glitch though, because I buy the upgrades on the village, so it would make sense to do that. Yeah, I do wish that BTD5 free play had DDTs as well. The spike factories, I mean, I think it's good to have there because honestly, if a random DDT comes out, then it's going to be really annoying to deal with because they're just so fast. And I can't use, like I said, there's no ability to use hotkeys to activate your abilities. That sounded really weird, but you can't activate your abilities in this game with hotkeys. So I would have to go and slow down the DDT by moving my mouse over, then coming back up to try to catch it. And I don't even have the ice slowdown, so I would have to use the ninja slowdown in time because if you don't use it quickly enough, it just doesn't work. So I think it just makes sense to have this there. Oh, okay. So you can do that. So you can just do so that's how you so I didn't know if that would work or not, but you so that's pretty cool. You can just do the Bloon oh my god, yeah, the Bloon print hideout over and over, and if you do it with the monkey teams, you get a knowledge pack from it each time. Because the thing is, you could easily make a macro to do it for you as well. Like you could make an auto hotkey script that just places down the towers for you and everything. And just have that run while the monkey team's going on. That's probably what I'll start doing in the future to get more knowledge packs, for sure. Yeah, if you do the contested territory, like when I did the contested territory a couple times for that video, I had 190 million pops, which I showed like my city information. I went from that to 440 million balloons popped. So like each contested territory, every time you go to around 100, you're probably if you have the beacon glitch, you're probably popping like 70, 80 million balloons. But even without the glitch, I still think it's a lot. I mean, I'm pretty sure my towers had a lot of pops even when I got to around 120 as well, because eventually you get to the point where it's like the same as having the beacon glitch activated. All right, so now we're on an impoppable tile here. So wait, it just shows the same stuff, yeah. Oh, that's a DDT tile there, and then we get this one too. So this will be fun, I'm sure. It's one word for it. What's my favorite tower in Bloons Monkey City? Probably the Dartling Gunner because I just use it so much. It's the one that I abuse the most, at least, I would say. I'm just going to start with a Glue Gunner now at this point. Because I can still afford to start with a second Dartling Gunner. Even if I start with the Glue Gunner, and it's just 1-0. So that's a way safer start in case there's a lead balloon early. Yeah, there is going to be round 1 leads, exactly. Right. Yeah, there wasn't even just one. It wasn't even just one round 1 lead. It was 6 of them. Yeah, exactly. No, I knew there was going to be because it's hard and heavy. Yeah, it's hard and heavy, and it's a hard difficulty or I mean, impoppable difficulty tile. So yeah, it's oh my gosh, I don't even think it's gonna catch all of them. Nah, I knew it. Okay, let's see if we can still get it. Okay, that's not a great spot. I'll kind of move it up, but I just didn't want to. I just hate like leaking them because you can get extra balloon stones if you don't. I think 2 or 3 should be good though. Maybe not though, honestly. Maybe I just want to get the lead popping upgrade on my Dartling Gunner sooner, honestly, here. Okay, we're fine here. This is also a good map for the Dartling Gunners at least too, because you can see like obviously just shooting straight down multiple paths is pretty broken. I'll probably get my third one up here though, so that way I can kind of have extra pierce. Like I can pierce through here, and then as it comes this way, I have a little bit of a better spot there. Of course I let through a balloon anyways. After I did the thing with the glue gunner and wasted money, I ended up letting through another balloon. So that's silly of me. I definitely need to start doing the village thing too. If I can get enough money saved up to afford one village in the range of a second one. I think I could save up enough for it. Yeah, I think we're fine here. Yeah, okay. So then this should be like this should still be 785, right? Yeah, okay. So that's still discounted. So oh, and of course I accidentally bought the wrong upgrade. But okay, but at least like all the upgrades are still discounted. So like it looks like that's also still cheaper. So I can just honestly just go for the jungle drums now since I accidentally did that. Okay, we should be fine here. There's gonna be camo lead soon anyways, so let me just try to get. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't have the pierce upgrade on that. Okay. Yeah, this is a little bit more intense, this one, definitely. Once we get the Hydra rocket pods, we'll be chilling, though. Not really too worried about it. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. I hate how you have to double tap it, because sometimes I mess it up a little bit. Okay, I think we just, honestly, might want to just sell our Dartling Gunners for the Hydra rocket pod, but let's see if we can catch this in time here. Get that stuff real quick. The glue gunners are making that stuff easy. I'm not really worried. I'm worried about this. These ceramics right here, of course. I think we'll just barely survive that. Oh, we survived it pretty well. Okay. Yeah, the glue gunners make me not worried about, obviously, that stuff. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Nice. That wasn't a great start on my part, but still not a bad delivery, I wouldn't say. If that makes sense. Probably not, but... Alright, so now we should just be good, I think, here. Pretty much. I do wish that the ice wasn't banned, because that still is pretty good. But the balloon shipper is starting to make sense to just kind of get that. Although, I don't... see, it's not really... like I'd rather have the balloon shipper probably here. Maybe over here is okay. Oh yeah, I forgot that it's going to get extra range, too. I wasn't thinking about that. So that would have, I probably should have positioned it a little bit differently, but it's fine. I mean, it is what it is. But that should definitely help us a little bit here. Yeah, for sure. It's pretty quick for when there's only a few Moabs and stuff. Get a second Hydra rocket pod down. And hopefully we're okay here. I mean... Oh, yeah, I was wondering if the bank was ever worth using in Bloons Monkey City. Because I feel like it definitely, like, doesn't seem to be as valuable, but I was wondering, like, if you do get the banks in contested territory, I'm guessing, like, then you can earn a lot more per round than the 3,000. Like, you can probably, in one round, earn all of the interest that you need, right? Or is it just still round dependent, so it doesn't matter? Like, I wasn't sure how that works. Alright, yeah, I think we're just fine here. But there could be a DDT, I think, so... But if I gave my village camera detection, then surely we would be able to catch a DDT with the balloon shipper, right? I mean, I'm not crazy, right? The Bloon Chipper would catch a DDT if the village is camo, right? So then I'm not really too worried about the threat of them anymore. And I'm not sure how early they can possibly come out, but I guess it depends on the difficulty of the tile and how far away we are from our city. Only road items in contested territory? That would be pretty weird. I mean, I guess if somebody wanted to do that, they would have to get to max city level, or they would just have to capture every tile and then just build as many of the road spike buildings as they could, I guess, and just use thousands of them. And captured, geez, that's pretty insane, dude. I don't really know how that guy did that or how anybody could do this, something like that. Yeah, you can see the tiles are getting a little bit tougher now. It's not bad, but now it's like, oh, we have a ZOMG on round 27 instead of on being on the last round. Well, I guess a couple tiles ago, round 27 was the last round, but now we get a few more rounds that are tougher. But it's like, by now, our defense is already so strong, it doesn't matter. So I'm really not worried about it. Win without Dartling. Well, once eventually I'll be going for a tile. I'm sure that will require me not to use the Dartling Gunner, and then we can see it. I feel like it could be worth it to get a 2-3 Spike Factory as well, if DDTs were an issue or something else, but I don't really think so. Oh, Joey Rainstorm's a developer? Well, that might do it then. We got 66 viewers right now. Yeah, I really appreciate y'all. 68 viewers. That's pretty it's pretty significant. Alright, so this tile tells me it has a DDT, so obviously I'll be prepared for it. And it bans farms, which I don't use anyways. Oh, they're the event manager in BTD6. Well, wait, were they part of the game, or like were they already a developer, or was that like something that like were they just obsessed with BTD and then they came onto the team later on? Because I'm just curious about that too, because that's, you know, a lot different. Like if somebody's a developer, then I would be a little bit more use the Spectre. It's much better than Hydra late game. Is the Spectre really that good? I've heard that Spectre. I thought Spectre became really good for contested territory, because I am planning. One of the things I'm gonna do is in building the ultimate city, I'm gonna actually organize my city as well, and I want to capture a lot of tiles in the mainland area so that I can kind of build certain things. Like we'll build an airport, for example, and all the you know, hangars will be over there and stuff like that. But yeah, I definitely next time I do contested territory, I would like to have a decent amount of the Spectres built for sure, so I can actually use them. Because last time I didn't use those at all. Two Spectres can basically kill anything. Well, the Spectres are really expensive though, is the thing. Like, you can get like what, 3 or 4 Hydra rocket pods for the cost of one Spectre. So there is that to consider. I mean, my city is not too big, but do I know what is the longest map in Bloons Monkey City? I'm not sure which one is. Someone else in the chat might know, but I'm not sure. Let's get the village now. I could probably save up for the second village as well. Again, just do that. I should have positioned this one better if I was going to do that, but I mean, honestly, it seems like we could save up for that. I don't know when the first DDT is going to be, but I think as long as I'm careful here, we'll be fine. Ah, that was a close call. But see, that's just how good the Dartling Gunner is. Like, even when a round like that happens. Yeah, I definitely messed this up. I think that would count. But then even then, can I just like... It's so dumb. Alright, well then, let's just put that there. And then sell this one off. Yeah, it was kind of dumb on my part again. I wasn't sure like if I would have enough to save up to do the second village, but it seems like as long as the tile is not insanely difficult in the early game, like you always get a little bit of a cushion there where you can pop the balloons pretty well until it gets like really tough like by like around 10 or 12 or so. Like you get to the point where you need a hydro rocket pod for sure pretty quickly, but I'll just try to save up for it here. Can spike factories hit camos? Yeah, they can hit camos. Yeah, I think the Pierce glitch is basically where you get a double explosion. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but I don't know if it's like I think it is like the explosion is like basically like double the effect of it. Yeah, I gotta be careful here. We're probably okay. I definitely want to get another glue gunner up here. I mean, I wasn't even thinking about that, but having a second glue gunner could really help for sure. Because it's part of why we didn't catch that. And I'll just try to see if we can just save up for the Hydro Rocket Pod now. With the 5 Dartling Gunners. Ah. Okay. Probably want to be a little bit more careful here as well. We were probably fine here, yeah. Oh yeah, this is perfect for us. Now we just, I think now we just get it in time. Yeah, and then that happens. And then we just gonna, I was about to say then we just win, but honestly no, because that's not true. Because now that we have to face DDTs, the Dartling Gunner is not as overpowered on its own. So now I actually have to do something else like, well first let me upgrade this. But also I probably want to get a balloon chipper down here underneath our village and have that on strong, give this camo detection. And then I'll go for the Spectre too. I mean, I think I have one airplane. I'd like to get it underneath the village. Isn't it better underneath the village? I hate how stuff just can't fit. Alright, let me see here. Hold on. Do I play Battles 1? Not currently, but I am planning to work with somebody on that pretty soon to at least get somewhat decent at the game. But, alright, let me see here. Whoops. So yeah, I can get that there. Okay, so yeah, it's really not that expensive. And now we have the spy plane, so it will be able to pop the DDT for us as well. Oh yeah, it is pretty overpowered, I see. And now I don't have to worry either, because I can just start like I mean, I don't have to worry about this being my primary defense. So I can start using activated abilities. Like I could get an ice down here. Now I can finally use the ice again. And then if we have a DDT, we just slow it down. It gets a 1,000 price discount at level 5. Oh, wait. So, I should probably put my monkey knowledge into a specter then potentially my wild cards. I mean, because what do you guys think is the best thing? Like you guys who have really gone far in the game, what is the best thing to spend your wild cards on? Like I have like level 4 and 5 knowledge for most things, and I probably have enough wild cards to push a few levels up. But let me know, and I'll spend all my wild cards at day 7 as well after I open all my packs. Yeah, I was gonna say battles. I know they actually fix everything. Like, didn't they even patch regrow farming in battles as well, which is pretty crazy if you think about it. Yeah, the Spectre is clearly quite powerful, but it's also nice because again, I don't have the. Whoa, whoa, that was close. It's a good thing I had the Spectre there too, because you could see how fast that was. That jump scared me a little bit. Probably get a balloon shipper down here still. Yeah, the DDTs are kind of crazy like that. They just don't care. There we go. We should be fine now. Oh yeah, I don't even have. I can't even get a second Spectre. I just realized. Never mind. Oh yeah, and it's gonna say so. The balloon shipper can just catch DDTs too. So honestly, a couple balloon shippers are probably just like good for DDTs as well. Yeah, the DDT on fast forward mode is just so quick, right? But the balloon shippers do one shot them, so really the balloon aerial denial system is actually similarly strong to what's it called to the Spectre. I didn't know that, and they're a similar price too, I think. But yeah, so guys, like I was asking, what do you guys think is the best thing to invest your monkey knowledge into, or like all your wild cards into? I guess I'll ask more once we're on that day where I'm actually spending them. But I wish I had something like I don't really have anything to spend my city cash on, but I'm like I all I can really think is to just get another one of these guys and just have a bunch of them around our city because like realistically, if I'm playing the game, I want to just collect my farms, especially when it's a double farming day, and I'd rather just have stuff in the city. Like, I think I've already bought like 3 or 4 of those wizard guys, but there should be multiple that just wander around. Yeah, I still got to build all sorts of stuff like pathing and everything. I've got to capture more tiles around my city so that I can have it so that basically, there's enough space to actually organize everything. But also, I'm planning to build little like neighborhoods outside in these areas potentially, if I can. Like when I'm going out to capture these chests and stuff, I want to capture like a few other tiles around them as well. But all right, we're on our first treasure chest here. So let's see. It's camo craziness. I need more paths if I want to see them. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Well. All right. Yeah, I was gonna say the balloon aerial denial system is one of the few towers in the game that actually like not only do you get an activated ability, but the tower itself becomes significantly stronger too. And then I guess the tech terror would be another one. But I feel like a lot of towers they don't actually get, they get a visual change, but they don't actually get stronger. They just get an activated ability usually. This would probably be good here. And then this would be good here. So this is camo craziness, so we probably are going to want to invest in a camo village early. Yeah, okay, so I'm just gonna get this now. And I'll just get the glue gunner again. Pete round 300 only Spectre. Yeah, it sounds possible. Yeah, camo craziness doesn't sound like much fun for sure. I feel like camo craziness, it's kind of like it chokes you out on cash too. Like you don't get that much income from the balloons, and then you get sent these big camo rushes that are super annoying to deal with. And that means that like realistically, the glue gunner is probably not gonna be nearly as effective either. So I don't even know if I should bother getting like. Should I even bother getting a glue gunner? I guess I'll just have one because there's gonna be some normal balloons, and it would at least help us. Like we can have at least those getting slowed down. But like, yeah, in general, it's gonna be stuff like that. So I feel like we just gotta go for the Dartling gunners here. Like have enough Dartling gunners down, or if I can save up for a village, that'd be nice. It's always the tiles with, or yeah, with 32 rounds. I mean, the lead balloons, it made sense because it is supposed to be an impoppable tile and it's camo craziness, so they wanted me to have a way to pop camo leads on round one. Like, the harder rounds in this game will try to check you, basically. Yeah, well, I don't like the pine. I guess you're not wrong about that. I find the pineapples a bit annoying. 70% of the spawns are? Okay. That's true. I could use my free dart monkey. That'll be the difference. But yeah, if anyone doesn't mind telling me, I'm gonna ask one more time. What do you guys generally invest your wild cards into? Which monkey knowledge category do you think is the most worth it? Should I get like Bloon Sabotage or one of the ones that are universal, or is there a specific tower that becomes insanely powerful when you upgrade it? Because I know Planetary says Spectre gets a 1K discount at level 5, which sounds pretty good for sure. I don't even know if I have. I don't know. I'll have to check after this. I'm not sure if I have level 4 or level 5. Okay, we might just. Yeah, I think that's probably just it. All right, so I got to be ready for round 6 then. I mean, that was mostly just my fault for not building more stuff. I was trying to save up money there and see how far we could get, but also, I don't even think the glue gunner really even did anything for us. All right, now at least I know how to start, so which would be just this. I think I'm just gonna spam down try a 1-2 mortar. Is the Bernie stuff really powerful? I don't think the ninja's very good in this game. Yeah, I gotcha. Well, the problem, I mean, can't you I'm trying to remember, like doesn't isn't there a way to make it so that the mortar can actually like it doesn't just to hit camo balloons, it actually removes the camo from them too. I mean, that doesn't matter for the Dartling Gunners if that's all I'm using, so I guess it doesn't really matter, but the 4-2 ninja, I mean, I feel like it's alright, but I feel like most towers, like, when you think about like a 4-2 ninja or like something like that, I feel like it's not usually any better than like just having the Dartling gunners for that power. Like there's certain things that can be helped by having other towers in them. Like the glue gunner is really universally powerful, especially on a hard and heavy tile because it slows down all the early ceramics and lead balloons for you. And I guess on a tile like this, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping that that'll help me because obviously round six had a pretty big non camo rush, but yeah, I think the tier three also removes the camo as well. Yeah, they permanently lose their camo. Yeah, I'll try to have the glue gunner here as well. I mean, I don't know. I always thought the ninja, in my experience, hasn't been insanely good. I'll try to get a third dartling as well. See if we can actually survive at least. Yeah, we did just barely survive everything there. Yeah, it's definitely tough though. I could probably get the solar flare though. That would probably be good to help us make the glue gunner more effective against camos. Because I already have the mortar at this point. The solar flare is not real expensive, so and then I could just get a second glue gunner. Hopefully this will help us some here. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, that seems to be pretty decently effective at least. Because it's allowing our glue gunners to do a bit more there as well. The bigger blast upgrade's a waste of money. Oh, really? It doesn't work? That's kind of weird. I didn't know that. So it just doesn't do anything when you use the upgrade. I guess I'm gonna try. I mean, I'm gonna get the village soon, obviously, but I'm just gonna try to like overly defend a bit here. Yeah, it's helping some. I mean, we're catching some. I mean, we're not catching every camo, obviously, with it, but I could always get a second one as well. And then I think that would really be good for us because if it's camo craziness, I mean, there's still going to be early Moabs, I guess, so I do have to think about that too. But, um, okay. Okay, yeah, that's at least decent for us. I mean, I can always put more, like, another glue gunner somewhere else in the track, too. And then also having the Bernie stuff also doesn't hurt either. And just having the damage there. Alright, now we can actually try to go for a village, probably, too. Oh, yeah, there we go. There's the first Moab. Okay. So I think honestly what I want to do here at this point is just go for the Hydra rocket pods. Like there's no reason. Like I might as well just sell other stuff to just get it. Because yeah, let's see. Let's get the village here, I guess. And then I can get, and I can afford to get the second. Yeah, okay, and then get the monkey fort upgrade, and I'll just sell these off now, and then probably I don't know. I might just sell. Yeah, I'll probably just sell one of these because then at this point we'll be much better off having this. And now we'll just be able to tear through everything. And now I think we should be okay pretty much. I mean, I'm guessing this tile is going to have DDTs on it as well, so I'm definitely going to be preparing for that. I might just get the artillery battery as well. I'm not sure. But we could probably save up for the Spectre pretty easily here, which would be really good. Yeah, I think we're pretty much good now. Alright, so let's see if I can fit it. I guess I could just get rid of this. And then we'll be one step closer. Oh wait, I wasn't even thinking. Yeah, obviously you don't want to have it all the way. I mean, I guess it can still shoot the balloons, but it's going to be really bad up here. I wasn't even thinking. I would at least probably rather... Oh man, that's so annoying. Whatever, I guess I'll just hope for the best here. Oh yeah, and I'll just buy the wrong thing too. I'm like... Oh my god, I'm completely just fumbling there. Yeah, well, it does shoot pretty far, at least, so that's good. I think we'll be fine here, honestly, at this point. Yo, what's up, Lego Master Ninja? I don't mean to not be engaging with the chat. It's just this game I'm having to focus to back and forth, but especially when I'm using the Darling Gunners, which is what I've always been doing here so far. I've got a couple balloon chippers here because, again, I'm expecting there to be DDTs, and definitely I want to have them for the ZOMGs and everything. So yeah, I guess the Spectre is just super powerful late game, which is nice. Oh, I'll get the ninja stall too. And I can just kind of have these Darling Gunners pointed down here anyway, so it doesn't even matter in this case. I'm not even really losing much from that. And if I see DDTs, I'll just try to be prepared. But I really don't think we're going to have any issues at this point. I mean, if I need to buy more defense, I can, but I feel like we're pretty much okay. Yeah, the Bloon trap is really good in this game for sure. Yeah, I was going to say the triple darts are... yeah, I knew the DDT was coming. And yeah, those balloon shippers I think are the best thing for DDTs for sure, because they're always... The DDTs are always going to zoom ahead of other stuff, and you're usually not going to have to worry about like ZOMGs being in there. Yeah, I mean, that's just like perfect there. That's what I was thinking. Like, you need balloon chippers underneath a camo village when you start to get DDT tiles, because even really strong offense has trouble popping them. So if you were to be dealing with other stuff too, like, they could easily start to like get past you, I would imagine. And also, they're not bad there either for just chopping up that ZOMG as well. It's good to know the Bernie stuff upgrade can be pretty powerful, especially because I think anything that removes camo from balloons is always good and allows our glue gunners to get through a little bit better. I wonder what we're going to get from this treasure chest, though. There's my proof that, yeah, I know. I saw that on the last tile at the balloon chipper. Because I chose to use them because I wanted to see if they could suck them in, but... DDT's being sucked in looks cursed. Yeah, it is kind of funny. Yeah, that ninja stall didn't even do anything, and I wasn't even that late to using it, but 2 balloon shippers is pretty effective up there. Yeah, it is pretty interesting to see the DDT in this art style, huh? I'm probably gonna go grab an energy drink real quick, and then, like, once I know that we've won here, which I think we've definitely have. So I'll be back in 1 second, and then we're gonna see what I'm gonna see what we got from the chest. So. That must be stuff from underneath the deck, I think. Alright, so I'm back now. My bad. Just grab an energy drink, like I said. Let's see what we get from the treasure chest, though. A portable dart monkey folds up and slips in your pocket. This little guy can be used during every game. So now I just have 2 free dart monkeys instead of 1. Okay, well, I guess that's alright. I mean, obviously that's not really what I wanted, but, you know, you had to get all this stuff eventually, right? So, I mean, the biggest thing that I want to get is the Dark Temple Idol. But, you know, it's not bad at least. There's a chest all the way there on the edge of the map too. So that's quite the that's quite the challenge there, I would have to say. But I think it makes the most sense to go out to here, and then we can go up along here, I guess, and come through and get these 2 chests as well. Have all 4 of those, and then that'll put us a lot closer. Oh wait, there's another one up there too. I just realized. So I guess then we could go all the way up to that one maybe even. Or we could come back here. But that's pretty crazy. And there's more out here too, of course. Wow. Yeah, they really don't want to make those chests easy to get to, definitely. We've already been streaming, yeah, for over an hour too. Just to get to the first treasure chest that wasn't even that far. That's pretty crazy. I guess it's going to take a really long time. Alright, well, our journey continues. Out to here. At least these tiles, like, these ones are hard tiles. They're not even, or they're very hard. I mean, they're not even impossible. So I'm not too worried. Like, getting out to here, it shouldn't be too hard. I really hope we don't have many camo craziness. So there's one right there. I might just go around the I'm definitely just gonna go around camo craziness tiles when I can, because I really don't like them. They're just annoying. All right, well, this might be a bit roundabout to go all the way. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. All right, let's just continue our journey. Cluster Chaos is another annoying one, but whatever. Well, in BTD 5 there are no DDTs, so I don't know. Can the mortars remove? I don't think they can remove the camo properties. Like, DDTs are resistant to most things, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. Maybe, like, someone else would know. Oh, yeah, I still gotta check if I have the level 4 or 5 knowledge for certain things. Oh, I should have gotten, the glue gunner. I wasn't thinking. That's alright, though. Oh, wait, the glue gunner's banned. Never mind. Okay, so I wasn't even paying attention to that. I should have been looking there. This is an example of what I'm talking about, where let's see if I can time this. 3, 2, 1, boom. Wow, I feel like I should have gotten all 3 of them. That was like a low-key a trick shot. That should hit it. Yeah. But that other one was like low-key really nice. Unless all the pierce just got used up, but I can't imagine it has a pierce of 2. I guess the explosion's just pretty tiny. And the classic monster. There's something almost nostalgic about the green monster for me. Well, I guess just because I used to have it when I was younger. But yeah, let me get back to the game here. We got 64 viewers. I really appreciate everybody who's been watching. I'm probably gonna go for the Bloon impact. I know Plant Terror was saying that's bad in my Discord server, I think, but in my experience, when I was on this map before and I was really struggling without the glue gunner during the Aliens from Space event, the Bloon impact really helped on this map because it really is like a perfect area to catch most of the balloons. So I don't know. I'm probably just gonna go for that, honestly. Okay, we should be fine here. Let me get a third dartling though. The cluster bomb will definitely make sure like no leads are a problem for a little while, regardless of whether or not I go for the balloon impact is irrelevant to that. Uh-oh. I think we're just I don't think we have to get anything here. I could be wrong, but like I think we're just fine. We might leak a little bit, yeah, for sure, but like I think we're just okay. Oh, I did not mean to start the next round. Crap. Yeah, this is where I would like to have the balloon impact for sure. Unless there's a better way to stall balloons. Although, oh yeah, this is going to be really, we're just going to lose to that for sure. So, okay, I got to have a way to deal with the clusters for sure. You need to wait for your account to get deleted. Yo, wait, it's the former record holder in here? Mythical? What's up, man? I just saw your thing the other day when I was making my video. I thought the balloon impact was really good. Well, Plant Terror, what's better than... Yeah, the cluster bomb was 100% a bad idea there, for sure. I still think... I don't know. Wait, well, the mortar monkey might be a bit expensive, but the mortar might be good here in this case because it'll help with the regen farming a lot. But I'm going to still start with the bomb, I think right here, just for the lead balloons that are going to be really early. I mean, I guess I could always buy the upgrade on my dartling gunner as well. Obviously, the lead popping. That would never, or that wouldn't hurt either. Yeah, well, the ice shards is well, the Arctic wind is just really expensive. I mean, it's really good, but it's just so expensive. But yeah, the ice shards is really good for sure. Does anybody have Steely? I'm guessing you'd have to set up a regen farm with leads, or like I can't imagine how long it takes to get Steely. I'm sure people have it though. Okay, I gotta think about what I'm gonna do here. Yeah, but I like leak lives because I was just like not playing well at all there. I mean, it's not really a big deal. But I think maybe having that there would help us for sure to deal with everything. I don't think signal flare is really worth getting because it's the cluster chaos. So I'm not really too worried about it. But and then I guess I don't even know if I should just sell the bomb tower at this point because it's not really going to be doing much for us. But I guess I'll keep it just in case any leads don't get hit. Okay. It should help a little bit. I mean, I really like the glue gunner tick as well, but like even though we're not able to slow them down with this, at least we're getting some value there. Yeah, I mean, or not, like I thought the balloon impact was pretty good when I was using it before. It seemed to help me out pretty well here. All right, let me just keep the game slowed down. Oh no, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna lose. again. Yeah, for sure. Just keep towing hard and heavy if you want steely. Yeah, I guess those tiles would definitely help. Okay, let me think here. I gotta have a better way to deal with all the balloons. Like in this case, the Darling Gunner is just not as good because it's getting pierce capped really heavily. So it's definitely struggling a lot. But let me think here. There's got to be something better to deal with everything. Yeah, defending 2,500 attacks is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, and popping 10,000 DDTs. I don't really know like who would ever do that or be able to do that. How does one replay a tile? Well, you can find all the maps that you've cleared. I don't think you can replay specific tiles though, unless I'm mistaken. But yeah, I'm not really sure if there's something else that I'm missing there. But I was gonna say, yeah, you can go into the maps that you've already beaten before. But you have every tile, and you're only at 26% for Steely. Well, that's pretty ridiculous. Then is all I can say. Yeah, there's definitely some insane like grinding in this game for sure. Oh, so if you do track replay, there's more DDTs than normal, I guess. All right, let me think here, because yeah, that what I was trying before definitely was not working, but I feel like we could probably try to go for an ice shard potentially. I don't know if this is even going to catch all the lead balloons though. This might just be really bad here actually. Now that I think about it, we'll see. But if we can go for an ice shard by round 8 where I was losing before, then barely got them in time. Probably gonna want something else to pop lead balloons too. But the ice shards are pretty cheap in this game for what they can do. Yeah, I mean I can try the boomerang too. The 2-3 boomerang is pretty powerful, I would say. Oh, yeah, I definitely need to start getting more Darling Gunners still because I was trying to save up for the ice shard, but I definitely still need other defense first, which I wasn't really considering there. But yeah, I think it was round 8 that I was getting messed up on. So again, if I could just save up something or enough for the ice shards or something, that would be good here. Let's see if we can just see. We should be fine right here, I think. Oh, okay. Well, still okay. I mean, I probably want to get another way to pop lead balloons too, so we can actually start catching all of them. Yeah, I mean, obviously it would be a lot better with something else to slow down the balloons. But that was pretty good there, for example. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the problem too. Like, other stuff wants to get past it, of course. So it can only do so much there. I mean, I guess, in theory, I could get the absolute 0 as well and see if that helps us at all. I guess that wasn't really a good freeze timing there. But that would probably actually help us a lot. Yeah, I was gonna say this actually is helping quite a bit here. So I mean, in theory, I mean the problem now is of course we have to wait a while to get the ability back. So, but in theory, if I can survive for a bit longer here, we should be okay. Oh yeah, I was hoping to be able to afford a Hydra rocket pod. I needed to sell another Dartling gunner. Well, I think I know what to do now at least. I don't think you get that many leads if you're talking about like doing contested territory for leads. Um, then I don't really think that would help like as much as as you might expect. But I'm pretty sure. Why is the ice monkey allowed in the desert? That's a pretty good question, actually. It's a pretty good point there. I don't know, but I think what I can do because the cluster chaos, like a Hydra rocket pod should be pretty good for it. And I think what I can do is just basically get enough stuff to where I can just sell off my defense that gets me through the earlier game. Yeah, Bloons Monkey City 2 is definitely something I would like to see. And I even made a little petition for it, which I could definitely link here. If anyone's interested in signing the petition I made for Bloons Monkey City 2, then let me know. Because I think almost 100 people have signed it, which is not bad. Okay. See if this will help us at all. I mean, it was a little bit late because I got the third Dartling Gunner, but I think we got it just in time, yeah. Okay, we're gonna leave a little bit there. Oh wow, really, just a little bit. That's not bad, at least. Okay. Okay, now how will we do here? Because I don't have the absolute zero this time, so that's not good. But now if we can, okay, so we'll be fine here. Now we can probably use the absolute zero next. We can get it now, and then use it next round. And that should probably help us here. Just try to wait a little bit. Okay. Use that there. And then having that slowed down should help a little bit, hopefully. Hopefully we still survive here. Yeah, we're gonna leak a little bit, but now I think I just let's see. I think now we just do that. And I think this will still be just better than all of our, yeah, I was gonna say all that other defense combined. And then honestly, ice shards would still be really good to have for cluster chaos though. So I mean, there's no reason not to still have it, and then just get a viral frost with it, or Arctic wind, I mean, with it. And now we just don't have to worry about any of the regular balloons. Plus, this will be plenty powerful for the Moab class. Yeah, okay. So now we just are okay here. And then we probably want to just go for the Spectre now. because then I don't have to worry about aiming the Dartling Gunners anymore. So try to get that as close as we can. And then we probably just want to get a balloon shipper for the random DDTs that might come out. Always got. I mean, I don't know if there's gonna be a DDT. I doubt it because it's closer chaos. I don't think there would be, but you never know. And also, just in case there's anything else that's tough, it doesn't hurt to have the balloon shipper there. And then also we can get the absolute zero right there. And I guess I can always get the ninja too. And yeah, now we should just be fine, I think. For sure. That was a bit tough there to get started, but I guess sometimes you got to be like more creative, you know? Like, or you got to think about like what will get you through a couple really tough rounds, because this game is really good at having like a choke point round, I feel like, where it's really hard to get through and then the next couple rounds are a bit easier and it gives you just enough time to survive and get to this point where you have just enough, or you have enough defense and you're just fine. Yeah, I need to make sure I just realized I need to have the camo detection on my village if I want my balloon chipper to actually be able to catch a DDT. This is the first time I've ever put down the helicopter. That's actually crazy. So I do have the Apache Dart ship. I'm only missing one upgrade on my helicopter. Yeah, it wasn't so bad though. Oh, nice. I finally completed the quest for I'm actually really close to level 33 as well. I think the next tile definitely will put me at level 33. Let's see. Can we like I guess it doesn't really matter which way we go. Either way, but I guess it would be, I mean, if I'm going for this tile first, it'd be quicker to go like that, right? And then but then again, I'm going to have to go up there too regardless, so I guess it doesn't really even matter. All right, let's see what we got here. DDT Eradicator. Yeah, that does see like it would take forever. Oh, you're heading out, man? All right, bro. Well, it was good to have you during the stream. I really appreciate you, brother. We still got 55 viewers, so I really appreciate everyone who's been here. I thought we were about to hit the 2-hour mark. I was thinking I started at 12:30, but I guess I started closer to 1 my time. Oh well. When I say oh well, it's not like it's a big deal either way, but I wonder how much cash, like what my starting cash will go up to once I level up, because that could really help. Like, you know, that every little bit in the beginning helps a lot. You don't need MIB for DDTs because you have enough popping power. You guys always want me to use, or like, yeah, a couple of you guys would, oh, you get plus 50 per level? Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like consistent. I didn't really know, honestly. But yeah, I feel like the ninja is just not as good as the Dartling Gunner. Like, I get it, it's preferred here, but every time I've tried to use ninjas or like triple dart monkeys and stuff like that, they've just never been as good for the same price as the Dartling Gunner is. This tile seems to be taking forever. I don't think it, I mean, I'm sure there'll be a random round that jumps up in difficulty, but like these rounds are starting out really slow and kind of easy. That's crazy to think that the DDTs are in flash mode. Although, to be fair, if you're going for like a really far record in contested territory, you're gonna have temples anyway. So like, the DDTs are just gonna get inevitably destroyed, I'd imagine, pretty quickly. You got 100 DDTs from replaying it. That's crazy. Bloon Jitsu is where the ninja shines. Yeah, I'm sure the Bloon Jitsu is decent. Also, this map, I mean, I'm sure it's gonna throw something out at me, but right now it's starting pretty easy, which is nice. So I don't really have to worry right now. I might as well just go for the village earlier. Oh, here we go. It's a little bit more. This is still not bad though. Um, I guess I'll just get the monkey fort upgrade now, and then I'll get the depleted plutonium anyways, because I'm going for the hydro rocket pod. And I don't know when there's going to be camulus. Okay, so now there's a little bit more stuff to catch, but I think we'll be just fine here because when you have everything slowed down by glue, you can see like it's so much different than when I was like on the last tile when I didn't have the glue gunner available to me. It was so much more difficult, and I had to like really think about what I was going to do to get through those early rounds. Although this, I mean, like right there's camos, so and then this is going to be tougher because I only have two Dartling gunners, so I don't even know if I just lost here, then that would definitely be really stupid on my part. Yeah, I might just. I'm definitely gonna leak some lives to that. That might just be it. No, not quite. Yeah, but oh wow, that's really hilarious. Okay, so because I sped up the game at the last second there, I just lost right at the last split second. So that's pretty dumb of me. Oh man. Oh well. Also, the glue gunner definitely would be better. Like probably like up here. I always hate when I do that. Like I fast forward the game stupidly like that. I get like impatient. Yeah, the balloon trap is really good for sure, especially on maps where like you need the extra money early. You got to level 24 on the Flash version. That's pretty cool. It's a shame that they don't have the servers up right now still. I don't know what's up with that. What's the best tower besides Darling, in my opinion? Um, I mean, I'm not really sure, honestly. I think it really depends on your playstyle. Like for me, obviously, the best towers overall tend to be like the Darling Gunner and the Glue Gunner and the Village. Like all the stuff that I just use whenever it's allowed. But I think that in this game, like it depends on how far you're going. But I think that the Ice Monkey is one of the best towers in the game for like really late game. I mean, the ice shards can cause the game to crash, especially when you're suffering from the Bloon beacon glitch like I was before. But the thing is, even beyond that, like I just think that overall, the best towers in the game are the ones that you incorporate in your strategy the most, like for you. So I think for everyone, it's going to be different, and but depending on your play style as well, and also like a lot of tiles ban certain towers, so you have to work around that too. And certain tiles have preferred towers, but I think for me, it's definitely like the best towers in the game are the ones that I consistently can use to beat most maps, which again is the Dartling, Glue, and then I use the Village and stuff like. And that's really all there is to it. I mean, put it simply. See if that actually catches all the leads. Ah, wow, that's pretty funny. Oh, wow. Oh, almost let that through. No, but yeah, I think it really just the biggest thing is it depends on what situation you are planning to go and use the towers in. I mean, there's certain towers I obviously don't use much, and I'm probably underrating too. All right. I definitely want to be prepared this time for the round. Try to get through that stuff quickly so I can get to the other stuff down here. Yeah, we should be just fine though. I don't remember what round was it that I even lost on last time. Was it round 9? Probably. I probably just want to, yeah, sell this once it, oh no, I'm just going to lose right here. Yeah. Oh well. You have 1,600 or 1,700 tiles captured. That's pretty insane. Well, we have almost the same amount of spikes. We had exactly the same amount of red hot spikes until I just used one right there. Yeah, I don't really use the red hot spikes ever. I tend to try to use other stuff instead to pop the leads if something's getting through. But obviously on round 9, I just need to get the Hydra rocket pod and I'll be just fine there. That was why I lost. But I have a second here because I know it's going to take like a minute or two anyway. In the end game, literally every tile can be beaten by Lightning Wizard and Bloon Jitsu to save up to Specters. Really? That seems like are the wizards really that good? Are the Lightning Wizards? Once the monkey teams is around and there's the monkey knowledge madness thing, or like yeah, once like the monkey knowledge madness is around, I'm definitely gonna have to try to set up a an auto hotkey script that can beat oh, was just there for lead popping. I didn't realize that they were really that good in the end game. I figured it was always just like you just use. I mean, I always just like I said, I always start with like Darling Gunners and glue, but I found that when I tried to use ninjas, they weren't usually as effective for me, especially in the early game. All right, so yeah, this time I'm just gonna wait until I get to the round 9 again where I lost, and obviously I'm just gonna make sure I get the Hydra rocket pod underneath the village this time. You really had 10,000 Bloonstones? Oh, you use the red hot spikes to deal with early game lead. I guess that's why I have so many more red hot spikes than other people. Lightning removes regrow in this game? What the? Is that how they got rid of regrow farming or something? I'm so confused. That seems so crazy to me, though. Yeah, we'll be fine here. Just gotta make sure you get rid of that stuff. Okay. And then round 9, I think, was where I lost last time, so it's 1,400, so I would have 4,600, but I can just do this. I gotta sell 2 of them. There we go. And now we should just be fine, I think, here. Yeah, it's just like nice how like insanely powerful the Hydro Rocket Pod is. At least for these rounds. Once you get like insane balloon rushes, they just kind of destroy everything. Oh, with monkey knowledge, I gotcha. I gotta check out the monkey knowledge after this, like, because again, I've been wondering like which monkey knowledge is worth investing in the most. I can already pretty much afford to get a Spectre now. So obviously, that wouldn't fit there. I gotta wait a second here. Almost can afford it. Is the key word. Yeah, the Hydro Rocket Pod is just insanely powerful for holding everything off until then, too. I know that yeah, I know that like when it comes to the ninja, it gets like extra shurikens on its balloon jitsu with monkey knowledge, which is obviously pretty insane. All right, let's just have this down here, just for the insurance. There we go. Now, if any random DDTs or anything come out, we should be just fine. The village doesn't give a 10% discount on in BTD6 on everything. I thought it did. Yeah, I can only get one monkey ace right now. I don't have any more. I only have the one tower. Right. I have like an insane amount of cash just saved up here too. But this tile actually seems pretty easy. Like I mean, I was choking at the one part. I was playing kind of dumb, but other than that, like the amount of money you get to set up a strong defense is pretty significant here. Yeah. Well, I was gonna say I know Monkey Tycoon's got to be pretty good. I know there's like primary training and primary expertise, and I think the one affects primary or makes primary tires cheaper, right? Or maybe they both do. I'm not even sure. I don't know why I use that slowdown. There's really no reason for that. Yeah, the ace does make things easier because I can just let it just do all the work too. Oh, nice. You beat consecrated ground. Yeah, consecrated ground is definitely tough. So congratulations on beating it. And you're up to level 26. Nice. But yeah, that's insane to think that somebody has 500,000 balloon stones and stuff. Like I saw Mythical was saying that a second ago. I can't really imagine how people get that many. I think the most balloon stones I ever had was like I don't know if it was 2,000 or maybe a bit more, but I remember I had a decent amount for me that I gambled, but it wasn't that many obviously for most people or for other people. Oh, I see. Getting the first two tier or the first two upgrades for free is pretty decent, I'd imagine. I do remember when I would play BTD6, I would just use like I would use Striker Jones, and I would use like mortars and bombs mainly, and I would have the bombs around the primary expertise village, and then I would use the balloon impact or the balloon crush thing and have that targeted to first because like I remember at least for a long time it could stall everything under a camo village with or I guess yeah you would have to have two different villages because I guess you can't have camo and primary expertise on a village, but if you gave that camo detection it could stall everything including DDTs, and the only thing that would get past it were bads. And if you were playing on easy mode, I remember the bomb blitz thing would actually let you survive a couple extra rounds too, like when you leaked. So nice. So yeah, I did unlock some new buildings, I guess too, from hitting level 33, which is nice. Get a couple extra lives, a little bit of city cash. Real generous of them. Should probably collect my farms now. And dang, that's crazy to get to level 40, but only have 231 Red City honor. Like I guess he just never checks it out. Oh, you can get the tier 2 upgrade. Oh, that's right. Okay, so I was thinking you could only get tier 1 upgrades on the other path, but right, you can get tier 2 upgrades on the other path. So oh whoops, let me check something out here. I actually have 7 ancient packs, which is not bad. So I do have the I do have the level 5 monkey ace already. So that's good at least that I have that. And obviously I can't get to level 10 even if I put all 100 of my wild cards into something. But that's good that I have that then. So that means that the Spectre's been 2k cheaper already. 18 quintillion Bloonstones. It seems pretty decent. Oh, that seems pretty powerful. The level 5 heli. At least for contested territory if you were farming extra lives and stuff. Something's wrong with your keyboard. Alright, well. But yeah, it would be cool, definitely, when there's the monkey knowledge thing. You can farm lives with any ability in this game. Well, that's true if you have the activated ability monkey knowledge, right? It takes a little longer though. But yeah. Oh, that's pretty powerful. Like, there's definitely some other good stuff in here too. Like, it would make sense to just get like cheap activated abilities just to use. Alright, let's keep on going towards this chest here. So it's a very hard tile, but this shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. So yeah, we do have 50 extra starting cash, which is not bad. Yeah, Blade Maelstrom. That's what I was thinking, like exactly if and also Blade Maelstrom might just be powerful for certain maps. Like I didn't really think about that, but like when I was struggling with the cluster one, I could have just probably gotten a Blade Maelstrom too. I can see your messages, but I don't know what in particular you're trying to get me to or get at or something. Super Monkey Knowledge is good for the gamers who love contested. Yeah, I'm also trying to get the Dark Temple idol soon too, hopefully. Well, you don't usually hear people when you're reading their chats, but I don't know what you're trying to get me to see though, exactly either. Why is something up, man? I was gonna say, yeah, you gotta chill a little bit, brother. He was talking to me, but I don't know what is going on. I appreciate everyone who's been part of the stream though so far. We're about a quarter of the way through. I think once we hit the halfway point or so, I'll probably have to get something to eat when we're halfway through. You remember playing this game as a kid? Yeah, it's definitely a classic, man, for sure. This tile is only ranked as very hard instead of impossible, so hopefully it shouldn't be too bad to get. Yeah, we're 2 hours in so far, exactly. So we're a quarter of the way through. Because, yeah, the idea is each day I'm going to stream the game for 8 hours. So it'll be a fun journey, but a whole week. We'll see how much progress I can make. I mean, I don't know how... Oh, really? You just got the Dark Temple idol? That's pretty cool, man. But, yeah, you can see this map has not been hard either, but it might just be, like, deceptive like the last one where you have these long, slow early rounds. You were the guy that was the Super Monkey Paragon. I remember that was a pretty legendary, like, moment. Or, like, you know, it was pretty funny when you slowly evolved from like a regular Super Monkey all the way up to a Paragon. Yeah, here we go. Now the rounds are going to start to get a little bit more intense, so... I'm going to want to have that. And hopefully I can save up for the double village. I wish, like, so I can't afford the village, but if the game was applying the discount, I wish when I put my mouse in the range of the village, it would already apply the discount, you know? Because now I'm going to be able to afford it once I have the 1570 I need. But really, it wasn't 1570 because it was already on the range of another village. So it's just kind of funny. Not that it's like the worst thing ever, but I think that would be cool if they actually like had considered that. Also, I gotta be careful. I'm not like playing super well. I like. Okay, I think we're fine because the amount of glue gunners we have is pretty helpful here. And then I think if we just get through like this round, get this upgraded, maybe like one more round. See, if I start to choke to round 9 again, I'm gonna have to. Okay, I think round 9 we're fine, but round 10 might be the real problem. I think round 10 is definitely gonna have like Moabs and stuff. So I think now I just want to sell off my. Oh, that would have almost been really bad. That would have really sucked if. I think I want to just sell off these guys so I can get this up now. Because obviously, like I was saying, like one Hydra rocket pod is way stronger than three 1-1 Dartling gunners. It's probably stronger than like under the Monkey Fort village is probably as strong as like 10 regular Dartling gunners almost because the explosions are just so insanely overpowered. I don't even really need the glue gunners anymore, but and now I'll just save up for the Spectre again. But yeah, it's pretty overpowered the fact that that specialist building or the monkey knowledge makes it 2,000 cheaper for the Spectre upgrade because you think about it like I mean the Spectre is not cheap, but that's like 30% price reduction. Like that's actually pretty significant. I guess when you think about it though, in this game you get money so fast by the time you can afford a Spectre that it's only the difference of like a single round. So it's really the early rounds that are hard in this game. Like you just have to get past like the choke points and stuff. So I actually think I could just fit an ice right here. And then if I just do this, well, let me get the village first. But if I just do this, then I think we'll be pretty good here to go. Then do that. Get this down here, just in case there's a DDT that tries to sneak through. But I think we're just fine now for the rest of the game for sure. You were playing for 3 or 4 hours on mobile to get to round 106. Yeah, I bet it took forever. Dude, it actually took me 4 hours to get to round 106 when my game crashed because I had the Bloon beacon glitch activated. Versus on that third try when I was playing on a different map and actually just straight up lost to round 120. That was like nowhere near as long. That was probably like 2 hours or something at the most. And honestly, I think in that case, like the ice shards wouldn't have crashed the game or wouldn't have been as likely. And the ice shards are so powerful against the Moab class balloons that I feel like they're still worth using in contested territory. At least like if like let's say you were already at round 150 and you're trying to break the record, like eventually it might be worth it to use them and just risk the game crashing to get even further. But I'm not sure. Like now the record's even higher than it was before. Somebody pushed it up by over 10 rounds. So the least amount of cash to pop different things. Yeah, I've definitely considered that before. I think that would be interesting. Definitely. I guess it would be on easy mode specifically. I would have to do that. Well, actually, I don't know. We could do it on a higher difficulty. Oh, the Super Monkey Paragon's back. Let's go. W in the chat for that. This is not not too hard of a map to get through, for sure. Yeah, we're on the final round. I don't even think that there are going to be any DDTs or anything. I don't think it happens until you get like a little bit further out. You start to get them sneaking in there. You just break the game. Yeah, I mean, I've never been. The highest round I went to was 120 on my video, so I guess the game gets even more insane after round 120. It just keeps on getting like more and more intense. I really wouldn't know because yeah, I haven't been that far. So these tiles aren't even considered. Like these are only very hard tiles. So this area would be perfect to build out like a little neighborhood because these tiles would be a little bit easier to capture. Because again, I want to have my city sort of have like little like areas like that. But I don't even know what the paths are going to look like after I capture all these chests. Yeah, it would be really frustrating to crash that late on round 130. I mean, I was definitely annoyed when I crashed on 106 and then round 100 when I was playing with the the Bloon beacon glitch active. That was definitely pretty annoying. The 153 took over 5 hours. Well, like I said, getting to round 106 with the Bloon beacon glitch active, it took me like about 4 hours to do that. So I'm glad the game crashed there because if I kept on going, like it probably would have taken me like 8 hours to get to around 120 at that rate. So I'm glad that the game just crashed eventually, because it was honestly like becoming unbearable. Like each round was taking like 8 minutes or more. So I was definitely enjoying it a lot more when I was doing the one without the glitch active, and I might try. You went past one round 100 and saw no. Yeah, there's no DDTs in this version. It's only on the Flash version. It'd be fun to see how far I can get on a stream, but obviously that would be a huge chunk of time dedicated to that alone. So we'll see if people are interested in that. But right now, there's a really good map going on for the contested territory, so it might be worth trying that. That's crazy that there's monkey knowledge that allows the wizard lightning to remove regrow properties from balloons, though, because that definitely makes sense. Like once you get your monkey knowledge up, I guess the Dartling Gunner doesn't really get that much stronger from its monkey knowledge, whereas the ninja and wizard become way stronger. So I guess I know where to invest my monkey knowledge now. I mean, where to invest my wild card knowledge rather. But I'm not gonna do that until the last day I'm streaming because once I do that, like I'm gonna open up all of the monkey knowledge packs that I get first from these next 7 days, and plus what I already have right now, and then I'll use all of the wild cards I have at the end and apply it to the stuff I want to upgrade. Just to nuke the map. Oh shit! I'm just about to lose there. I wasn't even paying attention. That's annoying. Well, at least now I know round 7 is where the game is gonna get tough. So it's not really a big deal. I mean, I lose a couple minutes when I do that, and it's annoying. I mean, it's annoying, but like it's not worth stressing about. But yeah, I was gonna say that was definitely stupid on my part. Oh my gosh. I gotta pay more attention. I mean, but again, it is what it is. Like, gonna happen. I'm not one of those people that's good at like reading the chat and also playing the game. Like I don't know how some people do that. Although to be fair, it would probably help a lot if I had my chat on the screen so that I could at least not have to look over at my phone. Because I'm looking over, you know, looking down at my phone to read the chat, and then I'm looking back at my screen over and over. So it's like a little bit tougher because of that too. But even still, I mean, even if I had the chat on my screen, I would have some trouble focusing definitely on both. But now I know round 7 is where I just want to sell everything off. And before that, we can just chill. Because this seems to be... Have you guys noticed there's a pretty consistent pattern where basically like the first anywhere from like 6 to like 7 rounds or so are insanely easy. It definitely... Or, I'm sorry. I freaking just had like a mental brain fart. The first like 6 or 7 rounds are super easy, and then the game has a really tough round, or one round that's like really like pretty tough, but then there's a round like pretty early that's just insanely tough that you basically need the Hydra rocket pod for if you're playing the way I am, and then after that you just basically are fine. But you get to that point where you had to sell everything for the Hydra rocket pod. Like that's been consistently the theme with these tiles. You considering I read most of the messages. Yeah, I wasn't doing the best earlier reading the whole chat. I definitely wish I was a little bit more on top of that, but yeah, I wasn't doing the best job reading the chat earlier, but I do try to read every message. Oh, that was actually really good that Glue Gunner caught it. And yeah, Mythical, I saw you were saying that the Bloon beacon bug is painful. It definitely was annoying, yeah. I wonder, does anyone know what the record is? I wonder what the record is for the highest round with the beacon glitch. The Blade Maelstrom, it could be really good, yeah. I mean, I guess you make a good point. Like, the Blade Maelstrom, it depends on if the round has a camo rush or not, though. You know, because if there's a big camo rush on the round, then the Blade Maelstrom's not going to help. Or if there's a big, like, a bunch of lead balloons in the rush, that could really affect it. But yeah, if it's like like a big rush of like ceramics or something, the Blade Maelstrom definitely would be overpowered for that. Or not overpowered, it's not the right word, but it would be really helpful for that. So yeah, we're going to get enough income from this round. So then I got to do the thing with the village. Use that to get that one. Give this a monkey fort upgrade. And then I don't know, because it was round 7, I think. Like, we're not going to have enough to get what I need. So I'm not sure if I can focus up here and kind of destroy everything. I just got to play well, I think. Yeah, because this... Okay, I think last time I just wasn't paying attention for sure, because that was really easy that time. But, again, there's my point where you have the round 7 is all of a sudden a lot tougher, and they throw in a couple camo balloons, some powerful... Or, yeah, camo regrow ceramics and stuff like that. And now round 8 is probably going to be super tough, but I think we'll be able to survive it. And then round 9 will probably just be insanely difficult. Yeah, okay, so round 8 was pretty tough, but it was not that. It actually wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Well, the glue gunners definitely saved us there, but now it's just, okay, you just sell this stuff off, and you just get up the Hydra rocket pod for round 9. And now we're just good to go. And now they, okay, not even quite good to go. Wow, yeah, that's actually pretty crazy. I really leaked there too, that's so annoying. It's just because I was being kind of lazy and using fast forward mode, but even now, the Hydra rocket pod is definitely not quite as strong as I was expecting. I guess because it doesn't have the best chance to like group through all the balloons, and it's kind of what the. Okay, I don't know how that just happened. That's if you leave now, yeah, obviously it's okay, man. If you gotta go, I understand, bro. Monkeys from City. Or Monkeys from Space. Yeah, Monkeys from City. Monkeys from Space definitely is definitely like a pretty tough event, and I know it gets like more difficult as you level up more. But yeah, so it's like the ceramic jungle totem with city level 40. Round 4 ceramics, 5 Moabs. Yeah, it does sound pretty intense to say the very least, trying to get through that. But yeah, I've heard that event scales with your level. And oh, I see what happened. Right. I lost because yeah, I guess because I didn't have a second Dartling gunner to help me kind of make sure. I guess the explosions weren't like doing the best job of popping the zebra balloons because I did notice it seemed kind of weird there. I guess I needed to get a second Dartling gunner. That's not a big deal though. At least I know the strategy now. Making sure I have some water too. Okay. Let me get this set up now. We gotta wait a second here again. Yeah, I appreciate everyone who's been part of the stream so far. I see we've dropped down a little bit in viewership. I guess people kind of just head out after a little while. They want to check in when it's like first live, but I'm sure we'll get another like larger like influx of people later on because that seems to happen, generally speaking, at least. But we'll see. If these early rounds are easy enough, I could probably even just get away with one Dartling Gunner instead of two until like round 6 or something. Like get the village earlier and then get a little bit of a bigger discount. Yeah, what's up, James? But yeah, I appreciate, like I said, everyone who's been here so far. It's cool to see like the consistent or familiar faces, and then also some new people pop in here and there. And if you don't mind, if you don't mind dropping a like on the stream, it definitely helps as well. If you've been watching and you haven't liked it, I do appreciate it for sure. I'm hoping on the last day, when I'm opening all the knowledge packs, we can like get a new record for viewership. You found the stream randomly. Yeah, I gotcha. Um, if there's no sound, I would recommend exiting out of the stream and opening it back up. But I'm saying that as if you can hear me, which obviously you can't, so that's not really helpful. But yeah, there definitely is sound because otherwise nobody would be able to hear me. Yo, what's up, P6? Yeah, that would be nice to get 8 of the Dark Legendary cards. Alright, again, let me, the end of round 6, get the second village. Oh, yeah, the game sound, excuse me. Yeah, I don't have the game sound, because, I was trying to do that earlier, but it just wasn't really, like, it was playing the sound through my laptop, and so it would have been, like, really low quality, because you'd hear the game sound on my microphone, and then you'd also hear it from the game itself. So I was trying to set that up earlier, but unfortunately it wasn't working. Yeah, we should just be fine here again. Go slow down the game, make sure we can get that. But still, I think we're okay. Yeah, for sure. The extra pierce doesn't hurt. Although, oh, we are going to leak a little bit because I couldn't get through everything. That was kind of funny. Alright, I'm just going to get one more Darling Gunner just to make sure that we're okay here. But yeah, we should just be fine. Or be just fine, rather. We'll leak a little bit, but that's alright. I mean, you get a couple Bloon stones, I guess, when you do a perfect thing, but it's not, a big deal. You can't believe you missed this? You didn't miss... You didn't miss too much, man. Okay. Yeah, I gotta get a second Darling Gunner because I think that it is struggling more with the zebra balloons. But yeah, you didn't miss too much, man. I'm still gonna be live for like almost 6 more hours. Yeah, the camo balloons do look a little bit different in this game. Yeah, you can definitely see. Super Tatum was right there. It's because I was losing to the zebra balloons specifically. Whereas having another Darling Gunner helps to take care of those. 2 hours, yeah, I guess it's a decent amount. But I'm only like a little bit over a quarter of the way through. Because it'll be 8 hours total. We've probably been going for like 2 hours and 20 minutes or something. Let me just get that down. And yeah, should be all good here. Yeah, I guess that is true. The camo balloons, they do look a little bit more like they're hard to see in this game. How's the petition for BMC2 going? It has like 90 supporters or something. I think I don't think that they're gonna really care. I'll pin it here, but I don't think a Ninja Kiwi, unless we got super lucky and it like somehow got like hundreds of more people to find it. I don't think they're gonna be like they're not gonna look at that and be like 100 people is enough probably for them to really care. But hopefully, I mean you never know, and that's why I'm putting it out there so anybody who wants to sign it. And yeah, I think it would be cool if they added it as a DLC in BTD6. I mean, a lot of people wouldn't like that, obviously, because they wouldn't want to like have to pay for Bloons Monkey City 2, which I do understand that. But if Ninja Kiwi made it a free game, then they would be incentivizing purchases a lot, like with Bloon's Card Storm. Well, I appreciate you getting your group chat to sign it. Yeah, we definitely got a decent amount. I mean, it was doing well the first couple days, especially. And we have 92 supporters so far. Somebody just signed, whoever just signed it a minute ago, I appreciate that. I'm guessing you just signed it from the video or from the stream. So yeah, we're up to 92 supporters so far. I mean, 100 wouldn't be bad. I haven't played Bloons Card Storm either, honestly, so I'm not sure if it's any good. Because like I don't know if they balanced it or not and made it better, or if it's like still pretty like like if it's just still like pretty unbalanced and kind of unfun. How much money do I have in BTD6? Well, I appreciate you sign. Oh my god, thank you for signing it, Anti Werewolf. If I could speak, that'd be nice. Oh my gosh. So I guess these are all heavy forest tiles, or this is just forest terrain? Okay. Um. Oh yeah. What monkey knowledge level do I have for my ninja? I don't even know. Is it level 4? Oh, it is rank 5, so I should have the extra shuriken in there. But I guess when you get to these higher ones, you get to like having it throw 6 shurikens and 7 every second. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've noticed that like the buffs seem to get nerfed past level 5. Like the 10 and 15 are not as big of buffs. But yeah, I don't know how much monkey money I don't know how much monkey money that I have in BTD6, but it's not very much. Let me see, where does the wizard... I'm guessing it's a pretty high one where... Oh, okay. 60% chance that regrow balloons hit by lightning are stripped of regrow property, but it's already 50% chance. So the lightning wizard is actually like... Oh, wait. It's only level 4. Wait, so maybe I should be using the lightning wizard then, huh? On certain maps where like I'm having issues with regrow balloons. I mean, if you guys want, I can try to use ninjas and lightning wizards. Like you guys, I know Ren was asking me to use the ninja, and some other people were asking me too. What device am I using? I'm using a laptop. So is a ninja like? Should it be right here? And then since these early rounds are so easy, I can easily just save up for a Bloon Jutsu. But I should get the lightning wizard, or I should get the lizard. Yes, the wizard first. I mean, yeah, okay. So let's see. I appreciate all you guys signing it. It really does mean a lot that we got that support from the community. Yeah, we got 95 supporters now, so 3 more people must have just signed during the stream. Oh, I guess the one person just got counted in, but so 3 people though so far have signed from the stream, so that's really cool. We got 41 viewers right now. Appreciate that as well. I still feel like the glue gunner would be pretty strong to have as well. If I'm not like crazy, I feel like the glue gunner with these guys is still pretty good because it's gonna help like to slow down a lot of the stronger balloons for us. And then also the glue gunner with the lightning wizard removing the regrow property could be pretty powerful. Man, this ninja's not in a great spot, but I guess I'll just get the distraction. Hopefully we can get enough for the Bloon Jutsu soon. You got the portable dart monkey. Oh, really? You just got the portable dart monkey? I just got it too. That was actually my last. That was the last thing that I got. The mod you're making? That sounds really cool. I'll have to check out like a cool mod like that in the future. Definitely want to get into that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think that'd be really interesting to try. Okay, here we go. But yeah, so at least even though you do have to really grind to get like the higher level monkey knowledge, at least it's set up where like the level 4 and 5 is already really good. So if you have level 5 on everything, you're pretty competitive. Like in it took a little while for me to get that, but it wasn't like unbearable. Whereas level 10 and 15 is just like a different, literally a different level. Okay. I will say the ninjas. I like the fact that it's I don't have to worry about, of course, like actually doing much if I'm just using those. I'll get that so just in case there's camo lead. So yeah, with the monkey knowledge, they definitely do become better. And I could just start. I guess you just kind of want to spam Bloon Jitsus for the raw popping power, certainly, right? Should I like put them further out like this? Like, should I have it more like that? Because the ninja attacks fast enough to kind of like reach the balloons as they go around the map, right? So that's probably a better spot. I don't know if anyone who really plays the game a ton is still in here, but anyone's perspective is certainly appreciated. Yeah, so this is actually kind of nice, though. I mean, yeah, and that is true. I can just get a Spectre, too. I don't really have to worry about, like... And I wasn't really thinking about that. That is true as well. If I can fit... It would be nice if I could just fit it. I don't think it would, like... Oh, maybe I can get it to have the village buff. There we go. Just barely. Hmm. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, though. But yeah, it seemed like the ninjas were pretty nice, for sure. I can't lie. You really don't have to, like... You don't have to worry. Like, the Darling Gunners, the one thing that's annoying with them, obviously, is, like, you have to actually kind of react if it's like, oh... all of a sudden you're getting jumped by the balloons. Like, I was able to survive, but it was a lot of times I was, like, constantly going for, the Hydra rocket pod and having to like deal with balloons, and I kept on losing. So this, I mean, could be more consistent if I just place the ninjas in decent spots. Although also I'm getting lucky. Like right now, the first like 4, 5, 6 rounds are super easy. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna be different on other ones, but yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. Yeah, I think a Hydra rocket pod gets the biggest buff underneath a Monkey Fort village out of any tower in the game. The Hydra rocket pod under the Monkey Fort is still insanely powerful. 2-3 engineer and 3-2 wizard. I don't know. With 3-2 wizard is not really that good. I don't think. I don't know about the 2-3 engineer, but just because like the tornado, I don't really know if it's that worth it unless I'm crazy. But yeah, it makes sense that the lightning wizard, especially because it has a really good pierce, and removing the regrow property could be really powerful, especially in certain situations. Might as well just get the energy thing at this point. Have the balloon shipper up there just in case we get any DDTs or anything trying to sneak through. I think we're just fine here. Yeah, the mortar doesn't do anything to. That kind of makes sense. You miss prime BTD battles. I guess like there was a point where like the game was really intense with King of the Hill and everything. Well, yeah, I figured you meant in terms of explosive towers because you're saying the glitch doesn't do anything for it, right? And we're getting closer to this chest now, so that's cool. So we do have a camo craziness, and we can't avoid it, I don't think. Unless we want to go around. I could actually go around and do the DDT tile to avoid the camo craziness. I'd probably just do that, honestly. Although I think camo craziness is not so bad when you're using wizard and ninja anyways, though, so I don't know. The ninja should go. Is this a good spot for it, or should it be closer to the track, like there or there? I'm curious about that too, but. And I think the distraction upgrade's pretty good, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, yeah. Well, the sprockets is supposed to make the Isn't it supposed to make the sentries as strong as the main engineer itself? Like they gain all the pierce and everything else that it has. Isn't it tough to sniper farm though? I guess like, well, you're not talking about a regrow farm. You just mean sniper farming. Like it gives you more time to farm. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's what I thought. Bro, why is your BTD tier list look like a an IP address? Alright, hopefully I can get the Bloon Jitsu soon here. Because I'm definitely gonna. Oh, I didn't leak there. I'm surprised. I guess the ninja in a decent enough spot can really like rip through the balloons. Now with the Bloon Jitsu, I mean we're. It's nice you get instead of 2.5 times the popping power, you get 3 times the popping power, and for the price, that really does, I guess, make the Bloon Jitsu pretty strong. What tower is my favorite? Well, honestly, after learning. I didn't know that the Wizard's Monkey Knowledge can remove regrow from Bloons. And like I didn't know that this strategy was so good. So now my opinion is starting to change. I mean, the Dartling Gunner might still be my favorite tower overall for its versatility and how far it really brought me. And I mean, I could still keep on using Dartling Gunners if I wanted to, but yeah, the ninja's distraction is nice too because it sends back the balloons, and then you get basically more time for the lightning to remove all of the regrow from them. And then yeah, the balloon jits are powerful enough to take out those as well. I mean, I feel like I'm like always on the verge of just like I'm almost about to lose, but then I just barely don't. Well, yeah, I mean, my favorite tower in this game is probably the Dartling Gunner. So, but I mean, the Wizard's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I didn't realize that it's so effective, but now I can definitely just save up for the Spectre as well, and we just win. Yeah, and I'll just upgrade the village. And yeah, I guess the other thing is there's certain other towers depending on what you have to face that you might want to get to. I can't believe the plane actually fit in this spot. It was pretty close. I feel like it's like 1 pixel that it fits by or something. The helicopter has such a funny interaction with the plane there. It looks so goofy. But I know Mythical said that the Apache was good too. So I guess I'll just get that in the center there. And just, I mean, if I can afford it, I might as well, right? And I could just kind of not worry about anything probably at this point. I don't even think this tile is. Oh, it is impossible. I was gonna say I thought it was only very hard, but even if it's not that bad. Yeah, I definitely want to try to. Oh my god. I want to try to get my city built up eventually too. Once I get as many of the chests as I can. I mean, mainly like once I get the Dark Temple idol, I'll be pretty happy. I feel like I don't really need to like get every single chest as long as I get that. But I mean, I'm not sure. Like, do you have to get every single chest to get the Dark Temple idol? Is that the last one that you get, or is it like random? Hmm. Yeah, I could just set it to pursuit as well. The pursuit's actually the plane's pushing it out of the way, but say the pursuit was actually not that bad at first. It was sitting on top of the balloons there. It's so funny to watch that interaction though. The plane just like does not get affected, but I guess the plane is set to fly slightly below the helicopter, so the interaction pushes the helicopter up. Oh, it is random. And yeah, the Dragon's Breath is pretty good for Moabs. And doesn't the Pierce help the Dragon's Breath too? Or does it not really do anything? I'm not sure. But yeah, if I imagine if I got the Dark Temple idol on this chest that we're about to get, I'd be pretty happy then. If I get the Dark Temple idol early, then I'll definitely do a contested territory because again, my main thing is that's what I want to get. Like, I don't really care much about the treasure chests that are gonna give me like extra cash, like city cash or stuff like that. I mean, it'd be cool, but like it's not as big of a deal to me. But the Dark Temple idol like completely changes the nature of how far you can get, I'd imagine, in contested territory. So, and also I want to get to city level 40 as well. That's another big goal of mine. Which a big part of that is I'm just gonna go like these tiles, take a little bit more effort to capture. Although even then, the strategy that Mythical and you guys were talking about with Wizard Ninja definitely is better than I realized. So I appreciate you letting me know about that and cluing me in because I did not realize how good the monkey knowledge was. I knew the ninja had 6 shurikens at level 5, but I thought the ninja was kind of bad in the past, so I didn't realize how much better it was going to be. And then as far as the other one goes, the wizard, that was definitely unexpected. I'll have to do this once it comes back to. Like, I did not know, I just didn't know that about the wizard at all, so that definitely caught me off guard. Alright, so where's the other chest set? There's one all the way on the I wonder if the one all the way on the edge is going to have something really good in it. Alright, so we got to get one more. Oh, wait. I mean, I could just do the camo craziness and just see. Because if it's camo craziness, then there's probably going to be less. Like, the rushes are going to be a bit less intense, I think. If I'm not mistaken, they're a bit less intense than, like, some of the other ones, like Cluster Chaos or something. So if both my towers have camo anyways, then it really doesn't matter, right? And wouldn't the ninja be better back here than having it, like, up here? I don't know. You guys can let me know. I'm already doing it, though. And then we're going to have camo leads probably on round 1, so I'm just going to prepare for that with the wizard now. Yeah, the idol would be pretty hype for sure. You think I'm just going to get city cash on this chest? Yeah, the whole rating thing. As long as you don't annoy people, obviously you gotta do it with a grain of salt, there. Or yeah, you can't like harass people. But wait, what? The Hydra rocket pod stacks with the monkey knowledge? Is that really true? Wait, which monkey knowledge is it? Is it? Oh, this is gonna make it's gonna take so long because of the distraction upgrade. Oh my god! But is it monkey knowledge on the village that increases the pierce further? And then also my other question then is, can you further increase the pierce with the fact that when you use an activated ability, you increase the pierce by 1? Because if you could get like the pierce up that high enough, like wouldn't it just become absolutely broken then? The game name is Bloons Monkey City, and yeah, it is for mobile. Yeah, I've seen the tier list, but I mean, I think it makes sense to me. I'll take another look. Oh, level 12 Darling Knowledge. So I guess the Darling Gunner gets more pierce. Well, if that's really true, then the Hydra Rocket Pod would become certainly like that must make it like absolutely just incredibly broken then if it's already so insanely broken. But is that really true that does that? Because that's insane then. But yeah, the camo craziness isn't even bad. Honestly, this strategy is probably really good at handling that particular tile. There's probably only a couple strategies where like, or a couple of tiles where it doesn't work as well. And I'm guessing like the cluster chaos is the biggest one. where you probably still need a Hydra rocket pod. I would think on that tile because the ninja and the wizard tend to get overwhelmed by huge clusters. I think. Although you can tell me if I'm wrong about that too, but I would think on that tile it would make sense to get a Hydra rocket pod still underneath a village. Yeah, you should check it out though. Bloons Monkey City is pretty fun. I mean, the thing is, obviously it takes a long time to grind everything up, but it's a fun game. I'm gonna get a. Hopefully I don't lose. I feel like I'm gonna lose when I leave. I'm gonna go grab another water bottle now that I have the Bloon Jitsu. All right, good. I'm still. Oh, wait. Oh no. Okay, that was good. That was good there. I'll leave this guy here. He's actually in a good spot, but the other one's not in the best spot. I'll put him right here. That was close. That was close. Okay, I think we're fine. Yeah, I actually think having the ninja spaced out is probably a lot better, certainly. But we definitely need a lightning wizard up here, and I'll get up the dragon's breath. There we go. Now we're probably pretty good. Oh, for cluster you can use ice shards with them. Well, that makes sense too. Yeah, I didn't really think about that. Yeah, I guess it's just this strategy basically needs supporting towers. Although for camo craziness, I think this strategy alone is just pretty overpowered because these towers both handle the camos really well. But and if there's camo regrow balloons, then the wizard really helps you there too. But yeah, I would imagine probably I can just save up here. Let me get the double village though. That's a horrible spot for the village. I don't know why I put it. I don't know why I put it there. It's literally one ninja getting affected by it. I'll put a couple of ninjas up here just in case. But I am obviously going for the Spectre still. But that was really dumb on my part. I just like played poorly. I mean, it is what it is. Also, let me use a circle path here. I don't think the path matters too much when you get the Spectre, but it doesn't hurt. Yeah, it makes sense that it's a solid foundational strategy, right? And then yeah, and you just use it for like the earlier rounds, and then you might need it in conjunction with something else. Like if there's Moabs early, you might need something for that, or if there's something else, you know, right? You have to use other supporting towers, but yeah, it makes sense for sure. Okay, I'll have this here in case the. I'd imagine that camo craziness is gonna have DDTs. So let me get this here and get the camo upgrade on my village. Excuse me. I don't know why my throat's like. Gotta make sure I have my water. I wonder if we have 100 support now. We even have 96 supporters. Yeah, so if you haven't seen it yet and you don't mind signing the petition I made, obviously I don't know if it's gonna have an effect or not. I'm not gonna like lie and pretend I know that, but I'm trying to get, you know, if we can get like 200 signatures on it, that'd be cool. Because if you think about it, the amount of people that play Bloons Card Storm every day is less than 100. Oh, see, I knew the DDT would be coming out soon. So there's no reason why Ninja Kiwi shouldn't at least consider if 200 people, let's say, sign a petition about Bloons Monkey City 2, that realistically would tell them, okay, that's at least a couple hundred people that would be pretty interested in playing the game just from my channel. And imagine if it got spread to other communities as well. Like, imagine if a larger community picked it up. There's no reason why that's not possible. Like NeoGod, for example, might be willing to make a little community post about it. Obviously, he wouldn't put it in a video, but like he might be, someone who's cool enough to make a community post about that, or somebody else might pick it up, And yeah, it could always have an effect. So if you don't mind helping us push to 100 signatures on the petition, that would be really awesome to hit during this stream. Again, we got 96 supporters right now, which is not bad out of 494 views as well, especially because we got 135 of those views from the promotion I used, because the thing was doing well enough where I got free 500 views or whatever. So I used that just because I was like, okay, well it'll get it pushed to other people, so why not? Yeah, if it's completely unbalanced, I mean, if it's completely balanced, then I would get bored by that too. I also hope that it's designed where the grinding aspect is balanced with reward, where you don't just like have to grind insanely long to get something decent going, All right, so this tile is only very hard. It's not even impossible. Oh, look, this tile is the exact same as the contested territory. See, it's this map right here. I don't know what it's called, but you got the 2 towers that are favored and nothing that's banned. And that's nice that the Bloon Shipper and Ace are favored, because I'm actually going to use both of them anyways. Also, I think the Ninja would be really solid right here. And then I think I just want to get the Wizard right here. Oh, I probably want to have a Ninja in the center of the map. So, I wasn't thinking, but it's alright. The Monkey King makes an appearance, really? That's pretty cool. You're talking about that guy that you see like when you level up, right? Because that's pretty cool. I think the Fireball is actually pretty good. Probably going to set this guy to close for a second, just so he's a little bit more accurate. Yeah, Clover. Okay, right, it's called Clover. Yeah, I knew this is where the new record was just set today. I'm sure, obviously, I know you saw that. I mean, you, of all people, would have seen it. But that's pretty cool, though. Pretty crazy stuff. And what do you think the limit is? What do you think the limit is for contested territory? And also, is there a leaderboard out there or anything? Because if not, I would definitely like to design a leaderboard for Bloons Monkey City, BTD5, BTD6, and maybe whatever else people are interested in. I probably would also have a couple of like the most popular fan made games from my community, like BTDZ. I'd probably have a leaderboard for that, because that was like a game that was really cool to see growing in popularity in my server and stuff. It says 50% chance to remove the regrow, but I feel like it's not 50%. Maybe I'm just wrong. Yeah, once we get this ninja upgraded, we'll be chilling. Oh, the new record was set on the previous map, Snowshoe. Oh, isn't this map better than Snowshoe, or am I wrong? Because wouldn't this be like? It's 50. Yeah, I know it's 50%. It just felt like it wasn't even. I guess it's removing it sometimes. But yeah, isn't this one better for a high round? Because if people are interested before the event ends, I definitely would like to try to go for a high round myself. Because every time I played on stream before, I always had the balloon beacon glitch, which made it miserable for my viewers to watch. But now that I don't have to worry about that, it would be pretty easy to get through the early game and then just save up for the temples. And once we have that going, the game would be just, oh my god, if I could speak, that'd be nice. The game would just be chilling for a bit. This is probably a good spot for the ninja, like right about here. In another hour or so, an hour or two, I'm probably going to go eat something. And during that time, I'll try to maybe maybe I'll do that. I'll set up a contested territory, and then I'll have the game running while I'm going, and I'll eat during that time because it realistically could take like 30 minutes before I need to do anything if I have 5 temples set up. Yeah, the Bloon Jitsu is really powerful in a good spot. And a lot of these maps are pretty good for it. Like these Bloon Jitsus, they get a lot of time to shred through everything. Oh, you think this is the actual best map for CT? Stream the eat? That's crazy. I was also close there. I almost didn't get the wizard in time. Or the camo upgrade, I mean, on the wizard. Because the camo LEDs came out. Alright, so now we just probably go for the village. Right. I don't know. Maybe get the village right here. Yeah, because then I can cover all 3 towers. I can put the ace up here. Obviously, that would be way better. Then the ace will fit right there. It's also favored here, so that's why the upgrade is so cheap. Because I do have level 5, so I have the $2,000 discount, the Monkey Village discount, and the fact that the ace is favored here, making it only 11,360 for the Spectre, which is ridiculously cheap. Actually, this path would be better, I think. Or this one. Maybe. No, I don't even know, actually. I don't really think it matters. It's got, like, infinite range, especially if I were to use the village. But even if, it's got, like, infinite range, so I'm not really worried about it. Yeah, I can understand that. I think BTD or Bloons Monkey City 2 definitely would be in this art style of BTD 6. It's just kind of inevitable. I do understand the charm though in it being 2D, but yeah, I think it would be pretty cool if they did keep this style. But even having it in the BTD 6 style, I wouldn't mind. All right, we got 98. We got 98 supporters on our petition. So that's good. Because the 100, the next, I think when you get to 100 supporters, I feel like you really are just like pretty much just good. Oh yeah, let me also just make sure I'm prepared for DDTs that are going to be coming out soon. Yeah, I need to build a second Spectre building. I don't have, I can only build 1 Spectre. So I'll also get a helicopter if I can get it in the range of this village. It'd be nice. Maybe I can't. Actually, I'll just get more ninjas. I'm not really worried about, like... I don't think I'm going to lose here randomly. If I do, then I'll obviously have to eat my words, but... I think I could actually just get the helicopter right here. If I maybe saw that. Yeah, there we go. Alright, yeah, we should be chilling. Yeah, I'd like it for it not to be perfectly balanced, personally. I saw, it looks like Mario Kart World is pretty interesting. Wait, can it really affect balloons that have been previously sabotaged again? I know it can affect balloons that spawned a couple seconds ago. If you're quick enough, the balloon sabotage will work, but if you're not, then it just does nothing. I knew that, but I've never seen it affect. Like if you constantly use it, it can affect balloons that like come out of the sabotage again. Because if that's true, that's pretty cool. Yeah, we're already on round 30, so I mean, I'm really not worried now. I can put another chipper right here just in case. Again, then any DDTs try to zip by or something, but oh, balloons alive for less than 10 seconds. Yeah, Nintendo. I know that's the big controversy with the Switch 2 is that the games are so expensive, but Mario Kart World itself looks really cool because it's a lot more technical than any other Mario Kart game has ever been. And I'm hoping that Nintendo doesn't come along and be like, "Oh, we're gonna patch the game," which it's not really patching it; it's just ruining the game. Like I hope they leave it the way it is because it's actually really cool looking. And again, there's a lot of tech skill in it. Like I see people doing like aerial tricks to get like tight maneuverability in the air. Oh, this is cool. We got another item at least. Assembly of key vehicles becomes super easy. Monkey Ace and Buccaneer. Well, the Ace. Oh wait, so now I'm getting another discount for the Ace. That's pretty nice. Unless it's just the base price. I really hope it's all the upgrades too, because if it's just the base price, then that's such a horrible treasure chest. Honestly, it wouldn't even be worth it, and I would just be sad. An hour and 30 minutes. Okay. Well, at least we got to another chest. Now we can also just make the push up to here, and then this will be nice because we pushed to here, right? And then we come through here, and we got a lot of chests, and I think there's one more up there, isn't there? Or is it all the way? Oh, it's all the way over there. Well, we'll see that once we get to it. But yeah, I'm just trying to get as many chests as I can. I'm just trying to really, maximize my chance of getting the Dark Temple Idol. Obviously. We got 52 viewers right now. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, I'm not saying I'm buying the Switch 2. With the Ninja, okay, so wouldn't this be a good spot for the Ninja in the middle of the map, or should I just put it here in the loop? I feel like this is a good spot for it, though. Especially once we have the village, it's going to have a pretty good amount of range. And the shards are, yeah, like, that's the whole thing, is the Seeking Shurikens, they go down the map, so I feel like the more track that the Ninja touches, the more powerful that it is. Because when you have it touching this much of the track here, like, yeah, I knew that was going to be coming. You basically have it where even when the balloons aren't actually in range of it anymore, or they're getting passage range, you still have the shurikens flying through them. So I feel like, yeah, like this is like, because of the nature of the shurikens, the ninja, gets a lot more value versus if it was like in a tight loop here. Like, yes, it would shred everything around it, but here I feel like touching more of the map is overall better. Especially for the Bloon Jitsu, because usually your Pierce isn't getting used up. And when you get the Monkey Fort, like the Ninja is really good with the Monkey Fort. I definitely noticed that as well. When I get that upgrade, I feel like it gains power. Oh, Spectre's affected the same way? Yeah, I've been making sure to get the Spectre underneath the village, but that means that it's insanely powerful than the village. Like the Monkey Fort village itself is just insanely overpowered. I'll get the lightning upgrade just because in case there's any leads. Also, the lightning upgrade's pretty good. I feel like it's always been underrated in other games, but the fact that it has a 50% chance of removing regrow, that basically means that a regrow rush is going to get, like, I would argue 80 or 90% of the regrow properties are going to get removed overall because you're going to be hitting them multiple times. So you're going to have a chance to remove like 80 or 90% total with one lightning wizard. Oh, the part I put the wizard on is a really good spot for the ninja. I guess that makes sense. The inside of the loop is slightly better because it can like do a little bit more. Like it doesn't have to chase the balloons as much, I guess. Yeah, I wasn't really thinking about that too. I mean, those are like smaller things. Yeah, that's exactly how you decide to place the ninja. Oh, okay, so I was right about that. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm starting to like, from what you guys have told me and what I'm seeing myself, I'm starting to figure some certain things out. I think at least. I would like to. I don't think I mean, I don't know if I could ever beat the record in contested territory, but I would like to join the club of people that have gotten to around 150 at least, because that would be cool. I don't know if I could ever push you guys, or anything, but I would at least like to get to 150. I mean, I don't know if you saw my video, but on a worse map, I was able to get 120, and I still have the fact that I can max out my city level. There's still like more room to grow, so I think I could push up there myself. Like I think there's no reason why I couldn't get around 150. As long as I don't have the balloon beacon glitch and as long as I keep the ice shards away. I mean, when I wasn't dealing with the ice shards, like my laptop can handle the game pretty well. It's not the worst thing in the world. Let me just get a second ninja here. Oh, whoops! I didn't. Wasn't gonna be able to get the balloon jitsu yet. I guess I need a village. But yeah, I'm glad I got the ace thing too. Again, I'm not sure if the upgrade or if the discount applies to all the upgrades or if it's just gonna be the base cost, but I really hope it's all the upgrades. And now that I always forget, but the range upgrade's actually useful now because I'm not using Dartling Gunners anymore. Whoa, I like that little like farm we had going there almost. Or not farm, it was like little funnel of balloons. No, it's actually nice how lightning doesn't regrow farm in this game. It does the opposite. It's like they decided to to literally make it do the opposite in this game, which is pretty cool. There's really not any insane updates for BTD 5. Yeah, it's pretty rare. And we almost got the Spectre. Yeah, it does look like the Spectre. The 5% discount is applying because originally it was a little bit over 13,000 to get the Spectre. So that means if I had the favorite tower, then it would go below 11,000 to be 10,000 something. And then if you have the level 15 monkey knowledge, I guess you can get it down to below 10,000, which is pretty crazy. No, but it is nice though to get the extra discount. Also, let me get this here. It's pretty basic, the strategy now. I appreciate you guys letting me know. I should have listened to the people like Ren was who was their name? Ren is cool, and somebody else was saying that I should get the ninjas and stuff, and I wasn't listening, so that's on me. I did not realize how good the ninja, monkey, and wizard are together until you guys told me. So I'm glad I decided to listen. I mean, not that the Dartling Gunners weren't working, but I was definitely losing. Like I would lose once or twice to a choke point because I wasn't paying attention. You have to pay attention with the Dartling Gunners. With these towers, it's just like you just set them up and just go. It's pretty nice. Definitely easier said than done for sure. Yeah, I mean, I think well the biggest thing about that is it's a matter of like obviously I noticed as I was getting up to higher rounds it kept on getting more intense. But the thing is, like I feel like all you can really do is just oh there we go, the first DDT. That was kind of early. All you can really do is just have like everything maxed out. Like or have as much like monkey knowledge as possible and stuff, right? I mean, like, isn't it just? I mean, is there like a certain specific strategy that's like really hard or like microing that you're doing, or is it just a matter of just hoping the game doesn't crash and grinding to get your city to the point where you can, reasonably do everything, like, or reasonably compete at the highest level possible? I don't know, but I would imagine though that it takes a long time to. I think I could get right now. I could definitely. I think with the current tile though, and not having the balloon monkey beacon glitch active, I think I could get to like round 125 or 130 probably. If I got to 120 on the harder tile, I don't think like 130 would be unreasonable. Because now I just leveled up again, so I have a couple more towers. Like, I think I can build another balloon chipper, although that's not really going to make much difference. I mean, that stuff doesn't really matter, I guess, anyways, but there's a few things I could build. And also, I'm capturing tiles at least, which is good. And the other thing is I need to get specters next time, too. And the ability micro gets insane. I mean, yeah, it definitely got like I remember it got to the point where I would always have to be very consistently well using the ninja slowdown and ice slowdown. But if I'm not mistaken, when you get to level 40, you can build as many towers as you want, right? So I'm really excited for that because I'll finally be able to have enough towers where I can max every temple sacrifice and then also have like enough ice monkeys for the slowdowns I want to use and everything too. That would be great to be able to do that. Oh, I haven't been on Steam in a while. That's my bad. And we're good here. I don't have to worry about getting down anything else. But again, no, I mean, this strategy is definitely nice. It's a lot easier to just kind of read the chat now. Oh, I thought you could build as many buildings as you wanted at level 40. Oh, that's annoying. Does it ever get to the point where you get enough towers for the sacrifices for the temples, though? Like, oh, it's only infinite wind and windmills. Oh, oh, okay. Because I saw a video where it's like it's like talking about how to level up more, and I'm like, well, what's the point of leveling up at level 40? Oh, that's so annoying. But capturing tiles is pretty much the best way to level up, right? Okay, so the ninja probably I would want it to have it like up here a little bit, I think. Would be the best spot. Maybe up here would have been better. I'm not sure. Like, or one of these sides. I don't know. Like the one time I almost lost because I didn't upgrade the tower in time, but we haven't actually lost yet, which is nice. What, you missed the chest? The last chest was just a 5% discount on the ace, which is good. I mean, it's not the worst thing to get. Oh, whoopsie daisy. That was stupid of me. I think this will still. I think we'll actually still be fine. Yeah, just barely. That again, the seeking shurikens are really valuable there. I should probably go for this before going for the lightning, because I could probably just set the wizard to strong, and not worry about the lead balloons, and just go for the balloon jitsu first, and then go for the lightning wizard. Because realistically, we're not gonna get rushed with regrow balloons really early, but I think having the shurikens would be more valuable. You can max everything. Excuse me. You're saying you can max everything besides wizard sacrifices? Because what's the most super monkeys you? It's the most you can have is 6, right? At level 40, Oh, and yeah, I wasn't even thinking. Duh. Obviously, you can't build infinite towers. If you people would have like 10 or 12 temples. Then yeah, never mind. But that was kind of dumb of me to think that, or kind of silly. Yeah, like what's it called? Come on. Oh, that was close there. Maybe the lightning is better than I thought because I feel like when I was getting the lightning first, I didn't have to worry about that as much. So maybe it is worth it to just get the lightning first, especially with these lead balloons. I mean, the lightning is like I was saying before. I think the lightning is underrated a little bit in BTD5. Even like lightning wizard spam is not bad. Although actually, it was crashing the game. To be fair, and the fireball wizards underneath the village are ungodly broken. Yeah, well, the ice is definitely way too important. But I was hoping that by the time you get to level 40, you can reach a point where you can have enough ice monkeys and stuff, but that's kind of frustrating that you can't. But like Mateo was saying to me, or in the comments, that it's not worth going for like 2 wizards on each temple because you don't get any more value unless you get to 30k. So I guess you want to just go for the max sacrifices on certain temples, and then other ones you don't bother getting them, or you only bother getting one tower on the other ones to get some power because two isn't any better. That was pretty good there. I think this spot is better for the ninja than this one almost. Maybe not, but it definitely helps to clean up at least, so that's good. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, okay. We're not gonna leak anything. Let me try to get a village like right there. This would be better right there. There we go. And yeah, again, I really do think that monkey fort seems to be pretty good for the ninja. Giving the shuriken one extra pierce. Yeah, so I guess it's worth it to just go. Well, if you can do 12 wizards and 6 temples, wouldn't the best thing to do to be or wouldn't the best thing be to use 3 wizards for 3 temples and then 1 wizard for the other 3 temples? So that way you have 3 maxed out ones and then the other ones will still get the wizard benefit cuz obviously wizards are not worth it for late game. Like you don't need them. You just might as well just sacrifice them. So, but wouldn't that make sense? With this, I don't think that's gonna reach. I'll just put it right here. But yeah, like wouldn't that make sense? Oh yeah, the super monkey. So the monkey knowledge from the super. Oh wait a minute. So okay, so if it takes 20% more value, that means you only need what 24,000 instead of 30,000. So that means that you can use 2 wizards per and then get maxed wizard sacrifices, right? Okay, yeah. I was like, wait a minute. So, but wait a minute. Like, if you can get it down that much, like, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, the ninja gains a lot from the monkey fort, definitely. Yeah, this strategy has been pretty insanely broken. I didn't realize, like, because you guys were like saying it's once you get to the late game, wizard ninja works really well. But I'm like, even at my level, just having level 4 and 5 monkey knowledge, it's already like good enough to make it. I have level 5 on both, I think, and that's already good enough. Actually, I might only have level 4 on the apprentice, but still, rank 15 is 30% more worth. So if you want to go as far as you can in contested territory, you just want to dump all your monkey knowledge into the temple then, because that changes a lot of things, right? I mean, that would allow you to get max. Like, can't you then with wizard monkeys get maxed out sacrifices from 2, or do you still need 3? I guess. Oh. Oh, okay. So at tier, okay, so it is true. At the tier 15, you only need 2 wizards. So once you get up to, you have to get all the way to tier 15 monkey knowledge on the super monkey just to get that. That's kind of crazy. And then you can finally have it so that you have what's it called? Yeah, you can have it all 6 of your temples maxed out. That is pretty crazy. Yeah, it's interesting how the ninja just barely is enough on a lot of these maps. That's interesting. I don't. Yeah. Bloon sabotages the best monkey knowledge for contested territory. Well, that makes sense. Yeah. I guess I wasn't thinking about that, right? We've probably been streaming for a bit over 3 hours. Oh, 3.5 hours. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. The time actually goes by pretty quick when you're in a good rhythm here. We're making some good progress. Yeah, if 2 wizards gives you max value, that's pretty crazy. That's how much it takes. I guess I should just get my wizard or my super monkey up to tier 5 if I do contested territory again soon. Alright, I wonder what'll be in this next chest up here. We're getting closer to it, so that's good at least. We're making some good progress. What does that mean, Find Freddy? So this is a better spot for the ninja? Put that on strong. Maybe we can deal with any leads that come up. Yeah, ninja is really good at cleaning stuff up, though, definitely. Alright, let me get a second ninja in the center here. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we just win now. I mean, something could always happen, I don't know. Like, I could always get rushed by some crazy Bloons. There we go, though. Yeah, and the ninja's getting extra range is really valuable, too, so... Probably get a third one. Right about there. And yeah, I feel pretty comfortable about that. Or comfortable... Oh my god. Confident in that, rather. The last doesn't double get the Spectre here. Oh, if Freddy is an object that breaks a game. Okay. Well, yeah, I was gonna say the Temple's still the best tower for damage per second, yeah. Well, I don't know. I would have to know what all the sacrifices are, like what all the best ones are, but... Because I don't fully understand. When you're talking about tier 2, 3, 4, and 5, I don't fully understand that, but... The annoying tiles for contested territory are river and lake. That makes sense, yeah. Might as well just get the Monkey Town. Just for the fun of it. Not that it's going to obviously do anything, because I don't even have any activated abilities over there, but... At this point, I think we're just fine here. I appreciate everybody who's been watching so far. We're still at 48 viewers, so... Earlier we were up to like 65, like 60, 65. We're maintaining like a bit above 60 specifically. Let's see if we got 100 supporters on the petition here. We probably have exactly 99. Oh no, we still have 98, okay. If we can get to 100 supporters on the petition by the end of the stream, that'd be cool. Bloons Monkey Casino. Yeah, the opening the knowledge packs basically is the Bloons Monkey Casino. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in 1 second. I'm gonna mute my mic. All right. We're getting closer. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think. All right. Well, this will be a test here. We'll see how long the wizard ninja strategy can work for. I have a feeling on this map it might be a bit different, but we'll see. I guess I should have put that further up even so it can touch more of the track and reach the balloons earlier. It probably would have been better. The Freddy of BMC, I don't know, but contested territory might be it. That's true too. We do have the Halloween and Easter events. That is the real Monkey Casino. I mean that, or when you have knowledge packs. But yeah, that's true. Like once that comes around, and I bet there's gonna be one for the 4th of July. So capturing the one to the right of the DDT tile. Get a 1-2 wizard to get an early Bloon Jitsu for shorter maps. I think the Freddy of Bloons Monkey City, which is, I don't know what, it's a weird thing to say, but it's probably the contested territory and using the ice shards on it, but it just crashes your game. But I got you. So use the 1-2. So instead of getting a lightning wizard, I should use the 1-2 wizard to save up for the Bloon Jitsu. I guess the Bloon Jitsu. I guess the Bloon Jitsu is more effective on a shorter map than the lightning wizard would be here. But on the longer maps, the lightning wizard makes more sense to get. Bloons Tower Defense 6 is just gambling. Well, I think Bloons Monkey City is the biggest gambling game of all the BTD games, because the fact that like there's so much randomness, like the fact that like even the chests I'm going for are gonna have random prizes in them. Oh, we're gonna leak. Oh, we didn't leak anything. I thought we were gonna leak 2 balloons or 2 lives. I should have tried to save that with a road spike, but I didn't even bother. We get the Bloon Jitsu just in time. This strategy has not steered me wrong yet. Uh-oh. Well, it just leaked there. Oh my god, I can't believe I even survived that. There's no way that it's going to survive there. Maybe I could try using an ice shard with the the balloon chipper there. Probably the ice shard would probably be the best thing to use there, I would think. right in the corner. Or something. I mean, I would imagine so at least. And I should probably have this further up too a little bit. And then have the wizard like right here. And try to save up for the Bloon Jitsu as quickly as I can here. Yeah, the shurikens are pretty clutch. Yeah, this map is a bit annoying, I can tell, for sure. But it's, I mean, it could be worse. Yeah, the Dartling Gunner would probably be decent on this map because the way the straight lines are, right, you could set them up. I mean, if the Ninja and Wizard aren't working for me after a couple of tries, then I'll have to pull out the old trusty Dartling Gunner strat again. But it is nice how often this one works, for sure, though. Yeah, the Juggernaut could be good here. We're back up to 51 viewers. It's nice. Let's see if we got 99 supporters yet. Or if it's still at 98 on the petition. It's probably still 98. Oh, no, it is 99 now. So somebody must have just signed it. We're almost at the big 100. Hopefully, this time around I'll be able to afford a nice shard in time. I mean, it is a lot. Like, it's cheaper than I think a Bloon Jitsu is, so probably would be pretty affordable. Let me just get that just in case there's camo lead. Yeah, I probably will go and eat something pretty soon. Here, eventually, yeah. I'll figure that out. I don't know, again, if I want to do maybe contested territory and let that run while I'm gone. So obviously I'll have to set that up initially. And then I'll get to the point where I have my temples and stuff. And then we can get, or then like, you know, I can go eat and come back and it would be good there. All right, let's see. Okay, so we do have the one camo is gonna leak again. Although that time, yeah, it was a little bit better. Like last time on that round, we leaked a bunch of stuff, I think, or a bunch of camos. So, I think like right about here would be good. Okay. I don't even know. We're not gonna survive that. I don't think. Oh no, we do just barely survive there. I need to get like a village though, definitely. Okay, that was pretty good there from the ice swords for sure. I could always get a glue gunner as well, like nothing stopped me from doing that, but and I can always get this on here just to make sure that we can, the ice shark can pop camo balloons. And then now, just in case, I probably do want to get like this to slow things down, Arctic Wind. There we go. I think now we're good here to just save up for a couple more ninjas. This one was a bit tougher, like it had a little bit more going on, but I think I played that pretty well. I mean, Mythical and other people who, anyone, I mean, anyone's free to tell me how you think I did, but especially if you play the game a decent amount, you can tell me what you think of that response there. But no, I mean I feel like I did the best thing. Also, I do think I noticed like starting with the ninja higher up on the map and having it touching more of the track seemed to help me survive better there too. So I guess it really is just like the more of the map that ninja can touch, it really is the better it's gonna be. Seems like because that just lets it clutch up more and get more value out of its shurikens. All right, now obviously I can save up for the Spectre as well. But yeah, we'll definitely hit 100 viewers, or 100 viewers, yeah. 100 supporters on the petition if we haven't already. Remember, it's linked in the pinned comment. Oh, yeah, we did hit 100 supporters, so thank you guys so much for supporting it. It looks like some more people shared the petition during the stream as well. I think we gained like 7 shares or something. Unless it counts like from people clicking on the link, if that counts as people sharing it. Obviously, that's not the same. People copying the link would be them sharing it, but I don't know. In any case, if people are sharing it, though, I definitely appreciate that too. And if you don't mind dropping a like on the stream, that helps as well. Yeah, well, I mean, there wasn't really anything else I don't think I could do there, like realistically speaking. Again, I mean, if there was more camos, then the ice shards might have not worked out, and I would have had to thought of something else. But I felt like that was basically the best response there. Also, let's just make sure we're ready for DDTs. It's always good to have a couple chippers down. What? What do you mean Google? How do you Google something's backseat definition? I don't really know what that means, but I've been unknowingly teaching you. I'm sure the comment section has helped too. I mean, I was saying at the beginning of the stream, like people who want to know basic strategies can check out what I do with the Dartling Gunners. But now this strategy's definitely been better. I mean, it's only failed me once, and it was on a map that apparently is considered pretty tough. So, and even if yeah, again, I only needed to do one adjustment. It's like we were saying, the strategy is definitely very strong fundamentally, and sometimes you might have to mix in a couple other towers to get through. But overall, it's like it is really powerful. The Darling Gunner strategy is also very powerful. I mean, that tower is super powerful and cheap as well, but this one's a bit easier, the strategy, definitely. Yeah, I'll probably set up like a contested territory once I go eat. Um, and I'll let you guys know for sure. Like, I'll try to get at least another chest here before I go or before I start doing the contested territory. But yeah, I'll set that up, and then I'll try to set it up where I have all the temples, and then that should last for a while, for sure. Yeah, I saw that we hit 100 signatures. That was pretty cool for sure. You know, you sell the wizard for an emergency. Yeah, I mean that makes sense for sure as well. If you have to in that situation, there's different things you can do. Laser blast can pop frozen balloons. I guess that's like one of the values of it that doesn't always get used. I mean, I believe you on the definition of the Freddy thing. I'm not saying you're lying. I don't think you would have a reason to lie about that. I think there's only 3 tiles left before the chest, so 4 total I had to capture to get it, but there's only 3 standing between us and that tile, so that's not bad. You were the 100th person. That's pretty cool. I really appreciate it. The ninja, I don't know if like this is a good spot or like right here maybe, or I guess right here would be better, right? Because then I gotta start thinking about that. Like then if I'm here, it's more limited versus if I'm here, it can easily, the shurikens can easily get that little bit of path right there too, I think. Once you have the Seeking Shuriken upgrade. Alright, let me get the wizard. There's always gonna be like round 1 leads at this point. And this map's longer, so I'm thinking too this map is going to be easier for the ninja as well. But yeah, no, I really appreciate that for sure. And yeah, I know Contested Territory has a really good map today. I probably am going to try to see if I can get pretty far on it. Or at the very least, I might go up like decently high on there. So I am going to go and set that up pretty soon. Again, like, yeah, the Contested Territory, it has that map. Oh my god, I forgot the name. Mythical said it a little bit ago, but it's like Clover or something. I think that's what it's called. But yeah, Contested Territory is really good also because it has no towers banned. It only has 2 towers favored. And then, yeah, it's a really good map. And also, the other thing is I have to build some aces for sure if I really want to get as far as possible because the Spectre is such a good tower. And now I'm definitely going to play the Contested Territory differently. Like before I would always start with Darling Gunners, but now I'm just like I'm going to start with the Wizard Ninja and then I'll use the Spectre to save up for a little while. And that'll be easier. I guess eventually I'll get the Darling Gunners too if I need them, but yeah, it is Clover, right? This is probably another good spot. Oh wow, that was a lot of stuff that got through there. It's good I even built the one ninja, otherwise I would have just died. I guess when you're doing this strategy, you do have to be on top of building up your defense quickly enough. Or that's really just in general in this game, though, to be fair. Here we go. I guess over here on the map might be better than over here because the loop's bigger and stuff. I mean, at least we survived there. There's always going to be those moments where that happens. Or maybe even if, like, I had the ninja out here and it could, like, reach, if it could reach all the way, like, over to there. This is probably a really good spot for it, like, right here. Oh, yeah, this would be great, especially if it was, like, if I had it slightly lower, like, right here. And that's good to know, because in the future, like, if I'm struggling, I need to sometimes probably find a better spot or something. Oh, Apaches are more powerful? I didn't know that. Well, I can always get the Apache this time instead of getting a Spectre for once. I'm only missing one upgrade from the helicopter, and that's the only upgrade I'm missing. I mean, I'm missing 2 because I'm waiting for the one to finish. But once that's done, I'll just have to buy the last tier 4 upgrade. Bloons, but you're the Bloon. Yeah, I know you can stack towers directly on top of each other. Because that's the same glitch that's in BTD5. Once I get this chest, I'm probably gonna start the contested territory and just set that up. So again, that way I can go and eat as well. I don't think it takes too long to get to the point where you have all the temples. And I can always take my laptop with me as well, and then I'll just mute the game just to make sure that I don't like randomly lose or something. I mean, there is a way to stack temples in BTD5. It just takes some effort. Oh wait, yeah, I should probably make sure that I don't just get like popped by a DDT or something. That would probably not be ideal. Huh? Yeah, what do you know? There they are. I had a feeling. I feel like the Spectre was pretty powerful overall at cleaning up stuff, though. I mean, I don't know. It's hard for me to tell, but I feel like. Oh, I do have. I didn't realize I had multiple helicopters. I guess I built multiple of them. Bloons Breaking Bad. I appreciate everyone who's liked the stream so far. We got 59 likes on it. Got 51 people viewing right now. It's not too bad. Hopefully, imagine if this next chest was the Dark Temple Idol. I'd be pretty happy about that. I can't even get the Spectre in time. Well, the helicopter had to do some work there, too. Oh yeah, my farm should be full and everything, so. Also, is this recharged yet? 43 minutes. I mean, 7 Bloonstones is so cheap. Like, I wonder, because it takes so long to get to the level 20 boss, it might be worth it to just use the Bloonstones at the end to just kind of like speed it up a little bit. Oh yeah, we're getting close now. This is another pretty good map for the ninja, I think, too. I'd probably want to have it down here as opposed to like up here though, because it's just gonna be like chasing more. I feel like I'd rather just have the ninja like here, and then it can reach across to both sides of the track, especially once it has the village, giving it a range buff, I think. And then the wizard right here can take care of lead balloons. I think it's pretty good. What's the best tower for Vortex? Well, now I'm actually gonna get a little bit of extra money too to start with, so that'll be interesting to see. But I think overall, like the Spike Factory is insanely powerful. Like at dealing damage to like the 2-3 Spike Factory is insanely powerful, because I think the Vortex is the one, like the current one, you need a lead popping properties to actually deal damage to it. Elite Defender. Oh, unless you mean Vortex and BTD6, I guess you might not be talking about this game. I guess that's true. I didn't think about that. But yeah, in Bloons Monkey City, the Spectre definitely seems to be seems to be the best tower, because that was how I made the most progress for sure by far. All right, yeah, I gotta be careful here. I gotta hope that I don't just lose. What's DMT? That's an interesting question to ask in this Bloon stream. You don't have the 0-3 spike factor. Well, I would try to go for that soon. Then, if you're trying to beat high levels of bosses, you're gonna need that for sure. It's like it's just pretty much for the amount of starting cash you get and the fact that you don't get that long to farm with and everything. Okay, we're fine though. Like it's just I'm pretty sure it's the best way to deal an insane amount of damage to the boss really quickly. And then when it does the damage the first time, you get enough money from that to then sell it and rebuy it to move it and stuff pretty quickly. You're not like constantly worried about money or anything, or you don't have to be constantly worried about money. So I don't know. I think it's the best. We're probably just gonna lose there. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. So yeah, obviously that was not working as well here. Maybe I need to move. Maybe I need to try to move the ninja or something. I'm not sure. Um, but yeah, that didn't work the way that I would have hoped there, definitely. Everything kind of just got passed. Let's see, the sniper's preferred here. I don't really know if that's going to help though. I don't know how good the Darling Gunner would be. I mean, I can bring out the old trusty Darling Gunner again if I have to. Bring back the classics. Yeah, well, level 4 Vortex is not bad. It's definitely not too difficult to beat the lower level bosses, I wouldn't say, even if you're not that high of a city level. And yeah, it's true, I could have sold the wizard. But yeah, I think this should be pretty decent here. I guess we'll see. Hopefully. Okay, well obviously I want to get that there. Oh, okay. I definitely want to slow down the game when that happens instead of just not doing anything. Okay, we're probably okay there. Let me just try to prevent too many leaks from happening. Yeah, and then we just gotta get the other side now. It's a little bit tougher here, but I think we're okay. I do feel like on this map, the Darling Gunner is a little bit better because you can kind of go back and forth, and it's not as hard to keep up with everything, and you can shoot down the straight path too. You should stop playing the game, but that's the whole point of the stream, though. I mean, so it's kind of why I'm or it's kind of what the whole thing's about today. And like that's what I'm like trying to do is build up, my Bloons Monkey City profile. All right, after this round, I can get the Hydro Rocket Pods, and then we're probably chilling. I think because I think I should be able to sell both of these to afford it. Wow, really like one off, but yeah. Okay, it's good I got it right there. Get up another Darling Gunner so I don't leak to the zebras or anything. Weird. Alright, yeah, that's pretty good though, I think. I wouldn't call it Bloons Clash of Clans, but I mean, the reason I'm playing the game is just because it's a fun game. There's no other real reason for it, I guess. I mean, like, yeah, it's obviously a lot of grinding, and you have to like spend a bunch of time to really get that far in it. But like, overall, it's still a pretty good game, I would say. And I mean, I want to try to build up my profile in certain ways. Like, I want to get to city, like the max city level, and certain things, so I can push the game further for future videos and stuff. And I figured now that I have a decent audience, it's something where I can stream to you guys and play the game instead of in the past. Like when I played BTD5 over a year ago, I was just playing on my own, obviously, before I even like planned to make videos. All right, so yeah, now I'll just go for the Spectre again. So see, the Darling Gunner start sometimes is valuable though. Like I would say in this case, I mean, yeah, I could have done something better, or I could have played better with the wizards and ninjas and sold the wizard and stuff. But like, the Darling Gunner really did help me get through a little bit more easily there. So I would say in this case, for this map in the future, I'll try to remember that the Darling Gunner start seems to be better. I think because when the Bloons go back and forth, I think the ninja has more trouble keeping up with everything. Like, versus when, you can control the Darling Gunner yourself, making it a lot easier. Alright, so now we should just be chilling here for at least like the next minute until DDT starts to come out. But that's not going to be like until like round 25 or 26 they probably will start coming out. If at all, I don't even know, but I'll just get the Bloon shipper down now. There we go. Yeah, I think there's a couple maps at least. I mean, the Darling Star is... I would still say, like, the Darling Gunner Star is one of the best in the game. I mean, I can tell that the Ninja Wizard is better overall. It's like a little bit stronger overall for a lot of maps, but the Darling Gunner Star on certain maps, I would say, is probably still better. Like this one, I think it's a little bit better here still, potentially. But it's good to know those things, though. I mean... I'm really just glad I'm gaining that knowledge where I feel like moving forward it would be like more and more consistent for me to pretty much beat every tile on my first or second try. I'm definitely going to set up like an auto hotkey script though to like place towers down for me once and like just beat the Bloon hideout, the Bloon print hideout over and over again when the monkey knowledge event's going on, and I'll just have it place the towers that are allowed in the monkey teams because that would be pretty cool for sure. I actually think that the Bloon aerial denial system would be pretty good right here. because it'll shoot across and blow up like the whole top of the map. Really, the ninja wizard strategy becomes better as you get to higher city levels, or do you mean monkey knowledge? Or I guess both, really. But at least we are getting close to capturing another chest here. I don't know if this one's just gonna have city cash in it though. The last two actually had stuff in them, so hopefully we can get lucky and get the Dark Temple idol soon from one of these three chests over here. I think once I get that, I'm probably not too worried about getting the chests very much. Yeah, I got you at city level. Like I'm not so worried about getting the chests once we get to a point where I have the Dark Temple idol. I think I'll be pretty good there. But until then, I'll definitely be trying to capture them. I'm hoping I can get it during today's stream, but I guess we'll see. Oh, we're back up to 60 viewers, so I really appreciate everybody who's been viewing the stream so far. Yeah, the max city level is 40. How would I create the auto hotkey script? It would be like I would have it send like let's say I don't know what towers are gonna be allowed for the monkey team, but let's say it was like the ones today, you know. What is it like Dart Monkey and stuff? Like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have it send you know the hotkey for the tower, so it'll be like how did that? Oh, okay. Oh, maybe that's what. Oh, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I really appreciate everyone who's viewing so far, or who's been viewing it. But yeah, I would have the auto hotkey script send like the tower that I want the hotkey for it, and then it'll click on a certain spot on the screen. Like I'll set up based on whatever pixel it'll be click, you know, I don't know, like 1500, you know, or whatever it is, like that wherever I want the tower to be placed, I'll just have it do that, and then it'll have to send, you know, like the space bar to start the first round and send like the upgrades that I want. So I would basically just make it so it's the simplest way to beat that map over and over with like the least, you know, actions repeated, and I'll have to have long millisecond delays and stuff and everything. So it would be kind of hard to set up and kind of annoying to do. Don't get me wrong, but I'm gonna try to have it so it's like you only need to buy a couple towers, basically. Like the easiest way to beat it will be my goal for sure. But let's see. I guess we'll just do the DDT tile. I mean, it's only very hard. It's not even like an impossible one, so it'll probably be pretty easy to beat. All right, yeah. Just give me 1 second here. What's the hard mode mod? I've never heard of that before. I guess it adds some sort of challenge to the game, but We're back down to 50 viewers. But no, I mean, I've said it before, but I really do appreciate everybody who's tuned into the stream so far and everyone who's supported the petition as well. It really does mean a lot. So yeah, once I get this treasure chest that's right after the tile we're on, I'm gonna start a contested territory run and see. Well, I mean, I'll see how far I can get, I guess. But like, also it's nice that the ninja's preferred here. I just realized that. But I don't know if I'll purposely lose after a certain point. I might not go like insanely far. I guess we'll see. It depends on how it's going, but yeah, I'm gonna set that up, and then eventually I'm going to go eat. So I'm gonna be muting the microphone during a portion of the contested territory, but I'll still be playing the game itself. Like I'll bring my laptop up and make sure that I'm paying attention, and so I don't just randomly lose. And it'll be like 15 or 20 minutes, and it'll give me a little bit of a break from talking too, because it does get a bit like my throat starts to get a bit, sore after a long while. Alright, yeah, this should be fine. Then we can get the second village here. Oh, really? We can't fit that? Are you serious right now? It doesn't matter, at least. Get that village, or get that right there. Then I'll save up for the Spectre, and we should be alright. Well, if the HUD was messed up, that wouldn't be as bad. I'll just get that as well, the Dragon's Breath, because why not? So I can fit that there, yeah. To breathe manually. I think that's the irony, is if you think about having to breathe, it like feels less natural than normal. And all of a sudden it's like a weird thing. Yeah, I've been making sure to have some water for sure. Breathe manually. Yeah, obviously there's a DD. I already know there's going to be DDTs on this tile, so there was no point in getting the plasma monkey, but sometimes it's just fun to just mix it up. Yeah, blink manually as well. So the first DDT was in round 24. It's not so bad. We definitely would have been ready for it, especially like even if it came earlier and I just didn't get the plasma monkey or something, like it really would have been fine, obviously. Yeah, I wonder, like, so when you level up, do you only get 50 extra cash for the boss, or is it more than 50? Or is it just, like, how much does that, like, get affected? Because it'd be nice to be able to start with a 2-3 spike factory every time instead of a 1-3. Did Bloon Chipper get the Omni Shredder rework? Well, I know it has that in Bloon's BTD Battles 1, but I don't think in this game it does. Have I ever earned an ant farm? No, I've never earned one. Well, I'm guessing you have. Well, we're not even gonna be able to get the temple, but I mean the sun god, but that's all right. We don't really need it. All right, let's see if we can. Oh, this is a pretty good map for the ninja too, I think. Oh, and it's also preferred here, yeah, so that's pretty good then. I don't know if I'd want to have it like. I don't know where the best spot is. I feel like this spot's pretty good. But like, I can probably get away with putting it like right here, I think. I think I'll be alright. Oh, this was Cash Starve. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, I probably will only get coins from the chest this time. The last two times I did get other prizes, so I'm hoping that means I'm getting closer to the Dark Temple Idol. And at least, you know, from making the progress all the way to this chest, I do have, of course, like, what's it called? I do have the fact that now there's going to be two more chests in a line, and it's not going to take nearly as long to get there because I'm already all the way up here now, so that's good at least. And then getting to the other chests will be pretty easy. I'll probably go for the one that's closer to my city instead of like the ones that are over here that are really far away because getting through the easy and medium tiles will be really like a piece of cake. But I'll do that after the contested territory. Once we get this tile, regardless of what's in here, I'm going to start the contested territory because that is something I want to do. And that way I could be doing that while eating as well and letting the game run for a bit. Because there's going to be like 20 or 30 minutes where like I have the temple set up and I'm not really having to do anything. But I'll come back, you know, obviously, like, and commentate over it as I continue doing it too. Yeah, I don't know if like I'm curious if there's gonna or if the Dark Temple idol would happen to be in the edge tile chest because that does seem like it could be a very real possibility. I gotta say, it's really nice to have a water bottle that like keeps your water cold for so long. Cause I've had this out for a minute now, and I was just checking how much I had left. When I was trying to push the thing back in, I was like, "What is my straw hitting?" I was like, "Oh, it's all the ice down there. It hasn't even like begun to melt yet." Cash starve isn't too bad for this strategy, anyways, though, because when you really think about it, like the cash starve generally means, I mean, you're gonna get a couple big rushes, I guess, but there's gonna be a lot less balloons overall. And the ninja's already cheap, and same with the wizard, relatively speaking. And like with there being less balloons, you can handle them probably pretty well. Yeah, in this case, I think sometimes it's probably better to get like if you can't afford the balloon jitsu, it's probably better to get a couple of double shots just to save yourself from like losing because it's only like the difference of one round, and then the next round you're gonna afford the double shots anyways. I mean, avoid the balloon jitsu anyways. All right, here we go. I think we're pretty much good now. Yeah, the alt F4 thing that actually works, guys. I don't know why I bothered getting the radar scanner so early. That was definitely like overly zealous. Like, there's not gonna be a DDT that early, if even at all. I don't even know if there will be, but yeah, the alt F4 thing used to be more believable. I'm sure when it was like a newer thing. Well, and like people used to be a lot more gullible, especially when it came to stuff on the internet, obviously, or like or stuff with their computer. And it looks great. Yeah, I bet, bro. Running a Bloons Monkey City at 180 FPS, it's pretty crazy. And I am gonna try to release a video as well. Like, even though I'm gonna be streaming oh, Cash Star can't have DDTs. I gotcha. But even though I am gonna be streaming every day for the whole week, I'm also gonna try to have what's it called? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna try to have at least one video come out, because I did actually test like how far can you get on the river logging map on BTD5. I still have the save game like to complete. I haven't fully finished it yet, but so I have to let that play out. But everything's set up, and I have to write some of the script and stuff. But like realistically, I could put a few more hours into that video and probably get it done. So I'm gonna try to do that during times where I'm not streaming. Like I'll work on the video a little bit at a time, and then that way, I can still have a video come out during the week as well. Try being an improbable title with the mighty boomer. Yeah, I don't think the boomerang would be very helpful. Like in this game, you have to start a very specific way usually to beat the harder tiles, because you have to be able to cover all of the crazy like stuff that's gonna happen. Stream about making the video. You would just be like watching me like edit the. I don't even know if that would work, because imagine if you had OBS and you were streaming, but then I needed to use my microphone to record audio for the video as well, like record me like talking and stuff. Like imagine how like weird that would be, and like how like I don't think that that would even work. That's a funny idea though. But obviously, I don't think most people would want to watch that. I mean, maybe I could stream myself editing sometime and show my process, but I'm not sure how that would work. Like when I have to record the audio for my video itself for the voiceover, I don't know how that would work with OBS running and everything. So what do you guys think I'm going to get in this chest? Do you think it's just going to be nothing? Like just a bounty of city cash? Or will it be something decent? I don't know how many things I'm even missing yet. Or I mean, even missing anymore. Yeah, I bet developers of games can stream themselves making code, because that's like interesting too to people, for sure. Like people probably enjoy watching them develop, and that is like a little bit different. Like obviously, I'm not some like master editor or something. 2 coins, that's a pretty good guess. I mean, the ancient pack, I would take it. Yeah, I know. Obviously, I was gonna or not. Like, yeah, I know if you get an ancient pack, you also get city cash, right? But at least I think you get both. But yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't mind the ancient pack. I mean, they're kind of rare. Like, you have to do a lot of grinding to get even one ancient pack. All right, let's see. Oh, that's actually pretty good though. Like now, I'm gonna start with an extra 200 cash. That's actually pretty good because that helps a little bit for the wizard ninja strategy. I think that extra 200 cash, and then now we have two more I can go. And what I'll do is I'll go like this, and then I'll just diagonally go down like that, and then we'll get that. But it's actually not a bad one to get, I don't think. Excuse me. All right, let's see if we can beat player here at round 52. I wish the other event was going on where you could get to round 100 and get it, because that resets and you can keep doing it, which is nice. So this should be interesting. And now I actually have a better start I can use too. I don't think there's any point of using crates for contested territory, because realistically speaking, like, you're always gonna have enough money anyways. So this map, okay, so yeah, we want to use that, and then I don't think there's gonna be like, the other thing is I don't think I have to worry about there being like round 1 ledge or something, but I guess I'll just get the wizard anyways just in case. But like, I don't think it's gonna be nearly as tough as like, wait, did I not get the 200 extra starting cash? I feel like I didn't get it there. Unless I'm just crazy or something. Yeah, packed BFBs won't be the most fun thing. That is true. Excuse me. I should start trying to farm too pretty soon. Yeah, I was gonna say the contested territory start is so easy compared to like improbable tiles and stuff. Like, you don't have to like worry at all about like getting rushed by the balloons, especially on a map that's so good for the ninja here. I'm guessing the higher of a city level you are, the contested territory doesn't change in difficulty, or at least not that much. Like, even if it does change, it doesn't change enough to matter, because like the early game is probably the only thing that changes. Like, even if you were a lower level, I'd imagine round 100 would still be incredibly difficult. You just wouldn't be able to make it there. Yeah, I can easily just afford to save up for one. Like, I get a monkey village, use that to get a second monkey village, and then we can basically just, yeah, not really worry. Because again, like, since this is so much easier than the harder tiles there, I don't have to like be on my A game or anything. Like, and I can save up a lot of money. So obviously, I'm gonna start farming soon. All right, the balloons are starting to get a little bit stronger. I mean, relatively speaking. I think if I put this like right here, I can get a decent amount of the farms within the range of the village as well. But first I'll get the Bloon Jitsu, and then I'll start building the farms, because that'll let us like probably get to like round 15 or something, I would imagine. Just the wizard and Bloon Jitsu, maybe even further. Yeah, was gonna say the preferred monkeys are gonna be really cheap, and the ace is preferred here, so it's gonna be like I have the 5% discount on the ace I got from the treasure chest, and then also I have the fact that it's preferred and it's going to be under the village. So it's going to be both. And I have the $2,000 discount on the Spectre. So the Spectre is going to be below 12,000. It's going to be 11,000 something underneath the village, which is pretty dang cheap. Oh yeah, let me start farming. Whoops. I love having the range upgrade because I can see like where the farm works. Like I can see, okay, like this is not going to work there. Oh, I was wrong about my hope before. Definitely. It's kind of frustrating. I'd like to get the Monkey Town for the extra income from the Bloons and then also use it to just build more farms, but I think that's not worth it. I think I need to just build the farms first and just like, and then I can upgrade them, you know, like at least I can upgrade them for more cheap. I also missed the banana there. I'm probably going to go eat in about 5 or so minutes. So again, just like I said, I'm going to mute my mic, but I'll keep on playing the game. And then I'll come back and by the time I'm done eating, we'll definitely be like further along and a little bit more interesting too. And I'll be talking, like I'll type in the chat as well somewhat, especially once the game gets to be like pretty easy and it's just chilling. Yeah, like I said, my guess was that this could last till like at least round 15, and we're getting there. I might get a second Bloon Jitsu just to make sure that we're good though. I'm curious. I think, what round do you guys think I could get to? I mean, if you haven't seen my video, then you might end up guessing way too low. Or you might, you know, like not know. But yeah, like especially yeah, I saw Plant Terror was saying that tomorrow is the monkey knowledge thing in my Discord server. He's before I started streaming, he mentioned that, so I'm pretty excited for that. Tomorrow, I'm gonna what I'm gonna do is like to make the most of that. I'm gonna grind the easy and medium tiles around my city, so that way I can. I'm just gonna get this honestly since it's discounted. It's less efficient, but it's kind of worth it because I can just save up for this pretty fast. So, but yeah, since it's the medium and or oh my god, okay. Let me actually say the correct thing here. Since it's going to be the Monkey Knowledge Day with the Monkey team specifically, I'm going to do all the easy and medium tiles that are around my city so I can kind of expand the border a little bit. And that way, obviously, I can use the Monkey teams and not really worry about, like, even if the towers aren't the best towers for it or something like that. I don't have to worry about, you know, losing a bunch or, like, the fact that I can't use this strategy anymore. So I'm definitely going to use that, try to take the most advantage, or take advantage of that the best I can, rather, to make sure that I can, yeah, get like a bunch of value there from it by expanding this stuff in my city, or expanding the border of my city, rather. I don't know why that was so difficult for me to say. I guess I was focused on this too, but we should be pretty much good here. I'm not really worried. I'll have that just in case there's camo leads that are an issue, but now, and yeah, the Monkey Town is, oh, it's just barely not far enough. That's so annoying. I'm just gonna get the Energizer then, because the savings on these farms will actually be enough to pay for the Energizer, basically. Oh wow, I still, that's crazy how that still doesn't reach. The farm is seriously annoying. I think that won't work either. Yeah, no. That's really bad, wow. I guess I got in a bad spot. It's not really a big deal. I think this one at least will. That's seriously annoying, dude. Thankfully the round ended there. Dude, wow, that's crazy, man. All right, so yeah, but what I was trying to say though before, oh, it's Ninja Darts Factory. Oh, really? Well, that's pretty easy because then I could just start with the Ninja Monkey and the Dart Monkey. Well, no, I need camera detect. I mean, I need lead popping abilities. So, I guess I'll start with the Spike Factory. That's like I'll just have a 2-0 Spike Factory in the back for the lead balloons early, along with the Ninja Monkey start. And but yeah, what I was trying to say before is right. Like it would make the most sense for the purposes of this series and what I'm trying to do. On a day like that, I'm gonna go around my city, and then that way, let's say I can capture like I think 40 or 50 easy to medium difficulty tiles are pretty reasonable in an 8-hour stream. Maybe not quite that many, but given how many tiles we've captured today, and there's still time left, obviously, I think that's pretty reasonable. And if I can do that, then obviously what I would like to do there is go and expand my city while also capturing as many monkey knowledge packs as possible. And then again, like if you guys weren't here to hear this earlier, at the end of the 7 day streaming period, like on the last day, I'm going to go and I'm going to open all those monkey knowledge packs that we get from this series too. So that would definitely be good. All right, I am going to mute the mic for a little bit. I'm going to go and actually go and eat. So I will be back in a little while. But like I said, I'm still going to be playing the game. So, and I'll be talking to the chat here and there too. So let me mute this real quick. Alright, yo, I'm back. We still got 3 hours left of the stream as well, so sorry we're getting so many dropped frames. It must be the internet. I'm sorry about that. I guess yeah, I was gonna say we didn't have like that many. It was only about 0.9% earlier. Now it's 2%, so it must be happening a lot. Oh, there's no way. Look at this. The game actually froze. Like I guess once I plugged my microphone back in or something, the game literally froze. Is there any chance that it would ever unfreeze, or is it just stuck like that? Because that's actually insane, dude. There's no way that the game actually just froze on me like that. You gotta go to sleep. All right. Peace out, man. I appreciate you being here for 5 hours. Dang, yo, that sucks so much that it froze. Yo, what's up, Sub Chub? Appreciate you hopping in, brother. That was nice to get to eat there. At least had some pizza. It's pretty good. I mean, it was just a frozen pizza, so it wasn't that special. But hey, better than nothing. Also, yeah, I don't think that it's gonna unfreeze. Like that's so dumb. And that's the first time that's happened too. But like, that's just so annoying. Well, I'm not gonna do contested territory again. Because I'm not really worried about like trying to push as far as possible. I think the map will be around until what? Like I think it'll be around for another like day or two. So I might, if I get the Dark Temple idol, I might try to set up like a perfect defense and actually try to push as far as I can, or I might just wait until another good one comes around. But I do have, yeah, there's 1 day and 9 hours left. But yeah, that wasn't a bit annoying, but it's whatever. We have another mission to complete. So yeah, let me go back to trying to get these. Now these tiles are going to get harder and harder, I think, because we're pushing further away from the city. Alright, so on this map, I would think that I would want the ninja to spot like here maybe, or like would it here be better? Because I want it in an area where it can cover as much of the track as possible. I would think out here would be better, actually, because it won't be so limited. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Now I am getting the extra 300. I guess the coin purse doesn't apply to contested territory, but that's fine. The extra 300 helps here because that's a big difference. Like when you're talking about starting cash. Oh, also after I capture this tile, I'm gonna do the next boss event too, because those are definitely worth doing, especially because they barely take any time. Like if you keep up with the boss, I bet it's a good way to get a decent amount of ancient packs and especially regular knowledge packs. But getting to level 20 is really hard, but if you get down the strategy, then I'm sure it works out well. Yeah, it was annoying though, man, wasn't it? A little bit silly. I mean, it's not a big deal. Alright, so at least our dropped frames are going down now. I think our dropped frames were going up because of the contested territory. Oh, you're saying they mostly stopped getting harder at the 500 XP mark? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Well, I mean, it does make sense, yeah. But yeah, I bet we were dropping frames partially because of that streaming that. I can always build stuff on the tiles that I'm capturing too, and then I can gain more XP. I don't know which one's the best like ratio of like XP compared to like space it takes up. I'm sure there's like a single tile one that's like really good for that, but but yeah, I'll probably build some more stuff. Like some helicopters. Actually, I think I have a few helicopters now. Let me see. Oh no, I only have two. Never mind. I don't even have a few. I only have a couple helicopters. This is actually a good spot for the Ninja because I feel like it has a lot of range, for sure. I appreciate people who are coming back into the chat or stream. We're back up almost to 50 viewers again. I know we dropped down in the 30s when I wasn't talking. Try not to spam there so much with the monkey thing. Okay, I think we're gonna be fine to that, yeah. Alright, let's just get a third one here. There we go, I think we're pretty much good. What is that, is that a graphics card? And yeah, the stream's been for 5 hours so far. It's gonna be an 8-hour stream, so not too far to go. Only 3 hours left. But yeah, the idea is to stream Bloons Monkey City for 8 hours a day for 7 days straight. That way, well, this is also pretty easy, this tile. I have to say. I don't know if it's very hard or improbable. It's supposed to be improbable, but this one feels pretty easy. Like, it didn't really, like, throw anything my way. Oh, yeah, also, let me get the, Spectre. Yeah, I think the chests are definitely worth, getting. I mean, I'm glad that I'm close. Like, I'm glad that there was 3 chests that were close together. Oh, it's a CPU? I got you. Yeah, now we should be good with the Spectre. Yeah, I bet it's expensive, too. I know, like, the RTX, like, the new one, like, what is it, like the 5070 or something? Something insane that's out, but I know that's, like, thousands of dollars. Yeah, I bet it's expensive, though. Yeah, that was a shame about the contested territory crashing, though. I'm like, man, it's a bit frustrating. Like, I would have, not gone, like, as far as I could, but I would have at least liked to go to, like, round 80 or something. 80 or 90, because that's pretty easy to get to at this point. Like, now that I know how to avoid, like, the lag and everything that I was having before, and all those issues we was having, yeah, it definitely is, like, something where I would have liked to at least push far enough to hold on to the tile for 8 hours and get some more of the rewards. But it is what it is. Yeah, well, I know obviously what CPU intensive would mean, brother. But I get what you're saying. It's only, he says it's only $500. It's still a decent amount. I mean, it wouldn't fit in my laptop. I would have to be getting like a computer or something, like, or like, yeah, an actual like PC. I don't even know what I could have done to my laptop. I think I could have more RAM added on. I think I could fit a 32 gigabytes in there as opposed to 16. And maybe get like a bigger SSD. But like, I don't really think there's that much I could do because my laptop's pretty thin. But yeah, I will do the Bloon beacon and then do the boss Bloon after this. Also, since I'm leveling up today, it'll be nice tomorrow. And hopefully I can level up again, but it'll be nice if if I do, because it'll make it so that the tiles that are close to the city tomorrow are even easier than they would be now. Because that way, I mean, I think they will be really easy regardless. But like the strategy of the ninja wizard will just work every time. We shouldn't lose any at all, and we should be able to get through them really fast. Yeah, that's true. I should have just downloaded more RAM. I wasn't thinking about that. Freeram.net. Yeah, exactly. Especially like a thin laptop like this. I don't really think there's much I can do to it. The portability is nice, but yeah. And also, I've had this thing for a couple of years now. And nothing's gone wrong with it, which is nice too. Obviously, I could always change, but tomorrow I'll try to start the stream earlier as well. Because today I wasn't super late. I mean, I don't know what time works for you guys either. To be honest with you, I'm not sure when you guys are generally on or not on. So I guess that's the other thing. I'll see like how that goes too. Yeah, and I mean, okay, let's see how much I need. Still need 18,570 XP. That's pretty crazy. So I would have to capture like 37 more tiles or something, 38 more tiles, which is obviously not going to happen today. But between today and tomorrow, I could definitely level up again. But also, the other thing is, yeah, okay, you get 50 XP, 70. I don't know what the best one is. These give you a lot of XP. The helipad might be the best XP for its size, so I might just build a bunch of helicopters because it only takes up one tile and it's the most XP, I think. The village is 200. I mean, obviously for the price, the Spike Shack and Pineapple Stand are really overpowered, and the fact that you can build so many of them too. So I might do that as well. Although I don't really know if I want to, because it's kind of wasting space. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, the helipad only takes up one spot, so... And that's half the amount of XP. So that's like, 1.5 times the XP that I'm getting currently, because, once these are all built, that'll be really good. I mean, obviously I can only build 10 of them, so that's the biggest limiting factor. But at least let me do that. And then in the future, I can use them for contested territory as well. So it looks like I captured a decent amount of tiles. And obviously I'm going to fix my city. Like tomorrow, I'm going to be expanding the border with the monkey knowledge event that's going on. Oh yeah, so let's see. I captured 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then that's 19 tiles right there. And then I also did over here, didn't I do... Or am I just crazy? Maybe that's all it was. I thought I captured a few more, but I guess not. Oh no, I captured these 20. Yeah, so 25 tiles total. That's not bad for. That's like 5 tiles an hour, I think. Which is not bad. Oh. Wait, Mythical. Bro, I didn't realize you had 53,000 subscribers yourself. That's pretty dope, man. So not only like you're actually like a decently big Minecraft YouTuber. I didn't realize that, man. Well, wait, how do you have so many? Was that 1.3 million views? Did you used to have more videos up or something, man? Because I saw your channel popped up when you replied. Also, this will be nice to have this balloon beacon thing captured. But yeah, that's not a bad amount of tiles. I mean, so I guess especially now that I'm not making mistakes, you can probably average about 6 tiles an hour. Oh yeah, especially because I spent time doing contested territory and I was messing up. So definitely you can average about 6 impoppable tiles an hour, which is not bad. That's 3,000 XP an hour, plus with buildings you can easily get that higher too. But also, even on top of that, I don't know how long like the easy tiles take, but also this one I might be able to do the monkey teams thing for. What is it? Dart monkeys. Yeah, well, the farms aren't even allowed, but actually, no, I don't think I could because it's only village, dart monkey, and bombs. So yeah, this will go by pretty fast. So I better be ready for that. You can speed up the buildings and upgrades. Yeah, you have to spend. I'm pretty sure you have to spend balloon stones on that though, and there's really no point of that. Oh, that's true. Hard and heavy are faster, right? I forgot about that, but yeah, that is true. But yeah, you have to spend balloon stones to speed that up, which is just there's just no point. Like I'd rather save my balloon stones because if there's an event going on, I can get like ancient knowledge packs potentially from the prizes from the rockets. But also, I care really about the exclusive decorations that come around from holidays. Yeah, the triple dart spam is I would say in the top 5 starts in the game probably. It's pretty solid. Yo, what's up with this guy, bro? What's up? Yo, what's up, man? Free range tactics. I feel like what's it called? Oh shoot! We got this. I did not mean to do that. I'll just leave the tornado. I don't think it's gonna do anything. How long am I gonna be live for? Like 3 more hours, about probably, give or take. Maybe a little bit less, but yeah, it's gonna be 8 hours each day, so it'll be, like I said, 3 more hours about today. You spend your balloons. I mean, I just feel like I'd rather save them until like an event's going on, like I said, because I don't really know like when it comes to speeding up things, like I can just wait, Especially with the helicopters, they're not even gonna take like they take like half an hour or something. Oh, I guess the super monkey building gives you a lot more XP than any other, but I can't even build any more super monkeys yet. I mean, if you want to know my PC specs, you can just look up the Lenovo Slim 7i because that's the laptop I have. It's decent. I mean, it's not, the most incredible gaming laptop, but it's really reliable and it has solid stats and also it just has lasted me a really long time. And I put over 1,000 hours into BTD5 alone, or I put about 1,000 hours into BTD5 almost, and I've also put a lot more into YouTube editing my videos too. That's actually funny, bro. I was obviously like, I'm not really worried about it. Also, now I think, yeah, I was gonna say, now I can afford to, since I got that coin purse thing, I can actually afford to start with this. So watch it how, like, broken, like, this will be. Yeah, and, like, the boss is just gonna lose here. See, so if you want an easy way to beat any boss, this was something I actually figured out on my own, and another good player confirmed it in the chat, too, that that's pretty much the best way to beat every boss. You won this time. Yeah, at least there's 4 knowledge packs next, so they start to get better with the prizes. Yeah, so again, I've captured a decent amount of tiles, and we can probably get almost 20 more since I'm playing efficiently now, which is enough time. Well, I mean, there's plenty of time to get these 2 chests, but I don't think I can get any more chests today because that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we would have to go 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, we can probably go and get this one too over here actually. And that would give us more of the map access as well. So that'd be good actually. Do I have a delay on the stream? Yeah, there's like a 20-second delay or so, probably. I've gotten a decent amount of Bloonstones today, probably like 100 or so, but not too many. I'm not doing like the monkey teams thing or anything. And I think a ninja would be good, like right here. Maybe even further back. Actually, it might be better further back and then having it being able to touch the last part of the map too, but I think it's fine. Oh wait, whoops. Let me get that down. But yeah, I'm definitely thinking I want to well, if I can get 20 more tiles, that would be like 10,000 more XP. So that actually, I mean, I guess I was underestimating how many tiles you really can get per hour because it's like once you have a decent strategy going, again, it's probably like 6 impossible tiles an hour. So, that would be 15,000 or I mean 3,000 XP an hour and like almost 10,000 before the stream ends, which would be pretty good. Especially, and then again, yeah, if I build stuff as well, we could probably almost level up one more time, which would be nice. Hopefully we can afford a Bloon Jitsu soon here. Because if we can get it down, then I feel like we've won this tile, basically. You have 87 Bloonstones. We're back up to 56 viewers. It's not bad. I appreciate everybody who's been here so far. And yeah, hopefully, if I capture 3 more chests, which I mean we definitely can do. I mean, there's definitely enough time to do that, I think. But yeah, hopefully if I capture 3 more chests, we'll be able to get like the Dark Temple idol. Although that might be wishful thinking, but realistically speaking, right? I don't have. Oh wait. Oh, is that just it? Okay, no, not quite. But that's really bad. Again, I could have sold my. I could have sold the wizard there. Also, this might not be the best spot for the ninja either. It might just be better off like being up here or something. Or at least having a third one to clean stuff up. I think we're fine though still. Yeah, for sure. Okay, we're gonna have to use these John skis here. Oh, nice. That was okay. That was good. I didn't use up all the pierce. Okay, are we okay? Yeah, we're fine. Dang, that's like really like freaking intense. Okay, I think we're fine now. I keep on saying that, so I might be overzealous. We are pushing further away from the city, so I feel like it gets tougher, but maybe not. At least a little bit. Whoops. That's definitely not what I meant to do, but the tornado actually might be decent though, honestly. Because with the distraction and the tornado together, Bloons really aren't going to be like getting any further. So I mean, it's not the worst thing to have, I don't think. Oops. Oh yeah, you've been gone the whole time I've been doing that. That's actually really funny. Yeah, I actually have been using that strategy for a couple hours now. It definitely is better, yeah. Especially better than I thought it'd be. You were at 0 Bloonstones during the one special? Yeah, I mean, there was one time where I barely had any myself, And I only got like one of like the Christmas monkeys. Yeah, I would definitely say it's less stressful than having to react with the Dartling Gunners. There was one map that the Dartling Gunners were better on, but other than that, yeah. Oh, yeah, that does make sense. The triple darts really early on would help too. Yeah, because the triple darts are good for in the first couple of rounds, I've noticed pretty much. That seems to be like the only time they're really good. Like in the past when I used the triple darts, they were definitely good during the first like few rounds, and especially it would be good because I have two free dart monkeys, so I could put those down and have the triple darts really early, and then save up for the balloon jitsu after that probably or something, and have those like have the triple darts spaced out for balloon cleanup and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, the balloon chipper can eat DDTs. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta make sure I'm being careful here too, because this game is, it's not really, it hasn't really been won. I wouldn't say like, I mean, if anything happens, obviously I'll just sell the the Sun Guide because the Sun Guide's not as effective as other towers in this game. Definitely, there's definitely stuff that's better. So I guess the most XP that you can get is 500. Oh yeah, so this map I think oh no, this isn't the one I'm thinking of. Never mind. The ninja should be good here because it's preferred here actually. Never mind. This is a good map for the ninja. Although I don't know if you'd want to have it up here, but I think right here is fine. But when it has to go back and forth, I feel like the ninja does do a bit worse. The mountain tile, that's interesting. That's the strategy that you use there. And I don't think anyone has asked me that in particular, so I appreciate. Well, if you are asking, then I appreciate it. But no, I mean my day's been pretty good. I mean before streaming, I was just like mainly chilling. Honestly, I didn't really do too much before the live stream or before I started it. I mean, a big thing I did, well, not a big thing, but something that took a while, and a reason that the stream didn't start earlier is because I had to update my laptop. Like, I had to update the laptop itself, but I also had to update all the drivers in it too, so that took a little while. Yeah, I wish you could get more than 500 XP. Is there any? I mean, the fastest way to gain XP is just capturing 500 XP tiles and then going and building like high value buildings on them, right? I mean, I'm sure the XP's capped at like 4 or 5,000 an hour. So it'd be really stupid if I lost there from like not paying attention. I think that the Tornado Wizard might actually be good on strong with the ninja, since the lightning doesn't let balloons really regen anymore. I think it might actually be a good thing. I could probably get this high up enough to have to have the ninja in there. There we go. I can probably get no lives lost too. Can you beat Bloons Monkey City with just 0-0 Darling Gunners? Well, it depends on what the question is. Like, can you beat an improbable tile with just 0-0 Darling Gunners? I mean, maybe if you're level 40 and you have the maxed amount of Darling Gunners unlocked and you have them all the monkey knowledge for them and everything else. But I don't really think it's possible even then to do that. And I definitely don't think it's possible to beat the game, obviously, which is 0-0 Darling Gunners in general. But yeah, I mean, I think that goes without saying. Oh wait, I didn't realize you said 0-0 glue gunners. I thought you said Darling. I don't know why I thought you said Darling Gunners. Yeah, well, that obviously is possible. The glue gunner is just really known for its Moab popping capabilities. It's 1:30 a.m. for you, dang man. Well, I hope you have a good night and everything, brother. I appreciate you tuning into the stream for so long and everything. Peace out, man. I appreciate everyone who's been here and anyone who's signed the petition as well. If you are popping in the stream more recently, you'll see in the pinned chat there's a petition. We have a bit over 100 signatures, and it's for bringing back Bloons Monkey City, or having Bloons Monkey City 2 get developed, rather. So if you don't mind checking out the petition, it's always appreciated. Everyone's support. We got 103 supporters now. We should be good here if I just get a couple chippers down. I've definitely, I would say, learned a good amount today from you guys about Bloons Monkey City. Like, I never knew about the Wizard Ninja start. I always thought like Darling Gunner start was just the best start, basically. So now I know this for a future reference when I do the alien or monkeys from space again. I'm a bit worried because I'll probably be like city level 40 the next time that it comes around. So I'm also hoping like within these next 3 chests I can get the Dark Temple idol. That'd be really cool. Because I think after I capture those 3 chests, there's only 2 left. Maybe there's a couple others I haven't noticed, but there's one on the edge and then there's one on the left side of my city that's completely like on the over on the left side. Like the one on the edge is on the right side, along with these ones. It's just lower down, and then there's that one. And then I don't think there's any more besides those 5, but. Yeah, the monkeys from space is going to be really hard once I'm like city level 40, because when I did it the last time, I was a couple levels lower than I am now, I think. Like 2 levels lower or something. And I know it gets harder as you level up, so by the time I get to level 40, it's going to be really bad. You gotta do 0-1 wizard spam. Well, 0-1 ninja is interesting. I mean, I guess for the distraction upgrade, the 0-1 wizard makes sense because the fireball has a lot of pierce and stuff. Yeah, that's interesting to know though. It's crazy that one of your chests is in the bottom right corner. It's as far away as possible from your city. Yeah, there's the DDTs. I had a feeling those would be coming out eventually. Yeah, getting the Sun Guide definitely is just not worth it. Just too expensive. Because that money could be saved up for something much better. Oh, the ninja was fully upgraded. Oh, okay. And yeah, and I'm dumb. The distraction is tier 2 anyways. I wasn't even thinking. The tier 1's the Seeking Shuriken, right? Dang, that one had a lot of DDTs, it looked like 4 of them or something. I don't even know what I have left to get, honestly. Like in terms of like what's left from the chests, I'm not really not even sure. Oh, nice. I didn't realize we were that close to it. There's a way to check all the stuff you have, I know. Yeah, here we go. So I'm missing 3 still. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't realize that. Okay. Hmm. I don't know what else I'm missing. The older games rather than the newer ones. I mean, BTD 5 kind of became my niche because I started posting about it. And from there, it just kind of really stuck for me, I guess, you know? So let's see what other chests I have. There's the one that's on the edge over there. I don't see any more. I don't see any more out there. And I can go down here and check because I'm at the edge there. I don't see any more over there. And I don't see any, like, I mean, I might just be missing them, but I don't see any around there. Oh, this one's pretty close too. So that one, I didn't realize it's that close over there. There's 1, 2 over here. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So there is 3 over there. And then there's the one up there. I'll probably go for that one that's closer to my city first, because that would be really easy to get to. And it'll be faster. The Ninja Scrolls and extra sticky substance for the other two. I know that it's obviously the ones at the Dark Temple, yeah, but I think the Ninja would be better down here, honestly, than having it up there. Even though it's going to make the game take a little bit longer, I think it's worth it for the sake of making sure that we don't just, like, lose. Yeah, because those shurikens go so far up. So, like, the fact that they can attack balloons that far up the map and then go that far down, I think will make the ninja a lot better. Yeah, Absolute Zero is really OP in this game for sure. I mean, I think the Absolute Zero is better than the Bloon Sabotage from the ninja, personally. Oh, I think it's Everfrost. I'm pretty sure I have the extra sticky substance, honestly. Well, the Ninja Scrolls will be nice to get since I'm using the Ninja so much. Maybe I'll get on that on this one. But yeah, after I get these two chests, I'm not going to go up yet and get that other one. I'll go and get the one that's closer to the city because obviously that'll take a lot less time since those tiles will be easier to get. Or like yeah, like at least the first couple will be like medium and stuff, so they'll have a few less rounds. I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream. It's been a lot of fun doing the live stream so far. We got 49 viewers right now. I appreciate everyone who's been here. So the glacier is a special tile that you have to capture. Well, where is it at? I didn't even see it anywhere. Whenever the event's going on again with the Bloonstones, I'll have to capture a bunch of the tiles, the volcano tiles. So the glacier thing though, I can't get from a chest. I have to get it, or is the chest on a special tile? Because if you can't get it from one of the chests, that's a good thing because that means I only have to get two more of the special items left from chests, which means the Dark Temple should be soon. Oh, whoops. Let me make sure that I have a second ninja. And I'll get this one up here. This way it'll make the game a little bit faster for us. And give us pretty much full map coverage with it. Well, what's the glacier looks like, I meant? It looks like an icy river on a mountain. Okay. It's a star mission thing. That's like the only one I don't have then. I'll definitely get that during one of these streams, if not today. I mean, I probably won't be today, I guess, but okay. So we can get all three of those in there. There we go. Yeah, I got you. It can't be from chest, right? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like you can't get it from chests, so that means that again that at least I don't have to worry about getting three special items. So hopefully that means my chances of getting the Dark Temple idol will be better. But I guess not. I guess you still have the same random chance regardless. Oh, so the Ninja Scroll doesn't come from a chest either? You have to capture a special tile for that too? Well, we definitely have this one down now. I'll get a second balloon shipper and then we'll make sure, or that'll make sure we don't have to worry about DDTs. Yeah, I'm sure people will get to oh, they're hosting a map competition for BTD6. That's pretty cool. I'm guessing the Ninja Scroll makes the but yeah, I guess the Ninja Scroll, even if it makes the ninja attack 5% faster, like any amount will make this already really good strategy even better. So I'll be happy to get it. But I have to capture those special tiles then. Well, at least that means there's more XP waiting for me. I didn't realize I hadn't done that, honestly. That's kind of funny. So yeah, it's just the temple idol. Yeah, man, I'm gonna be live for about 8 hours or so each day when I Ninja Scroll is 5% attack cooldown. So they attack faster and fire delay decrease for ninjas. So yeah, that makes sense. And yeah, I am still alive. I mean, again, the plan is to be. I mean, all these tiles are the same thing. They prefer the ninja and they ban the helicopter. The plan is to go for about 8 hours or so, give or take, and then that way I can make a good amount of progress on my monkey city. But yeah, like for 7 days, I'll be streaming for 8 hours a day and trying to build the ultimate Bloons monkey city. Right now, I'm trying to capture these chests though, because yeah, I want to get the Dark Temple idol. That'd be really good. And at least at least I got the other two special, or all three of the other special items rather. So that was pretty lucky for, like, from that perspective. I got all three of the other special items, even if I didn't get even if I didn't get the Dark Temple yet. Like I did get all three other special items instead of getting a bounty of city cash or something like that, which I really don't care for, because the city cash does nothing for me. Like I have so much of it already. I'd say you should play BTD5 on Steam personally. It offers a lot more, but if you don't want to buy it and you want to just play the game for free or something, then absolutely the Flash version is still good. It's a little too laggy for me at times. Like I was definitely finding it was kind of slow and it was a bit harder to run and it would get laggy after a while, like of playing free play and stuff, but it's not bad. And if you don't mind that. Okay, let's see what we get from this chest. Probably going to be a bouncy of city cash. Yeah, this chest contains a huge pile of two. That has to be the worst treasure chest ever. Look at that. Who would want this? 2,000 city cash? It's so abysmal. Did I only build 8 helicopters? I thought I built... Oh, wait, because I already had all 10 of them. I don't know what else would give a good amount of XP for the size of it. The engineer, I guess. Really, yeah, I might want to get this on the charger here. But yeah, that huge pile of 2,000 city cash, let me tell you, right? That was crazy stuff, guys. It's not like each farm holds 1,000 city cash in it or anything. Oh, I actually can build another monkey bank. That's actually pretty nice though. That's pretty huge. Guess I'll just find a random spot. Actually, I don't think there's any random spots. Oh wait, there's one right here. Wow, wouldn't you know it? That must be from a balloon beacon or something. I'm gonna run out of power too really soon. Also, why contested territory isn't working? I don't know. It was working for me earlier, and then it did freeze, which was annoying. But all right, so the best way to get down there would just be to go diagonally. Oh, it doesn't count. That's weird. Oh, this is one of the hard. Oh, this is one of the worst maps, I think, if I'm not mistaken. This is like one of the worst maps. I mean, it does loop around twice, which is nice, I guess. Also, should I just put it in this crux, or should I put it out here to give it more versatility? And then I can put the wizard in the crux here. Since the ninja's not preferred, I have less money now to work with, which makes sense. That's what threw me off earlier, too, I guess. In the contested territory. That's why I thought the extra 300 wasn't applying, because the ninja wasn't preferred, so... Oh, I only need 2 more levels to build infinite windmills and Watermills, I thought I had to get level 40 for that. You only have to be level 35 or level 36. I don't know what level I am right now. I think I'm 33, right? Or 34. I didn't know that though. Because that's really cool then. It's been forever since you last played BMC. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you, man. It's pretty obscure at this point, but it's definitely a lot of fun as well. Let me save up for the Bloon Jitsu before I go for the Lightning Wizard as well. But yeah, I appreciate everyone who stopped by. Appreciate Candy hopping in the stream. I haven't seen you all day. And Sylvia, I appreciate you hopping in as well. I don't think you were in the last stream at all, really. I think Spud is somebody who's new. I'm guessing you're a fan of Bloons Monkey City specifically. So yeah, it's cool seeing all these people. Familiar and not. We got 50 viewers still. I mean, we've been able to maintain a pretty solid community. We haven't hit like a crazy peak, but without tier 4s, I mean, the left path is better, but you don't even need tier 3s. Just spam 2-0 banana farms and then start upgrading them into 3-0 banana farms eventually. But yeah, I got you, man. Well, I appreciate it, brother. Let me get that upgraded as well. Get the lightning on here. You're new to the streams but not the content. I got you. Yeah, I mean, I haven't streamed a ton, but this week it's going to be interesting to see. Like, when I'm streaming each day in a row, by the end of it, I wonder if we can break our record for the most viewers on a stream. I mean, I would hope so. I think a lot of people are going to tune in once I have a ton of monkey knowledge packs. How much time do I have in Bloons Monkey City? Maybe 150 hours or 100 hours or something in that range. Like, I think maybe like 100 hours. And some of that might just be from the game getting left on for a little while, but I have at least 100 hours in the game, maybe like 150. Somewhere in that range, I think. Maybe it's even more, I don't know, but I think Bloons Monkey City is like the second most I have on a BTD game, on Steam at least. After, this is a bad spot for this, but hopefully it'll help us. Yeah, it did help. I think after, obviously, BTD 5. I mean, I have over 1,000 hours on BTD 5 if you include Flash, because I have like another, I have a couple hundred hours on the BTD Flash archive, and a lot of that's BTD 5. Alright, we should be okay for a little bit here. I gotta definitely be on top of it, because again, this map is tougher, so. 3,000 tiles. I think you can probably get like, I would guess like, if you include all the easier tiles and you kind of just slowly worked your way out, like you could probably average like, I don't know, like 7 or 8 tiles an hour if you include all the ones that are easier throughout like the whole course of it. So I would think it would take like 250 hours or so. Which honestly, it doesn't sound as bad when you say it like that, but it's 250 hours of constantly grinding the game and playing it. It's not like you're letting it run on its own or something. But it would take I think it would take like 250 hours or something like that to capture 2,000 tiles. How many tiles are in the city? Like I don't know how many total tiles you have in the city, but I feel like the city like it's like what? Like is it 50 by 50? Cuz that'll only be 2,500. And yeah, that's true too. You can reduce your time a lot by doing the monkey beacons. If you were to do every level 250 boss, I don't know if it's way longer than 250 hours to get 2,000 tiles, I mean, if you think about it, I can capture like 6 or 7 tiles an hour while going through impoppable tiles that are like round 31 to round 33. So realistically speaking, 6 or 7 an hour, then oh yeah, so it's 50 by 60. I gotcha. But like think about that. Realistically speaking, capturing every tile, I mean, all 3,000 tiles should not take an insanely long time. Okay, let's just slow this down here. Well, it should. I mean, it is an insanely long time, but it's not like an impossible feat. I mean, people have obviously done it. So yeah, 3,000 tiles, I would think you could do in like 500 hours or so. Especially if you use the Bloon beacons, then you could do it a lot quicker. Because if you do every level 20 boss, like, I mean, honestly, if you really think about it, like, yeah, 3,000 hours, that would be really ridiculous. Um, I don't know. I think, like on my stream, I was capturing, like I said, like an average of like, I was averaging 6 tiles an hour almost. But also, I didn't even have like peak efficiency because I was losing at times before I had the best strategy to use. And then also, I did contested territory for like 30 minutes in there to eat and stuff too. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll get more city cash from. Yeah, like I can't believe I'm gonna get 800 plus city cash from this tile, which is like kind of similar to how much I got from that treasure chest. What a treasure, let me tell you. Oh, the wizard's actually banned on this tile. It's kind of sketchy. I was gonna say I'm just gonna get the a 1-2 sniper to deal with the camo leads, and also to help us deal some overall damage to other stuff. Because I think this is a camo craziness tile where the wizard's banned, so I'm pretty sure that our best option is a 1-2 sniper. Yeah, it's 6 tiles an hour. It would take 500 hours, but my thinking is that for one, the tiles that are closer to your city, like you can capture them slightly like faster because realistically speaking, you're talking about like round like 27 or something as opposed to 33. So that's probably like it's probably like 5 or 10% extra tiles per hour. And like I said, 6 tiles an hour wasn't peak efficiency. I think you can get closer to 7 tiles an hour while going through the impossible tiles, and especially when you factor in the medium and hard tiles and easy tiles and stuff too that are closer to your city. And the fact that like the first 100 tiles are going to be really easy, and you even get like tiles that are considered trivial and stuff like that too. Glue is fine. Glue is good, yeah, and I can use the glue for sure to help with regrow balloons, but glue is not really good for camo craziness is the problem. Oh yeah, that's true. The engineer would also be good, yeah. Yeah, flash bombs is good for sure. I'm gonna save up with the balloon jitsu here, and then I will probably get down an engineer or something. Yeah, the Dartling Gunner gains so much extra pierce with its monkey knowledge and the village. And the Dartling Gunner is already one of the most broken like strategies to start with. Like, I mean, the Ninja Wizard, Dartling Gunner Glue, like those are some of the most broken strategies in the game. Wait, really? All like tiles that are Moab class and below get considered trivial when you're level 40. So if you got to level 40 while not capturing all of those tiles that are closer to your city, you could make it even faster then. Okay. Alright, it's getting a little bit intense here. So, probably want to get a flash bomb ninja, honestly. I think that'd be good. And I can probably just sell this and get the flash bomb. Okay, not quite, but that was really dumb of me to sell it, but it's fine. You were still able to get it just barely in time. Probably actually do close. Might as well get the Sabo while I'm at it. Because I can't get the ice anyways, so Bloon sabotage wouldn't hurt. Now let's get our village up. And then let's just get like that, and then get a glue gunner here. Now I think we'll be fine here. Yeah, for sure, we should be good now. Yeah, no, at level 40 XP doesn't matter. I meant in terms of I just meant in terms of you could maybe save a bit of time by getting level 40 if you were trying to get every tile. Personally, I'm never going to capture every tile in my city. Like, I don't see the point of that. I mean, I'll extend it every border and stuff. But, like, I'm never going to capture every tile in my city. I mean, it just would be, like, ridiculous. Unless I, like, you're talking about years from now and I slowly progress towards that, maybe. Whoops, I did not, yeah, I didn't mean to do that. I was about to say, why do I have an extra 5 lives? And I realized it's because I used the ninja sabotage ability. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, I'm gonna work on the city itself by the end of or during the stream at some point. Yeah. Oh, let me also give people crates and stuff because the other day I was sending people crates and accepting the ones that were sent to me, but I sent out the max amount I could for the day, so I gotta go do that again. That'd be a good thing. But yeah, I am gonna make the city look good at the end of it, sure, for sure. I'm gonna tomorrow when the monkey teams is going on and there's the monkey knowledge packs guaranteed from every tile. I'm gonna go through and capture all like the easy and medium tiles around my city, and then expand the border of it, and use the monkey teams to get like obviously as many monkey knowledge packs as I can, because you get one guaranteed from the monkey teams, but you can also get you also can get you can also get a second one too if you're lucky. Oh, okay, let's make sure we got some DDT defense here. I mean, we were fine because obviously the Spectre destroyed it, but like having the balloon shippers really helps for DDTs because it'll one-shot them. I think the DDTs have about as much health as a Moab, if I'm not mistaken. But obviously they're as fast as a pink balloon, whereas a Moab is only about as fast as like, I don't even know, a balloon, like a red balloon or something, I think. No, I mean that's an exaggeration, but well, exactly. If you played an hour a day for a year, you would probably have almost every tile, if not every tile. Especially because if you played an hour a day, then you could do one balloon beacon per day, which would be a lot shorter of a time, so you'd be getting an extra tile there. So you'd probably be able to get like 8 tiles a day or so, 9 tiles a day if you played an hour every day. Yeah. After a year, you could probably get all the way to the max of 3,000 for sure. After this, we should have another treasure chest to capture already, so that's good at least. And I'll go get the other one. Will be really easy to get this closer to my city. At least 40 hours a day. Isn't that how much you have to play League of Legends to have a chance in it? I've actually gotten a decent amount of monkey knowledge packs just from capturing tiles anyways. Oh yeah, I can send out another attack. So I'm guessing if you were to build a building and then demolish it, you would lose XP, right? Yo, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? But packed BFB, that won't be fun. I mean, on the for the 4th of July event, I can definitely still do a live stream. I'll gamble the Bloonstones of the live stream. Also, we're back up to 60 viewers. That's pretty nice. Appreciate y'all. Probably have the ninja right here would be good, I think. That gives it a lot of access to the map. And so the wizard's banned again, but if this isn't camo craziness, then I'll just use the glue gunner. Last time it was the camo craziness one, so that's why I used the sniper instead. But yeah, this time I'll just use glue gunners for the leads. And honestly, on a tile like this, I mean, it's possible that if there's not many camos, that that the glue gunner ends up being better than the wizard, or at the very least, it'll be very strong with the ninja, having those strong balloons getting caught by glue gunners and giving you that much more time to deal with them. Yeah, no, it is 60 viewers for the 4th time. It's pretty crazy. We've been hitting that like peak, like we've been pretty much every time I check, we're like right between 50 and 60. So, hey, I mean, it's better than 0, right? You mean grinding for them in a BTD5, like the Monkey Knowledge Laboratory? Because, yeah, I mean, that is pretty valuable. If you're trying to go for a super late game run, you definitely need a max laboratory. But, or at the very least, you want to get as close as you can to it. And have certain things maxed out, too. Like, you want to have, like, your, like, even if you don't have everything maxed out, you at least want to have, like, attack speed and definitely have, like, the balloon sabotage maxed out and stuff like that. Alright, that's not good. Well, I better be ready for that next time. It's actually going to work too, is the funny part. Alright, so I think by level 7, I need to have maybe a flash bomb or something. I think the best way to beat the boss is with the spike factory, like getting like a 1-3 or a 2-3 depending on which one it is. Yeah, you can do that. You can press, you can have the game auto start immediately, but it's tough to not. Well, it's tough to put down the towers after the game's already started and not have that like cause any issues. I feel like. The balloon spawns get too heavy to start with that. Oh, really? Oh, wow. That's pretty crazy. I didn't know that. Yeah, I think the amount of XP you get from the tile matters a lot too for how difficult it's going to be. Although, yeah, I guess the amount of gold you get is important, but I would say volcano tiles are pretty tough as well. Okay, that might be enough. Okay. Yeah, it was kind of tough there, but we did survive. So, and I think that with this on close, we should be okay for like at least the next round. And then I can get down another ninja. Maybe like right here. Because I think that'd be pretty good because the way that the balloons come down the track at it, it can go up and then through here, and down there. I've definitely gotten substantially better at this game today, which is largely thanks to you guys telling me stuff and me kind of figuring out stuff. But like, yeah, having this basis of a strategy that's a little better than the Dartling Gunner one, a little bit easier and more consistent, definitely has been really helpful for sure. Because like even I can't use the wizard; it's banned on this tile. I didn't start with a 2-2 Darling Gunner because I don't know if you can afford to start with a 2-2. I guess you can, but it's actually not the best start. Unless there was going to be, unless you wanted to start with a Darling Gunner and there was going to be like camo leads on the first round, you might as well just start with 2-1-1 Darling Gunners if you're going to do a Darling Gunner start. but I've found that the Ninja Wizard start is better. And okay. Oh, whoops! I kind of messed up here. I think we're still okay though. But yeah, that's why I don't think that that would make sense to do. I think it makes more sense to just start with 2-1-1 Darlings if you're gonna do a Darling start, unless you had to. But it doesn't really matter. I mean, these are all pretty good starts. The Darling Gunners are just it's just harder to use. It's a lot easier to just use the ninjas and just not worry about it. But yeah, I thought volcanoes are the toughest tiles. Yeah, exactly. Now I got the Spectre, I should be good. But yeah, like even like usually I can win, and even when I lose, I'm able to now after a single loss figure out what tower I need, which is pretty good compared to in the past. 60 viewers for a fifth time. Yeah, I've noticed we have more people popping in here too. Yeah, I'm sorry. The only language I speak is English myself. I don't know if anybody else can translate, but um, have I tried Apache instead of Spectre? Yeah, I did use the Apache a couple times. I think it's actually banned here again. Oh no, it's not banned here. But I was gonna say it was banned on a lot of the tiles I was doing before. But even beyond that, the reason I don't like the Apaches, I feel like it's not as good against the regular balloons. Like it seems like it's a little bit worse against like the regular stuff when you have it on pursuit because it's kind of chasing it down. 61 viewers, a new record. I think we've been higher than 61. Earlier we were at like 63 or 65 or something like that. But yeah, it is pretty good though. It's pretty solid for sure. We still got 2 hours left of the stream. Usually in the past there was more people tuning in during like when the stream gets later in the day. So we'll see if we might be able to hit like 70 viewers or something. I can always put down a helicopter with what I already have as well, just to fortify the defense more. Yeah, we've been holding steady at almost 60 viewers, or about 60. Have I beat a volcano tile with a keyhole shaped track? Yeah. Is that the hardest one? I'm pretty sure that was one of the tiles I had to beat for the Monkeys from Space event, actually. But yeah, I definitely have. I did, at one point I captured like 20 volcano tiles in a row because I was trying to get like Bloon stones for the event. Yeah, there's a lot of different people now. It's definitely interesting. Oh yeah, what time zone am I in? Well, I'm in EST, so for me it's only evening. It's later than for some people in the US, but the volcano keyhole, is that the worst one? Oh, I didn't even get any balloon shippers. Let me just make sure I have one just in case a DDT comes out right now. And just to make things easier too. See what we get. Oh, look, we got it. Yo, let's go. We actually got it, guys. Huge W. That's pretty good. In fact, it's pretty great, one might say. I think I can build one more balloon shipper, can I? No, I can't. Never mind. Well, I gotta get leveled up so I can get more towers. Ninjas I definitely could stand to build more of, just because I'm using them a lot. But since we got that, that's means I'm probably gonna go and look for the glacier tile and the other thing that I'm missing. If I could find it at least. So it's gotta be a star tile, but where's it at? Oh, it's all the way over here, probably. Yeah, it's probably over there somewhere. It's probably this. Oh, yeah. It's definitely this one down here. I can see it with a little glacier on it. Dude, how many tiles away is that? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's probably like 20 tiles away down there. I mean, I'll go and I'll get this treasure chest over here, and that'll at least put me closer to it. But where's the ninja scroll thing at? I'm glad I got the Dark Temple title, though. Have I beat any snow tiles? No, I have not gone down there and beaten those. But where's the where's the ninja scrolls one? Can anyone tell me where that is at? Yeah, but I'm pretty close to that one already down there, so I'll go get that really quick. The chest over here, because I'm hoping there'll be an ancient pack in there mainly. This map might be better for just using the Dartling Gunner, because it's like straight paths like this. Like this might not be the best start, but... And yeah, you can see even this improbable tile has a few less rounds. No, it's a bunny rabbit jumping in a forest. Oh, okay. 64 viewers. That's pretty good. Well, I appreciate everyone who's hopping into the stream and checking it out. And also, if what's it called? If you don't mind checking out the petition I have for getting Bloons Monkey City 2 developed. If we get enough support on it, it might get Ninja Kiwi to actually really consider it. We have over 100 people who've supported it so far. We got it over 100 during the stream. If we could get to 110 on there, that'd be awesome. We're at like 103 or something. What's my favorite start? My favorite start now is probably Ninja Wizard, honestly, because it's just so universally powerful. And even if like it doesn't work perfectly, it's a very strong fundamental start that'll get you pretty far. At least with the vast majority of tiles. But the Dartling Gunner Glue Gunner start is probably my second favorite still. And overall, it's like the most classic for me because I use it so much. Yo, what's up, Flagman? Yeah, but no, 64 viewers ain't bad. I did notice later in the day we seem to get more people, so I might have to start the streams later. Because last time when I was streaming, as it started to get later as well, like when I did the, oh my god, like the 10.5 hour stream or so. Yeah, I really think Bloons Monkey City 2 should be considered. Yeah, this tile feels like it's easier too. I feel like since it's closer to my city, like it's definitely a lot easier than the ones we were dealing with earlier. I think those were a bit trickier. Because like this start, I did not think was going to even work here. Well, I should have got a village, but I'll get one now. Because I could have saved a lot on the ninja. And like I've said this a few times, but I really do think that the monkey fort is pretty good for the ninjas as well. You just beat boss level 18. Dang, you're getting really close to level 20. You get a lot of stuff at level 20, I think, right? So yeah, when I last checked, we had 103 supporters earlier. Let's see how many we have now. We're at 105. But let's see if anybody else signs it who's in the stream, because we do have a lot of viewers. Well, not a lot, but we have a decent amount of viewers. And I think we have viewers in here now that weren't here earlier as well, so... What's the best tower for Vortex? I think at least at the lower levels, the Spike Factory is really good. The 2-3 Spike Factory. Oh, this tile is always deceptively difficult. I guess I should be ready for that then. I mean, it's pretty close to my city, so it shouldn't be too bad. But I'll make sure I'm prepared just in case anything happens. I think the Dragon's Breath would be pretty good to have around the Bloon Shipper, because it can use its Pierce as the balloons kind of get popped out of it. Yeah, the upgrades do take a long time for sure. Let's get the radar scanner now in case any DDTs pop out. Yeah, you don't have to put your actual like real name. Like my name on there is Phenomics BTD. Oh, I guess the ace must be favored on this map. Yeah, I don't think any towers are banned here either, if I'm not mistaken. So this is like one of the maps that's. I think this is another one of those maps that's really good when you get it for contested territory. Because if you were to have a temple like here, you know, maybe like down here, like in these spots where they can really use their pierce, I think it makes them pretty good. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't expect people to use their real names or something. Like I don't think the website's gonna care all that much. I mean, I could be wrong, I guess, but as long as we're not like illegitimately getting like people to sign up for or to vote, like as long as it's real people, which it has been. All right, so we definitely haven't been dropping as many frames anymore because we're back down to 1.6%. So I guess it was the contested territory bringing it up. Yeah, I guess this is kind of a short map, all things considered. Yeah. Yeah, I figure I'll just get the super monkey for fun. At this point, I think we've pretty much won. Yeah, I'm glad I found the Dark Temple Idol though. That's really good. Now I could get even further in contested territory. There's not really too much else I can do that's like not just like basically me leveling up my monkey knowledge more and spending a bunch of time getting knowledge packs. But yeah, at least I have that now. So if I wanted to do it again on stream before this event ends tomorrow, we could do it or something. Maybe not tomorrow. And I guess tomorrow it will be over after tomorrow. So I guess that would have been our only option. But at least it should be really easy to capture the tiles now too. Like I mean to capture the contested territory tiles specifically. So we only got 4 more tiles left to get to that. It's different playing on computer. Like the tiles are different than on mobile. That's pretty interesting. Round 5 for the first Moab is pretty crazy as well. Still have 55 viewers as well. Appreciate that. Wait, what do you mean? If the difficulty is impossible, then you can use the cash reward before you start a tile as its difficulty. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, I figure the Bloonstone reward also matters a lot. That's why the impossible tiles are. That's why the volcano tiles are so tough. But I mean, I also take it like usually at least the tiles that are closer to the city tend to be easier as well. Whereas the tiles that, when we get closer to the edge, it starts to become a little bit trickier. Like these tiles seem to be a bit easier, even if they're ranked as improbable. Well, this one's only very hard. Well, sometimes you'll get a very hard tile that's definitely harder than another improbable tile. You just did the level 19 boss. I guess you spent your Bloon stones to get the beacon recharged immediately. Yo, what's up, Shurkin Lord? I appreciate you hopping in, brother. How you doing? Were you here earlier in the chat? I mean, I don't remember if you were in this stream, but it must have been way earlier if you were. Should have got a village first, but it doesn't really matter. Alright, here we go. Now, I think this would fit down here, right? No, I guess not. Let's say that was wishful thinking. But I can get it in the range still. You do monkey teams on beacons to get some of the stones back. Yeah, that makes sense too. That's a good idea. For sure. Cave tiles can't be replayed? Huh, that's kind of interesting. I wonder why. Well, yeah, I'm glad I got the Dark Temple Idol, though. I mean, I don't have to go for this other chest, but... How far away is the ninja scroll from your city? Is it also really far? Because I gotta try to find that. And if it's close enough, then I'll try to go over there and get that as well. Oh, you were here like 6 hours ago? Yeah, it must have been when like the stream first started, then you must have hopped in. Alright, well at least we're back. Hopefully we're all good here. I think we're all good, right? Okay, it seems like it, yeah. Saw you were disconnected for a second. That wasn't good. It's interesting. It reset the amount of dropped frames we have. It says it's back to 0 because we lost connection, but we lost connection, but yeah, at least it didn't fully drop out because that would have sucked. I mean, I would have restarted the live stream or I would have kept it going, but I'd rather it be like one live stream for each one. It would look otherwise it would look kind of crappy if it was like broken into 2 chunks. But yeah, if if it only takes like 10 tiles or something to get from my current like area, the closest tile I have to reaching the Ninja Scrolls one, then I'll try to go out there. Like the Ice Shards one, it would take me like 20 tiles to get over there. Maybe a bit less now because I've pushed some of the way there while going towards this treasure chest I want to get. But and I'm hoping that chest is gonna have an ancient pack in it, and instead of having a tiny pile of city cash the last time that claimed to be a huge one, I'm hoping we actually get a huge pile of city cash. So apparently it's in the forest area that there's a bunny hopping on the tile. Hmm. I'm looking at the forest terrain. I wish it was just right over here. I don't see this bunny anywhere yet. It's in the forest terrain, right? It's not like on the sticky jungle. Oh, it's literally right here. Look, okay, good. It's only 2 tiles away. Nice. So that's nice at least. The Bloons PvP card game. I've never played that before. No. There's an actual, or do you mean Bloons Card Storm, like the actual, or like the game that's on Steam, or do you mean like an actual card game? Cause that'd be cool if Bloons had an actual like card game, and I was thinking that would be a really cool thing before. Also, if Ninja Kiwi's having a map design competition, I'm gonna have to definitely check that out. Yeah, there are hotkeys for the towers in this game, thankfully. There's no hotkeys for activated abilities, unfortunately, which I really think would be nice as a quality of life feature, but yeah, question mark. I mean, not question mark. I mean, like comma and period are the hotkeys for upgrades, right? Yeah, this map should be pretty good for the ninja with the way that the path crosses. Like the shurikens, especially when they have the pierce upgrade from the village, they're gonna like really shred through everything. And we got the Bloon Jitsu here. Yeah, I appreciate everybody who's in the stream. Let's see if we got any more supporters on our thing. It was 105 when I last checked, but I did mention it. All right, we got one more person. A shining star. You got yourself your YouTube name on there. Nice. Also, let me get this up here if I can fit it. I guess I can't. Let me get the lightning wizard. And get the camo on that, so that way we don't have to worry about camo lids. Try to get the village here. Yeah, the ninja up there will definitely help us. And it looks like, okay, so yeah, and it also crosses through twice. It has to go through this way, and then it crosses on the other path and goes through that way. So that gives the ninja, again, a ton of time when the balloons are going to be stacked on multiple paths to go through each other. But yeah, what's going on, everybody? Appreciate y'all having in the stream. It's always nice to have more people. Oh, I don't have the range upgrade. That's why I was like wondering. I was like, okay, let's get that up there. We should be good now. Oh, that's insane. I didn't realize that they had infinite pierce. Wait, what's tab do in this game? Oh, it looks like the heli. Yeah, the heli and the ace are banned, and also the Darling Gunner. This is like quite a lot of banned tiles. I'll just get the Monkey Town just for fun. If we got to 100 likes, though, it would be cool. But obviously, that's not going to happen, I don't think. I mean, I don't know how many we actually have right now. I have to close it and open it back up. We have 71. That's not bad. Oh, right. Yeah. I can't believe I actually asked that. Like, what does tab key do, right? That was so silly, yeah. Obviously, that's what it does. Yeah, I decided I'm like actually gonna do the right strategy there, just in case we do have any DDTs or anything. It says 56. I was gonna say, yeah, it's definitely in the 70s for me. 74 is not bad. Yeah, as I say, YouTube has been glitching out. Like when I have my chat or when the chat's open, I have to close it and open it back up to see the current amount of viewers because it freezes whatever the current count is for me. Get a bazillion bionic boomers. I mean, there's no reason I couldn't. Yeah, I don't even have that many boomerangs, but I mean, hey, they do something. Oh, wow, what does monkey knowledge do? Does it get like it gives it an extra like rotation or something? Dang, you took down the level 20 boss. Congratulations on that. That's actually insane. Yeah, I knew there'd be DDTs eventually there. I wonder if the balloon shipper can fit in here. Yeah, I had a feeling. It's like the I think it's the only tower that's I think it's slightly thinner than Ninja, if I'm not mistaken. And the Dart Monkey and stuff. There's only one pixel where it fits. No, they also fit. Okay. Extra Moab damage is not bad. Wait, so the extra 10 or 20 or 30% is always just +1? Because it never, like, the 30% doesn't do anything more than the extra 10%, so you don't need any of a higher level than. Just whatever, like I'm guessing level 5 is what gives you the 10%. Monkey teams is worth the hassle, I think, when the monkey knowledge event is going on, and you can get a pack every time. Because if you're capturing tiles closer to your city, you can probably get like 7 or 8 tiles an hour, and there's a good chance of getting more than one pack at times. So you can probably get more than 10 monkey packs an hour. And you can also do the Bloon print hideout, and I think you can beat that even more times an hour as well. Ice monkey knowledge gives more pierce. But yeah, I'm guessing that the glaives only do what, like 1 or 2 damage a piece, or like only 1 damage a piece. So the 30% is just +1 anyways. Is the same as 10%. I was gonna say, doesn't it already have like infinite pierce anyways? That's what I kind of thought. I didn't realize that. I'm glad you guys told me about these other things because I would have thought that these were inside of like chests and stuff, like those other things I was missing. So I'm guessing the ninja is like good here, or at least it should be. So the wizard's banned. Oh, the ninja's one of the few towers that's actually allowed. So if glue gunner's banned, then I'm gonna go with. I don't know if I need this, but I'm gonna have it anyways, just in case. Yeah, okay, it's a camo craziness, so I'm gonna guess there's camo leads on it. Yeah, that makes sense. It's probably a 10% chance for it to do one extra damage or pierce, and then a 20% and then a 30% chance for it to do one extra damage or pierce. Because that's how BTD 5 works. Right, exactly. Yeah, this seems pretty easy so far. And it's only 22 rounds as well, so I'll be getting extra tile XP, and it'll be faster, I think, to beat as well, which is nice. Yeah, that's cool that you actually look into the game's code instead of just like assuming or something. And if this does get tough, I can always spam triple darts. Yeah, we're back over 60 viewers. That's nice. Appreciate you guys who are all here. You can almost afford the Bloon Jitsu, so that's always good. It's interesting how this only allows 3 towers specifically. Yo, what's up, young babe? Yeah, it is nice to be in a smaller stream because of that, definitely. And also, it's nice to see that We're still over 60 viewers as well. I've checked a couple times now, so it's been pretty good to see. Hopefully this pace picks up a little bit here. It's going pretty slowly here. Yeah, I figured that this was all camo. You'll watch the remaining stream tomorrow. Well, I'll be streaming again tomorrow, so if you want to wait to tune in for that, you might enjoy that more. Because I will be streaming again tomorrow, and I'll be going for tiles around my city. Yeah, no, I see the dart monkeys haven't moved, and it's all camo. But 65 viewers, that's not bad. We might be able to hit 70 viewers now. So this is what I was saying earlier. It does seem like we get more viewers as it gets later in the day, which I guess for some people is really like late if you're in Europe, especially. Yeah, the dart monkeys I just had here, in case things got tough, I can just upgrade them real quick for a little bit of extra damage, real cheaply. Because it only costs like, since they're free, it only costs like 800. Why would I want to be on? Why would I want to be on click on drop instead of drag and drop? 71 viewers, yo, nice. I just want to say really quick, if you're just hopping into the stream now, you'll notice I have a petition for bringing back Bloons Monkey City, specifically a second one. So if you'd like to help contribute to that, it's definitely appreciated. Let me get this guy down here. Yeah, if you don't mind signing the petition on change.org, you don't have to use your real name or anything. You can make a fake name. Just make an account real quick and sign it. We're a bit over 100. If we can get up to 110, that would be awesome. And then also, yeah, if you don't mind liking the stream as well, that really goes a long way. Definitely to help it push out to more people. We have 74 when I last checked. If we could get to 80 likes before it ends, that'd definitely be nice. But, I mean, even a bit more than that would be really awesome. So, click and drop has hotkeys for towers, drag and drop doesn't. That's interesting. I didn't realize that. I guess somebody else must have asked that because you weren't talking to me then. Because, yeah, I'm already on click and drop anyways. Also, I didn't realize, or I can't believe I didn't realize having a ninja here would be so good, obviously, because it can clean stuff up and it can contribute to the entrance too. Yeah, I don't like drag and drop personally. I don't really like get why like somebody would want to use that. Okay. There we go. I was going to say, we're going to definitely need a semi-auto. And let me just get the 0.50, honestly. That way it can one-shot leads as well. I guess I could have just had an even point. I could have had 0.50 without the semi-auto. We probably could have kept up with them, but still, it's all good. Yeah, I could have gotten a 2-3 ninja as well, for sure. You've been here for almost 6 hours. That's pretty crazy, man. I'll get a flash bomb as well. Because the stream itself has been going on for 7 hours now. It's pretty crazy, actually. The time kind of goes by fast. It doesn't feel like it's been 7 hours. Like, other things make it feel like it's more of a grind. I guess it depends on how late it is, too, and how tired I get. But, like, other games don't feel as much fun. But this one, like, the progress you're making just makes it go by, like, really fast. Because you're always working towards something else in this game. Oh, I got you. The 2-3 ninjas, your savior for Moab Insights. I mean, honestly, I think if you're like popping Moabs later down the track, especially if you're using Dartling gunners, which if you're a lower city level, I definitely think Dartling gunners are really good to use. And I think it's really good to also get down a 2-1 glue gunner towards the end of the track to help you catch all the ceramics and slow them down. Yeah, it doesn't feel like I've been streaming for 7 hours either. Yeah, it's been going by pretty fast, honestly. The joys of low level. Yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't consider myself super low level. I mean, you're probably a higher city level than I am, I'm guessing, but I'm a higher city level than probably some of the people here. We're still at around 70 viewers, which is pretty nice. We got a bump all of a sudden. But yeah, anyone who doesn't mind checking out the petition definitely goes a long way. I mean, obviously, it's, mostly for fun, but if Ninja Kiwi sees enough people check out the petition, then I definitely think they will at least consider Bloons Monkey City too. Yeah, 5% faster attack speed, so that's pretty nice. Because the fact that I'm already using the Ninja Start so much is going to make that obviously even more powerful now. It's not that much extra. Yo, thank you so much for the donation. And also, yeah, 76 viewers is definitely a record for this stream. Thank you so much for the donation, brother. I really appreciate it. Bloons Monkey City's been going pretty well, honestly. I found all 3 of the last things I was missing from random chests, or all 4 of them rather, including the Dark Temple idol. So but yeah, I got every thing from the random chests, including the Dark Temple idol, which is pretty cool. And so my bank should be complete over here too, I think. Yeah, let me get that upgraded. That'll be good at least. How long will that take to complete? Oh, it only takes 4 hours, so I can then finish that, and then that'll be something to spend my city cash on as well, which is always good. Your round ramp is terrible. Why would you ever, there would be no reason to ever do that. The Dark Temple idol actually lets you go and basically, what's it called? It lets you go and convert your temple into like a vengeful temple. It gives it an activated ability basically that makes it stronger. So for contested territory, it's like essential to getting as far as possible basically. Yeah, we're not too far away now from leveling up. I mean, if I captured 20 more tiles, I'll level up, so that's good. I might as well at least get to this chest over here. And 2.5 times attack speed and 2x projectiles, that's pretty insane. I didn't know it was that good. Although it probably does make it more likely for your game to crash too, which is annoying, but as long as I'm careful, that shouldn't happen. But yeah, thank you so much again, Soul Killer Kel, for the donation. It really does mean a lot to me. That's actually the first donation of the stream as well, so thank you so much. And I mean, obviously it'll be the only one, which is totally cool. I never expect people to do that. Like, in the past, obviously, Candy Skill has donated incredibly huge amounts, extremely generously, but I never expect anybody to do that. And I know when I'm doing Bloons Monkey City, it's definitely not going to happen much. But yeah, thank you so much for that, man. It really does mean a lot to me. Especially because the streams, obviously, you don't really make money from people watching streams compared to videos, so there is that whole aspect of it as well. Not that it really matters, but Hopefully, new people will find the channel at least through the streaming, though. And also, it gives me a chance to get my Monkey City up to level 40, because that's my goal. It's one of my big goals is to hit level 40 while streaming, definitely. And then also to capture a lot of tiles around my city, and along with spending some time, I'll spend a few hours organizing my city as well once I have expanded the perimeter a lot. Oh, so if it halves attack cooldown and fire delay, that's the same as doubling attack speed, right? Effectively. And then dual beam projectile is basically 4x damage per second then, right? And then, I mean, if the pierce mattered, it'd be 8x, but the pierce doesn't matter. So it's 4 times damage per second and basically guarantees it covers the entire map 100%. Yeah, I appreciate everybody who's in the stream right now. I'll have to experiment with different streaming times and see if it like how much that affects it, because it does seem like around this time we start getting more people watching the stream as well. But yeah, we're definitely a little bit up now. So if you have the Energizer, I mean not the Energizer, the Energy Beacon, you can get that down a little bit. You can bring that down to what, a 48-second cooldown, and then there's no other way to really reduce the cooldowns of the temple, right? Yeah, I mean, the tack shooter is not the best tower. I was gonna say, actually, I don't know if you saw on the side there. I'm not even allowed to use the tack shooter on this tile. It's like one of the 2 towers that's banned here, along with the farm. I don't know if you're referring to that or you just meant because I'm not using it, but I should have gotten a village way sooner. I don't know what I'm doing there. I'm like, and I don't even normally buy the Dragon's Breath upgrade. There's no point of that really, but. Oh, monkey knowledge can reduce the cooldown more. Okay. So if you're going to go as far as possible in contested territory and you have a bunch of wild cards, I guess it's worth investing in the Bloon Sabotage and the Super Monkey the most, and maybe the Village or something. Because like I'm thinking like the Bloon Sabotage is one of the few things that seems to get significantly better with every single level. So like if you get it to level 7 or 8, that's actually worth it. But a lot of other stuff at level 6 or 7, 8, it's not that good, and it's usually like the either the level 4 and 5 and then like the level 9 and 10 and 14 and 15 upgrades that seem to be like the best. From what I've seen at least. With a lot of them, that's how it seems to be. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, it's not even allowed. I was gonna say it's kind of funny though. What's it called? The tax shooter isn't really something that's super valuable, but I think if you were to try to use it for a cheap activated ability, like the Maelstrom can be pretty good on a cluster chaos tile, and then also you can get like extra lives and cash from it, which might be worth it. I don't know how much extra cash you get though. Yeah, the boomerang's really not that good in this game overall, I don't think. Dart Monkey is really busted. I guess it's pretty good. I don't know, I don't really use it too much. Well, yeah, if you remove the infinite pierce from it, it's bad, sure, but Hmm. I could always get a Glaive Lord just for fun right here. I don't even think that's the best spot for it at all. There we go. I mean, it's pretty bad. Like, it's not really like... I mean, Ice Shard, Arctic Wind combo is better. Although, if you're worried about the Ice Shards, I guess, then that's one thing. But there's a lot of ways to destroy Bloons, like, that aren't Moab class Bloons pretty much indefinitely. I think someone said that it has 10,000 pierce per blade. Oh, I do have infinite. Okay, I was gonna say, I thought somebody said they had like 10,000 pierce per blade, which I'm like, well, isn't that just the same thing as infinite at that point? But maybe that's in BTD5 or something. Oh, we got 3 more supporters on the petition. Appreciate all you guys. Yeah, we'll probably hit 110 on there during the stream. That's pretty cool. Let me see. Got 80 likes as well. Appreciate that. You think it's shit in BTD5? Yeah, I mean the tech shooter in BTD5 is pretty like I don't think it's very useful in most situations. No, there might be some niche like there might be certain niche circumstances where it would be, but we got the cluster chaos right here. Speaking of which. Yeah, and it's nice too because I do have the extra attack speed on the ninja, even if it is only 5%. So cluster chaos, I do have to worry about. I might just go for the ice shard early, just to like make sure that I can win. Yeah, I definitely agree that Bloon Chipper. I mean, yeah, well, Bloon Chipper is pretty good too, but I definitely think that the Absolute Zero Ice Monkey is one of the best towers in the game for sure. Let me try to get. I am starting. I mean, I am starting to have balloons coming through. Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting a donation from you, brother. I didn't know you were still in the chat, or if I wouldn't know if you were here before or not. But I saw you pop in earlier and say something. But thank you so much for that again, man. $20. It's really generous of you, brother. It's also very inspiring words as well. Also, somebody else said it was their first time in the stream. What is the petition for? Oh, it's for getting Ninja Kiwi to develop Bloons Monkey City 2. Basically, I'm trying to show that there's interest in that amongst the community. But thank you so much, man. Seriously, it does really mean a lot to me. Of course. Oh yeah, we're just gonna lose here for sure. Yeah, but thank you so much again, man. Thank you. That is extremely generous. So yeah, it really does mean a lot to me. I think the flash bomb is gonna be what I need to get here. It might be a bit early to get it, but honestly, I think I can just get the other one now, and I think having this guy on close would be the best bet because then I don't have to worry about getting the wizard as early, and I can save money there, and I can also build up a balloon jitsu over here while having stunning power that's going to affect the camo balloons. Because before I was trying to use the ice shard to just destroy the cluster balloons, but I don't think that's going to be good until maybe I can afford a village with camo detection on it. And if this doesn't work, I mean, I can always try other stuff too, obviously. Now we have 100. Yeah, I saw we had 109 signatures when I last checked a minute ago. That was really cool. But yeah, once again, thank you to SubChub for your donation. I also really appreciate, oh my god, Soul Killer Kel. I was about to say, who is it for your $5 donation like 20 minutes ago, maybe? 30 minutes ago? Like, time starts to fly when you're... Oh yeah, that did work though. See that? That worked really well there. And now I think what we do is we get down a couple of lightning wizards to remove the regrow from as many of the balloons as we can. And then we get the balloon sabotage. Then we get the absolute zero down here. And we just win. Yeah, I've gotten a lot better at this game is all I can say. Yo, how's it going, Frenchie boy? Been a little while since I've seen you around, man. Hope you've been doing well, brother. Actually, I think you were in the... Well, you were definitely in the 12-hour stream, which I put in air quotes because it was actually 10 and a half or so hours. But I think you were definitely around for that. Yeah, thank you guys, everyone who's been a part of the stream. We got 74 viewers still, not bad at all. It does mean a lot to me. This is a better path for it. There we go. And now we just are good, I think. The Ice Monkey is definitely underrated, I would say. I mean, people who know about the game definitely know how valuable it is. But yeah, especially if you're not doing a contested territory. But if you're doing like a cluster chaos or something, and you can get the ice shard, it can, even if it destroys half of the balloons for you, it can so much make the difference between a win and a loss. And then also getting the absolute zero is really good too. Sorry it took so long for what? Oh, you finally signed the petition? Oh, I mean, it's all good, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate everybody who signed it. We probably do have a decent amount of signatures, and we might be able to get to 115 during the stream. We're up to 110 then, I think, if you signed it, unless somebody else did too. Yeah, that was definitely the right call there. At this point, it's pretty easy to figure out, like, if something goes wrong, what I have to do. I only seem to lose, like, once at the most. We might be able to get up to 100 likes before the stream ends if new people keep on coming in. We're probably at, like, 85 or so. We're only at 81, never mind. Well, if you don't mind dropping a like, it does go a long way, I think, to help it reach more people. I don't know, honestly, how streaming works. Oh, of course it's the DDT tile, so... Well, we should be fine, though. Yeah, well, you have to work around the Ice Monkey in the sense that you have to deal with its limitations on contested territory because, you know, it lags out the game too much. But, yeah, it is good. It is good otherwise. Also, I would argue, I mean, it might be different on other maps, but as good as the Wizard Monkey start is... I wonder, it seems like it might be even better to start with a flash bomb. At least on certain maps, it definitely is. If you have like Cluster Chaos with camo balloons, then it's definitely better to start with that. But I feel like the Wizard Monkey wasn't as good, or isn't as good in certain cases. But I don't know. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, frozen balloons are immune to sharp projectiles, too, yeah. Wait, you have enough, you can afford to start with flash bomb, or I guess you mean you start with the flash bomb and then you get the double shot, right? Because there's no way, even at level 40, that you could have enough starting cash to get both, right? But I do think that the flash bomb start might be better because the wizard. I mean, it's good if you have like certain maps for removing. I think the regrow property from Bloons as well. But I am starting to wonder if the flash bomb double shot start is even better. I mean, there might be certain times where starting with the flash bomb isn't as good. Like you might want to start with a double shot and then get a flash bomb on the other one or something. Well, I guess then you can't really afford to do that if there's leads on round one. But like, cause I was thinking like the flash bomb itself might not be strong enough in terms of popping power. But I mean, a double shot is not that much better if you think about a flash bomb also stunning the balloon. So I'm not sure. I mean. Oh yeah, there is the ninja discount too, right? At level 40, yeah, I guess you would have enough for that. In order for the flash bomb start, you spend a bit on road spikes. Yeah, it makes sense. I guess it depends on how tough the tower really gets too. You've been here for 6.5 hours. Well, I'm sure you've been happy to see me at least using other towers besides the Darling Gunners now for a while. I feel like starting with the village is kind of tough, like on the first couple rounds, but I guess the rounds start off so easy that it doesn't matter too much. And then the 10% discount pays off pretty quickly. And I guess the village gets buffed as you get more upgrades on it. The monkey teams has Dart Monkey, Village, and well, obviously Village and Farm are always part of the monkey teams, but I think it's Dart Monkey and Bomb. We're at the 76 viewers again. Appreciate everybody who's here. Yeah, we have more cash to work with at level 40, right? So I just saw a DDT there, so let me just make sure I don't randomly lose because that would be a bit annoying. Yeah, well, you can go dart only on easier maps, especially. Although, if you go dart only, I mean, like how do you pop lead balloons on round one? Are you just able to afford a juggernaut to start with immediately? I guess you could, yeah. I guess you can start with a juggernaut immediately. But yeah, I mean, the fan club is obviously really powerful. But yeah, I would use the bomb on round one. I would like put a couple triple darts with a bomb on round one, personally. Yeah, level 40 you have more than enough for juggernaut. No, I figured so, yeah. Hopefully we get something decent in this chest. Something a little bit better than just like 2,000 city cash. Oh my god, bro, I hate that so much. A huge pile of 2,000 city cash. Like, what is even the point of it giving that to you when it's just so bad? The call to arms is really good on the fan club. That's pretty interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, I have nothing to get from the chest, no, but I figured that like there'd be a chance of getting something better than 2,000 city cash. Like I thought I could maybe get like an ancient pack in there too. Yeah, the glacier's so far away. I mean, I can go towards it a little bit. I'm not going to be able to get all the way to the glacier on this stream. No, the wizard's banned here, so I might need to, I definitely need to go for the flash bomb, probably, but... We'll see how early we have camo leads to face. If it's real early, then I'll just like restart it or something and just start with the flash bomb. Then we have 76 viewers for the third time. Now it's 75, but yeah, that was pretty nice. Yeah, this map is pretty tough, I think. Especially with the way that it's like the nature of what we have to face on it. Because the wizard's banned and we have to use deal with camo craziness. Alright, if I can get the flash bomb in time, then I'll be happy here. Well, yeah, hopefully everyone in the stream is doing well. I mean, the stream itself has been going pretty well. We might be able to hit 80 viewers before it ends. Okay, yeah, I got the lead balloons there, so... I mean, I'll just let it leak and just see it if we can afford to get the flash bomb in time. This wasn't Cluster Chaos, I don't think. I think it's Camo Craziness. Was it Cluster Chaos? I'm not even sure. If it was, then... I mean, or maybe it's the Camo Cluster. But the flash bomb will definitely help, though. Last time it did. And I'll put this on close so that way it'll go for the stuff around it, and each explosion will kind of be more likely to hit both paths at least. Yeah, if we can get the balloon jitsu, I'll feel pretty good for a little bit here. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna lose here for sure. Let me see if starting with the flash bomb helps us at all. Because there was leads, but there weren't camo leads super early. But if I start with this, we're able to save some lives. The thing is, right here it's bad because obviously you can see it's struggling. And we're going to leak a bunch of lives in the early game by starting with the flash bomb. And I missed the road spikes too. I just wasted the money. Nice. Not that it even would have helped much. But yeah, that's a problem right there. Yeah, the flash bomb is really bad to start with because of this. So that's the problem with that start, right? Your consecrated ground is 4 tiles away from the edge of the map. That's pretty crazy. You're going to stream a rhythm game? Well, hopefully that goes well for you. That's pretty crazy though, it's that far away. Obviously there's no way that I win on this attempt. But we'll see how it goes here. Let's see how long I can survive for at least. Yeah, I'll definitely get another ninja up here first though. And I think this spot would be better. If I lose, like, or when I lose again, I'm gonna start with the ninja up here and start with a double shot specifically up here, and I'll just use something else to pop the lead balloons besides a flash bomb maybe, because yeah, okay, well, I'm just gonna lose right there. But I think that this spot would be better to start. And then to pop camo leads, I'll just get the sniper. And this also does do a decent amount of damage per shot as well. So it will help with some of the stronger balloons. 112 signatures, that's not bad. Love to see it. And I'll try to get a second ninja more quickly this time. If this doesn't work, then I can always just try to spam. Yeah, I think we can get to 115 signatures this stream, maybe. Oh, it could regrow farm. Yeah, that is true. I do have to be careful about that, right? Yeah, this map definitely is a little bit tougher for sure. I could always sell a ninja to get a Bloon Jitsu as well at this point. That might be more like worthwhile. Yeah, we're not going to survive that, obviously. It was closer, but I probably should have gotten the Bloon Jitsu a bit sooner or something. I think that would have probably been better. Yeah, he does have a BTD scratch game that he has shared in my server. I actually got to try it out myself. I got to try out some of the other games that people have made. We're back up to 71 viewers. Appreciate you guys. And yeah, the reason I placed the ninjas further apart is I'm just trying to have more, like, I was just trying to have better map coverage was the main thing, but I mean, if I can keep the ninja, the triple, or like the two double shots and like upgrade the one to a Bloon Jitsu without losing on that round, then that would be great as well, obviously. Because, yeah, I mean, of course, I would rather that be the case. Because if I sell it, I know I'm going to lose a little bit of money there. So, yeah, it's a tower defense game. It's not specifically a BTD fan game. I mean, that makes sense for sure, yeah. Yeah, it probably would be good to have a couple of snipers for the round as well. I mean, I don't know if it'd be better than Bloon Jitsu, but it's about half. I mean, a double shot, but it's about half the price, so. I'm just trying to stop stuff from regrowing there. I mean, because we're gonna leak lives, but I mean, I'm okay with leaking some lives if I can save up for the Bloon Jitsu, right? Well, no, it's not gonna happen there. Yeah, the free dart monkeys. Um, what's it called? Yeah, like I don't really bother using them because it just doesn't really do anything. Like the double shot. Not double shot. I mean well, I had to be able to survive round 7. If I'm only gonna get one, like I had to be able to survive round 7 with just the one. Or I guess I can. I guess round 6. I guess yeah. I guess I could save up for just the one Bloon Jitsu because I mean, it's not a big deal. I don't mind checking out other games that people have created. I just got to make another video for it when I get the chance. I mean, right now I'm starting to focus on Bloons Monkey City a lot. But yeah, once I kind of get like past that, then or like once I get some more progress in this game and get to a really good point, then I can definitely start to do other stuff too. And also, I mean, in general, I can. I mean, there's no reason not to try BTD5 at least once. Also, we're up to 80. We're still at 83 likes. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, I guess we'll just. I mean, yeah, I guess it is true. I should have just been saving up for the Bloon Jitsu to begin with. Well, I'm glad to hear you enjoyed the Bloons Monkey City content. Yeah, I mean, because obviously the Bloon Jitsu with 6 shurikens is as powerful as 3 double shots, so we're only costing about the same price as 2 double shots. So yeah, I should have just been saving up for the Bloon Jitsu, right? That's actually so insane. Like, how is that even happening? Like, wow, the game really just wants to be a little bit annoying there. When's the stream gonna end? We're almost at the 8-hour mark, so pretty soon. What's my least favorite? I'm not really sure, honestly. Well, my least favorite tile is in Bloons Monkey City, but there's a few that are pretty annoying. Like for the tile types, I know which you or that's what you're talking about is like the type of tile. But yeah, it's gonna end pretty soon. I mean, probably in like 20 minutes or so. Well, if the glue gunner's preferred here, I might as well at least get one down or two down here on strong. Even if they can't hit the camos, at least they'll catch some of the leads and they'll help to slow down some of the stuff and get it out of the way too. I'm not tired of streaming. I'm just tired of this map because I've been stuck on it for a little while, and it's just it's annoying because it happened right at the end. Also, I shouldn't have gotten the glue gunners before getting the balloon jitsu. That was kind of dumb of me. But yeah, no, I'm just kind of annoyed because I've lost on this map on round 8 several times, and I've just been kind of stuck on it, and it's been a little bit annoying to get through, but it's not a big deal or anything. Well, at least the glue helps like with stuff like that. It keeps the other stuff out of the way, though. Yeah, I'm just going around there. That's getting like really ridiculous at this point. You don't have to be sorry. It took you a while to come back. It's not a big deal or anything. But yeah, I'm getting tired of that tile. So I would like to at least like I was hoping to end the stream making a bit of progress towards the ice shards, not just sitting there losing to the same tile over and over again. So yeah, we're just gonna go around it at this point. Also, yeah, what is going on here? What is like with this? We're gonna lose. Like we're gonna immediately lose. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what is wrong with this game right now. It's like being extra. I guess it's like I was doing too well for a while, and they're like not really happy with that. The Bloons Monkey City guides, so they have to interfere since I like finally found a strategy that was consistent for a while. I don't know what that was on round 1. That was pretty ridiculous though. Am I gonna be live tomorrow? Yeah, I am gonna be live tomorrow. I'll be live like for 6 days after this. So tomorrow I'm gonna be capturing a lot of tiles that are closer to the city. So I mean it's gonna be a lot of grinding. Unfortunately, it's kind of what the game is. But yeah, I'll definitely be live tomorrow as well. And I'll be trying to get tiles that are closer to my city and expanding the border a little bit, and taking advantage of the fact that the Monkey Knowledge Madness is going on. So I'll be using the Monkey Team's towers specifically, and hopefully, you know, we can get like I don't know, like 50 tiles around the city or something. Or wait, probably more than that. Well, no, I'm trying to think. Yeah, probably like 50 tiles around the city or so. But yeah. Oh, you won't be here for tomorrow's stream? I got you, man. Well, it's all good, bro. I understand, of course. But yeah, no, I mean, that tile was just kind of annoying. So I was just like, I'll just move on for now. Because, yeah, I do want to get closer to the glacier thing. I mean, during another stream, I'll probably go all the way over there during this week at some point, but not tomorrow. Because, again, I'm going to spend all the time pretty much just trying to get tiles around the city so that way we'll get more monkey knowledge packs. And also, if I can expand the border of the city a good little bit, then... Oh, okay, we're actually going to survive there, thankfully. I got a little bit worried, but if I can expand the border of the city a little bit, then I can really start to grow more stuff, or build more stuff, and also work on organizing the city and kind of making it look decent. So, I mean, that's the main thing, is I want more space to kind of get everything organized and build some paths and stuff around. I think we should be good on this tile at this point. Like, stuff isn't really able to, shouldn't really be able to regrow anymore, and we got enough ninjas and stuff to kind of destroy everything until we can get the Spectre down, which will be like in the next couple rounds here. But yeah, I really appreciate everyone who's made this really good stream. We're actually at 77 viewers now. That's pretty crazy. I think that's the most we've had, which is kind of insane because the stream's about to end. So I don't know if that means I should start the stream later in the day tomorrow. If I should try starting it like, so that way, like, you know, it ends an hour later than it does today or something. If we're getting more viewers right now, because again, this is the most viewers we've had, and it consistently was going up. Like, we were averaging in the 50s to 60 range, and then in the 60s, and now in the 70s. So yeah, I was gonna say that's the most we've had. $78 now. We might actually hit 80 viewers before the stream gets, before the stream ends up ending. So, all right, don't spam the not later thing. I mean, if you're able to be here right now, then you'd be able to be around for the stream at least earlier in the day. You don't have to stay up for the whole thing, but you think the game becomes pay to win? I wouldn't say it's pay to win, but I mean, because if you do spend money on the knowledge packs, it's honestly so inefficient. Like, you can gain probably like during a monkey knowledge madness thing, like probably 10 monkey knowledge packs or more an hour. And the thing is, hold on. Let me make sure I'm like ready here. In case we have like a DDT or anything. But yeah, like if you were like to grind monkey knowledge packs, you could probably get like 10 an hour on a monkey knowledge madness day. And if you even more so if you do like the Bloon print hideout over and over, which is annoying, but like think about it. If you were to buy monkey knowledge packs, they're like $1 a piece or something when they're on sale, or maybe a little bit less, but like they're already kind of expensive. So you would be spending like $1,000 versus like playing the game for 100 hours, which 100 hours is a lot, but you could earn like almost $10 worth of packs per hour. It's not like grinding them, you get like nothing, and then if you buy them, you get like 100,000 packs or something, or like you get like way better packs. Like the amount of money they cost wouldn't make any sense to use them. I feel like so. But yeah, I'll probably do one more tile after this or something, honestly, because at this point we're really getting close to the 8 hour mark now, and if I do one more tile, we'll definitely hit it. And then we have tomorrow, once the Monkey Knowledge Madness event comes around, we can take advantage of that. get a bunch of packs, and also, of course, get more tiles as well. I'm interested to see what we get from opening all the packs at the end of the 7-day stream, because hopefully we can get a decent amount. I mean, I guess I won't really be getting any more ancient packs, or at least not many, but at least I'll get a bunch of regular knowledge packs, which aren't bad, honestly. Alright, so this is a closer chaos, so... But this map is really good for the ninjas, so I feel like we'll be okay. And the ninja's not preferred here, but like the map itself, I feel like the Bloon Jitsu is going to be insanely powerful on. And it's not a camo one, it's just a regular cluster chaos, so we don't have to worry about camo leads immediately trying to destroy us or other stuff like that. And also the wizard's not banned anyway, so it doesn't matter. Well, yeah, I guess it's not the same as Monkey Knowledge Madness, but it's basically the same thing because every tile is a guaranteed knowledge pack if you are doing the monkey teams. You don't think you've ever lost on this map? Yeah, it does seem pretty incredibly easy overall. Again, I mean, it's super powerful for the Bloon shipper. Like, even there, I'm not really even buying enough defense, but it's still, like, it's just surviving. I don't think there's any towers banned here either, so this would be another really good map for contested territory. I would have to imagine. We can already basically afford a Spectre. Yeah, because it's preferred here too, I think. Yeah, the Bloon shipper and the Ace are like on the. I noticed like on the best maps in the game, it's like no towers are banned and the Bloon shipper and Ace are preferred. 79 viewers, nice. We might hit the big 80. So yeah, I don't know if it's because of like I've been streaming for a certain amount of time, and that's why we're getting like yeah, like what's it called? I don't know if it's like because I've been streaming for a certain amount of time that more people start finding it eventually, and like we keep a certain amount of residual viewers along with new people, or if it's just like we're having it basically be something where it's I don't know, like along the effect of like a certain time is better. I'm not really sure what it is, but also this map went pretty fast too, I feel like. For sure, so I'll definitely do another one after this. 79 viewers, we're getting close to the big 80. Might be able to hit it. Oh, you can hear the keyboard really well. It's pretty funny. So yeah, I think on another day. Oh yeah, so this is pretty easy also, like these tiles, thankfully. So like these would be faster to get through as well, which is always a good thing. Because I mean, the strategy itself is guaranteed to work, but also it seems like these rounds go a little bit faster on this map. I mean, I need more defense so that the rounds don't take longer like that. But Cluster Chaos is the fastest type of map. Yeah, it makes sense. I think Hard and Heavy is pretty fast too. Yeah, let's go. 80 viewers. Thank you guys for that. If you're just hopping in the stream and you don't mind checking out the petition in the pinned chat, it really would help if you don't mind considering signing that for Ninja Kiwi to develop Bloons Monkey City 2. Obviously, I don't think inherently that's guaranteed that they would do it, but like, there's always a chance if they see a couple hundred people signing that or something that they might actually consider developing the game. Because think about it, if only 50 or 100 people play Bloons Card Storm every day, and they already see a couple hundred people want Bloons Monkey City 2, like that's already a guaranteed player base right there. So yeah, and also if you don't mind dropping a like on the stream, it is pretty cool. I mean, you don't obviously at this point it doesn't really matter. The stream's gonna be ending soon anyways, but it does help get those numbers up. Maybe we can hit 90 likes. But yeah, mainly if people don't mind checking out the petition, it's always appreciated. So yeah, I'm almost able to get the Bloon Jitsu here. And that'll make the rounds go faster. I'll make sure to get the Lightning Wizard as well, so we don't have lead balloons getting in our way. Yeah, no, I appreciate everybody that signed it for sure. I know a lot of people that were in the stream have already done so. But yeah, I think if Ninja Kiwi were to develop Bloons Monkey City 2, CDT 2, yeah. But if they were to develop that, then I think it would help, or not help. I mean, I think it would be really cool for the community as a whole, and I think that they would get more people playing that than Bloons Card Storm, for example. Yeah, I can't believe that it's been almost a full month since Bloons Monkey City Flash was shut down. I mean, I don't know if they're planning to bring it back or like what the idea is there, but I would hope so. And I appreciate that, Spud, that you're gonna sign it when I end. This will probably be about the last tile I do. We got 82 viewers now. That's pretty crazy though. I feel bad like ending the stream when we have 82 viewers. I mean, I can always keep streaming for a little bit longer, I guess, if people are still viewing it. It's not like it's like that big of a deal to go a little bit over, but I'm just surprised that we have that many people still, or like, I mean, that many people tuning in when it's been 8 hours now. It's kind of crazy. Especially because of the fact that, like, I was planning to end it soon, which I probably will. That sounded really messed up. I was planning to end the stream soon, which I probably still will, but, you know, it's like, it's just crazy that we have the most viewers that we've had yet. 88 viewers now. I don't know where everybody's coming from, but if you're just, don't spam too much about about that, Tristan. I appreciate your support, but yeah, it says 88 now for me, so that's pretty crazy. So everybody who's tuning in, I really appreciate you guys. I'm surprised we got that close to 100 by the end of it. That's pretty insane. Grind for the glacier. I mean, I might as well, if we have this many people in here, then I can definitely stream for a little bit longer. I mean, eventually I'm gonna hop off because oh, you don't have to be sorry. It's not a big deal, man. I just meant in general, like, I don't want, especially people who are just hopping in, I don't want them to be like what's going on. I'm just surprised that many people are tuning in now. I don't know, like I said, if it's because I've been streaming for so long, but I feel like last time when I did my stream for like 10 hours, it was like around this time that a bunch of people were popping in, or it was like, or yeah, it was around the same time. And I remember I ended up hopping off the stream around then, but it was like we were getting like our most viewers then at that time as well, I think. So 87 is a lot. You're asking how to donate. I mean, I don't expect anyone to donate. You know, obviously, like if they don't, like I guess like I just want to make it clear, like I'm not expecting anyone to, but if you really want to, the easiest way is in the chat. If you look at that little like bottom right section, at least on mobile, there's like a dollar sign there, and you can donate through YouTube. But again, I don't expect anyone to ever do that. It's extremely generous when people do. I mean, don't get me wrong. I appreciate people a ton for that, but I just want to make that clear. I never expect anyone to go that far above and beyond. I mean, everyone watching definitely means a lot to me as well. Also, let me get this balloon shipper down here. And we did get a couple donations as well, which was really cool and highly appreciated. Soul Killer Cal popped in and donated. And I think that was the only message he sent, which was kind of interesting. And then also we had Subchub donating $20 as well, which was really generous. Yeah, I'm surprised that the number went up that much. 87 viewers is a pretty good amount for given like it's been on for 8 hours now. It's kind of crazy. I don't know if there's like people who popped into the stream because of the fact that they knew it was going to be ending after 8 hours, and I like was saying how it was going to be 8 hours each day, so people were popping in to see if I'm still alive and stuff, and that pushed the number up maybe. I mean, I'm guessing that must have been part of it. Can you be my BMC coach? I mean, what is there left to be coached on in Bloons Monkey City? Like, I can get a little bit better at the game, but I mean, that one tile I lost on, but like other than like small mistakes, I feel like BTD battles is where I need a coach for more than Bloons Monkey City. But yeah, thank you for everyone who's watching. Dang, 90 viewers is pretty crazy. That's a new peak. I mean, this is one of the highest viewerships I've probably ever had on a stream. I know one time we had over 100 people when I was streaming before, but that was when the channel was like at its fastest growing too, I think. So 90 viewers is definitely like still a lot, especially for a Bloons Monkey City stream, I think too. Yeah, I saw that they're having a map competition. They posted it on their on the Discord. I'm definitely gonna have to try to participate myself. Okay, now I can actually see further down here, which is nice. And I think like people vote based on like people. It's a community vote, right? Like, cause if there's like community voting, then I mean I could probably have a few people vote on mine, as long as I don't like design something crappy. Like I'll make an effort to design something that's actually cool and would be worth considering. I wish I could go around these water tiles. I feel like these are gonna be really annoying. But it's the most efficient way is to go right through them. And the ninja's restricted, so yeah, it's gonna be super annoying. I gotta think about I don't know if the Buccaneer is even worth starting with. I feel like so it is a community vote. That's pretty cool then. I feel like the Destroyer on this map where it's like favored is worth starting with though. But I could be totally wrong about that. No, I've never spent money on Bloons Monkey City. The only BTD games I've spent money on were like BTD 5 and 6 when I bought them. Although I've never bought anything in those games. But I did buy... I spent like $10 on Bloons Card Storm when it first came out. The water towers are pretty good. Yeah, I think when it's favored, it might be decent too, hopefully. Also, 94 viewers is pretty soon, pretty crazy, I mean. Because we might actually hit 100. So, I guess I'll keep streaming for a little bit longer. I mean, I feel bad to end the stream now. Like, I mean, the plan was to stream for 8 hours, but I can't believe, like, how many more people are popping in slowly. I don't know, like, if YouTube is just, like, slowly suggesting it to more of my viewers who, like, I don't know, like, are not busy anymore. If they're on, like, the west coast of the United States, it'd be, like, 6 o'clock there. So, I'm not really sure, like... You spent $10 on Rogue Legends. I mean, I don't blame you. That's extra content. If Bloons Monkey City 2 came out, but it was like you had to buy it as an extension in BTD 6, I would definitely do that, and I would be playing that all the time. And I would also like if Bloons Monkey City 2 ever came out, I think it would be really crazy for my channel because I would get a lot of video content out of that, and I would probably make a second channel, or like I would use my second channel to post daily videos from it about like progressing and stuff like that, and I would record like a few hours each day and make a video about that or something. Dang, it's 9:07 a.m. there. So it's exactly 12 hours difference for the East Coast of the US. Yeah, Rogue Legends is a whole different game, right? Yeah, you're right about that, Spud. I should build all of my Buccaneers and subs because that would help me level up too. So yeah, you're definitely right about that. And I only have 2 Buccaneers I can use, and I probably only have 1 submarine, I'm guessing. Yeah. So that would be a lot of XP, and you're right, I do have a lot of open water tiles. You would get some dart monkeys. I do think that the Buccaneer is pretty good. Also, I should be getting that as well. Getting a couple of those. Yeah, I think that the Buccaneer, specifically that thing is pretty good. The oh my god, what is it called? The Destroyer. I could remember. But yeah, I mean, especially since I don't even have enough Buccaneers available, I should definitely spam some triple darts. Yeah, the sub's global range has got to be pretty good though, because like I can build dart monk. Like if I build triple darts around the map, the global range of the sub also gets benefited from that. So I feel like on water maps, triple dart spam with submarine spam, like spamming two submarines with triple darts would be really powerful on a water map. Actually, now that I think about it, for the starting game at least, on like a really hard water map start, I feel like that would be really good. No way I can really build this. Come on, really? I hate when you can't just like fit down the dang village. Let me just make sure I have this up here. So that way we don't have to deal with camera leads being an issue. Just in case the missile's not enough on that. And I don't think the glue is in the range, yeah. Another hour gone already. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how much time has gone by. And yeah, I'll still get a Spectre. I mean, I think this map is pretty much won at this point. I'm guessing I can't actually... Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, I was going to say, I wasn't sure if I could fit that there quite. But yeah, as long as I can afford the Spectre after like in a second here, yeah. So this round's gonna be enough to get it. Then I feel like we're totally good now. But yeah, the glue definitely, especially because there's not many camo balloons here, at least not a ton of them, and the glue's pretty good. Well, I appreciate you hopping in the stream, man. But yeah, if you got stuff to do, or if you don't want to be staring at a screen first thing, I totally understand that. We're still at 86 viewers as well. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I don't have to do the 4-2 Spectre. Well, especially not the 2, because that's just like, I'm just doing that out of instinct. But yeah, obviously the spy plane doesn't do anything when it's underneath the camo village already. which I tend to get. Oh, the Bloon chipper's banned here, so I had to think about that too for if there's DDTs. Like sleepy SpongeBob eyes. Yeah, I think with the Apache Dart ship, we should definitely be good. Even if any DDTs pop out. I'll push a little bit closer to the ice tile before I head out on the stream. But the stream is still going to be ending pretty soon. It's been a little bit over 8 hours that I was planning to do. But I'll stay on a little bit longer since we got a random burst of people. Again, I don't know if I should start the streams later in the day in the future because what's it called? I don't know if it like would make sense to start streaming like an hour or two later, so that way the streams end, you know, an hour or two later, and like we get this peak viewership for multiple hours or something. Or if it's just like, I mean, I can experiment with starting the stream earlier as well and see if it's just like after a certain point we get more viewers, or what it is. I'm not sure. I think also if we live stream tomorrow though, like when the live stream first starts, I think we're gonna have a lot more people popping in immediately because they're gonna be coming from today. Like you guys know, I'm gonna be streaming again in like 14 or 15 hours probably. So oh yeah, that kind of makes sense. Like the range thing, right? Like certain, I've noticed other games on Scratch are kind of like that too. Other tower defense games, some of them the towers don't have a proper range. Some of the games I played are pretty good. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with a game that doesn't have a range system inherently, but like some of the games on there are pretty crazy, like surprisingly to me. Dang, if I keep on going this way, I'm gonna have to go through all of these water tiles. So yeah, I appreciate everybody who's been in the stream. I mean, I'm sure. Oh, we rack up to 92 viewers. That's pretty crazy. I don't know if we could hit 100 viewers or not, but yeah, I do have plenty of water though. There's a little bit over here, but I have plenty of water tiles over here I can build stuff on. And at the very least I can level up some too. Wait, which one gives more? So these give slightly more XP, so I guess I'll build these. At least build them first. $69 viewers, yeah. That did happen a couple times earlier. Now we've been holding above that. I mean, before it was like we weren't even getting that strong. Like a couple hours, or like an hour or two ago, we hadn't even hit 70 viewers yet, and now we've already hit like 80 and 90 as well, which is pretty crazy. It took a while to get to that point, but hey, I appreciate everybody who's been in here so far and who's been part of it. I think, okay, yeah, I built the max amount of those. So, and I can get a decent amount of these down as well. This will be plenty of XP for sure, and these will build pretty fast, I think. So I'll probably like get pretty close to level 34 with all of those finishing construction at once. I don't have any more water around my city besides. Oh wait, no, I have a few up here too. I didn't even notice that. Oh, and that's right. I went and captured those tiles before. So I can probably build all of my things then, my submarine things as well. The submarine berths or whatever they're called. I guess because they give birth to a submarine. No, I'm just being stupid. But oh, I ran out of power finally. Whoops. And I can't even build any more windmills anyways. Yeah, isn't that ironic? I can't build more windmills until I hit level 34. But I won't hit level 34 until maybe when all those things complete I'll hit it. I don't know. And then I can also upgrade the bank one more time as well, which will be good. But yeah, so we're almost in a line with it. We got to go 2 more diagonally. So I'll at least do like 2 more tiles. Oh, we hit 100 viewers? Oh, now it's at 95. I missed the, let's get to 420 viewers. If I ever could get 400 viewers, I don't know how well I would handle that because I would be like, I'd be struggling to keep up with everything. But if that ever did happen, I would definitely be pretty amazed, to say the least. And I mean, I would be beyond thankful. If that happened during this week, especially, like, I could see maybe a couple years or like a year down the line, let's say if I had like 50K subs and I was streaming like, you know, once a week or once a month even, and people got used to me streaming, I could see us having like a few hundred viewers on each stream and stuff. Yeah, okay, so it's level 35, right? That's what Sylvia was telling me earlier. I thought I had to get to level 40 for that, so the fact it's only level 35 is good. Because then, yeah, getting from level 35 to level 40 is probably pretty easy. But yeah, that's crazy that we hit 100 viewers. Yeah, I missed the triple digits, which is a shame, but it's not a big deal. I mean, hey, it happens. Am I gonna play BTD battles in tomorrow's stream? The next week is supposed to be dedicated to streaming Bloons Monkey City specifically, so that wasn't really the plan. Also, that Buccaneer is really good, and it didn't even like let them really regrow at all. So yeah, that wasn't the plan. I can't lie to you. I was probably gonna be continuing to work on my Bloons Monkey City because I'm trying to capture tiles and expand the border of my city tomorrow mainly, like capture tiles around it. But I mean, in the future, I can definitely stream battles, especially because I want to work with Candy Skill, who's a YouTuber that's pretty decent at the game himself. Because obviously, I'm a total noob, and I do want to actually get decent at it. And if I stream it, like I want to at least play the tournaments and do something decent. I mean, I'm not expecting to like. I don't ever plan to invest like 100 hours or hundreds of hours into getting really good at the game at like a high level, but like you know, at least being decent and not just being garbage like I've been in the past. But yeah, if those buildings don't take too long, maybe we can get those built on stream as well. Well, yeah, I mean, it is crazy that it did happen. I mean, that's only like. Yeah, well, obviously, Battles is pretty hard compared to this game. I mean, Battles, like, this game has random rushes and stuff, but you can kind of figure out what towers to use pretty consistently. Now we're back down to 82 viewers. I don't know. Oh, wow. See, that's what I mean. You see how good the Buccaneer was there? It actually, like, defeated that whole rush. Like, the Buccaneer, it has crazy good Pierce, and it really is, like, it really is good at destroying the balloons and just kind of ripping through them. Yeah, like the Buccaneer on these water maps, it's actually really good. Your progress got reset. That's really messed up, dude. How did that even happen? I think you were talking about that before, but that's really messed up to say the least. Like with the, I'd be pretty annoyed by that to say the least. Really barely got through there. Probably need something else to defend. I won't be able to fit the Spectre this time because I put the village in a different spot. I put it closer to the center of the island there. Last time I sold the wizard to do that, or to get the village down. Should be able to get the Spectre now, I think. Yeah. Alright, again, I did the same thing with upgrading it on the right path for no reason. Man, we're back up to 91 viewers again. Nah, like I said, I really appreciate everybody who's been part of this stream. It's been really awesome for sure. Probably capture a couple more tiles here before we head out for good now. Because I wasn't expecting that big surgence of people. I mean, we're half an hour over what I expected to do, but yeah, I wasn't expecting so many new people to hop in the stream. Oh, we're up to 97 again? 98, yeah. That's insane. I can't believe how high the viewership's been going. I think how steadily it's been growing too. Throughout the whole time. I mean, we had some peaks and dips earlier as well, but overall that's pretty insane. Also, let me get down the monkey, the energy beacon just for the fun of it. Try to get the ice within the range of it. Here we go. Says 102 for you. Yeah, it does say 102 for me now as well. You've been here for 5 hours. There's been people on the stream for a really long time, which I really appreciate too. But I just don't get like what's going on if it's like because of the time more people are finding the stream or because of how long it's been on. But that's pretty crazy that we hit over 100 a couple times now, because that's definitely bigger than the last stream was, and also it's just been steadily growing the whole time, which is really cool. So yeah, thank you guys all for being here and being part of this. I mean, I guess I might as well keep going for a little bit longer at least. But yeah, we're maintaining like almost 100 right now, or at least in the 90s. I mean, the lowest it's gotten is the 80s, which is crazy because like 3 or 4 hours ago, like I would be happy to get up to like 60, 65, and then we would go down to like the low 50s. So it's like almost doubled the amount of people. I'm sure a lot of people are just kind of lurking and stuff, it seems like, because there's not too many new people talking, but everybody who's here I really appreciate for sure. Whether or not you are talking, it doesn't really matter. If you're just part of the stream, I do appreciate that a lot. The Ice Monkey could take down a ZOMG. I mean, you need like to either spam a million of them for damage, or you need to have balloons underneath the ice shard, though. I make a new village and see how far only darts can get in 8 hours. What do you mean on contested territory? I think it would lose before that. Are improbable flames supposed to be frozen? Yeah, I think they are frozen. Like, I think they always are like that. You've been here for a little over 7 hours. Yeah, there's been people here for a really long time, which means a lot to me. Some of you guys have been here almost as long as I've been, as I've been streaming myself, basically. At least these water tiles aren't too difficult, it seems like, which is always good too. So I guess like when you go from level 35 to level 40, you don't gain that much extra stuff. Like you don't get that many new towers, I take it, because I think you only have 6 super monkeys once you get to level 36 or something, or 35, right? So it doesn't seem like there's too much stuff past that. And yeah, there are DDTs in this game. Thankfully not on this map, it seems like, but yeah, I can't use the balloon chipper, unfortunately, so I also can't use bombs either. I mean, ninjas either. And I can't use bombs, actually. I didn't even realize that before. But thankfully there's no DDTs, so... Oh, the ice shard getting a little bit of lag action in there. It's always nice. Dang, man. Well, thank you guys again for all hopping in on the stream. Back down to 86 viewers now, but I guess I'll just say, once again, if you don't mind dropping a like on the stream, it does help it to reach more people. So I guess next time, like tomorrow, I'll really have to ask that more. But also, there is a As a level 9, you can confirm level 35 to 40 loses stuff. uh, what's it called? But yeah, if you don't mind checking out that petition to get Bloons Monkey City 2 around, we got 113 signatures. I was just told in the chat, so that's really awesome. But also, if you guys like think about it, if we're holding 100 viewers on Bloons Monkey City, that shows right there that just from my channel, there's a lot of people who would be interested in playing Bloons Monkey City 2 if it were to come out. So I think together we can really show Ninja Kiwi that there's a genuine interest in the game. And again, anybody who doesn't mind signing it, I certainly appreciate. Yeah, wow, I can't believe how many viewers we ended up getting. It's pretty crazy. Also, oh, so this one still bans Ninja, okay. And the Buccaneers start is pretty good, especially when it's favored on these water maps. And I'm sure the sub's also favored. No, it's not, wow. You'll try to stop by tomorrow, but not that long. Well, hey, I mean, even if you can stop by for a little bit, I appreciate it for sure. Wizards can pop lead balloons. Thank you, King Monkey. It's pretty useful stuff. You like the 3-2 Spike Factory? The 3-2 Spike Factory is really powerful. I mean, it can store like 1,000 or more damage on the track, so probably like 1,500 or 2,000. So if you have like, it can tank a couple Moabs or something, which is pretty nice. If more people stayed from earlier, we definitely would have been a little bit higher. I mean, I don't know how many people have been around the whole time. It's probably been a lot. But yeah, I would imagine if some of the people that didn't have to leave, earlier came back or something, we could definitely get even higher on the viewership. But it's still crazy that so many new people found the stream towards the end of it. I know I said it like a million times, but it is pretty cool for sure. But yeah, the Buccaneer is pretty good, honestly, I would say. I've always thought it was kind of underrated. Like, the 3-2 Buccaneer is really powerful for its price. You get like a really strong main dart projectile with a lot of pierce. And then also you have the grape shot as well. And it's really versatile, being able to pop, camo balloons. Well, I guess it can't pop leads, but I've always thought again that it was pretty good, at least, especially on these maps. Though it seems really good. Where the ninja's literally banned as well. You've been here for 6 hours straight. That's pretty crazy. I didn't realize. I don't know if I didn't see you in the chat earlier. I saw you saying something like half an hour or an hour ago, but I didn't realize you've been here that long. Well, I probably am going to end the stream pretty soon at this point, unless something really crazy happens and we get even more people in here. But what's it called? I was planning to end it pretty soon, regardless. Oh, and yeah, camo leads are definitely something I got to worry about as well, for sure. I saw your comment there. I'm your favorite Bloons YouTuber. Well, I really appreciate that. Can it shoot from both sides? I don't think it can shoot from both sides at the same time. I know it can flip back and forth though, but I don't think it does shoot from both. I could be wrong about that though. So it wouldn't hurt to just have a sub and then have like a couple of triple dart monkeys in case anything gets like too far, because the submarine does gain camo lead abilities if it's popping, or if it's shooting at towers within oh my god, if it's shooting at a tower that has camo itself, I'm pretty sure the submarine also gains camo detection. Would there be bads in BMC too? Yeah, I would guess so. The hardest tiles would probably would have bad balloons on them for sure. And it would be interesting to see that, yeah. Yeah, right there, exactly. Like, those balloons were going to leak, and they kind of helped to have the dart monkeys, triple darts. Although I'm also not really trying to defend super well. Like, I haven't been playing the optimal defense of getting this guy up here. So I did not mean to get that village. I meant to get just a 2-2. I think if I get rid of this, I can actually just get this there, yeah. And we should be good on that. Use Super Monkey and Darling Gunner. I mean, that's pretty good for contested territory if you're trying to get pretty far, but... yeah, I guess Bloons Monkey City 2 would be in the style of BTD 6, so it would have all the BTD 6 towers, but it wouldn't have the balloon shipper, I would imagine, yeah. It would be definitely a much balance, like the balancing would be much different. I was hoping the Super Monkey would fit right there, but I guess not. Yeah, I don't know if or like how the heroes would work. I guess you would you know, progress them and they would gain like a decent, like they would have to have a balanced amount of XP that they gained each round, depending on like the difficulty of the tile and everything that you're playing on. And you would slowly like unlock the heroes, I guess, like in VTD 6. But yeah, again, I do appreciate everybody who's been part of the stream. Oh, again, I wasn't expecting there to be so many more people popping in. I gotta make another interesting facts video too. Oh, that would be really cool if they did a texture pack to build a revert it, yeah. BTD 6, I'm guessing it doesn't have this, but it'd be cool if it had a BTD 5 texture pack. I definitely think as well. Hey, we're back up to 96 viewers again. I wonder if we'd be able to get even higher. I don't even know what the record we've hit was. I think it was 103 or 104, but we might be able to get even higher than that. It's kind of crazy again. I don't know if YouTube is just showing it to more of my viewers now or how that works, but it doesn't have that. Yeah, I didn't think so. Dying on 156 does not count as beating it. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, it's just like contested territory. How long does it take to get to round 150 in your game? Because if it doesn't take too long, I might try it pretty soon. Also, I could stream people's games sometime. You know, like would be good content for streaming as thing as well. Look at that. We're not even that far from this anymore. This would only be like a short push away on another stream. I think maybe a little bit over an hour. We're back up to 100 viewers. Well, I appreciate you guys again. 101 viewers is not bad at all. Yo, what's up, Axe? Makes me think of the Melee player. Oh, that's pretty cool. You can look at somebody's like activity, like their channel activity in your own chat, like how often or like what like things have happened and everything else, and like how many messages they've sent in the last year. That's pretty cool. I didn't know you could do that. But yeah, 102 definitely is not bad. I think this would be a better spot for the ninja. Oh, yeah. I guess that would make sense. Like, have a separate building for that. Yo, what's up, Frenchy boy? Appreciate you hopping back in the stream. Things have been going pretty well. We've been hitting some record numbers, so it's pretty cool. I wonder what we can hit during tomorrow's stream. Then that could be pretty interesting to see as well. Randomized rounds last much quicker than. It takes an hour and 10 minutes to an hour and 55. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing though a lot of it's you're letting the game run for like a while too. Like you're not really having to do anything with activated abilities, I would imagine, if I'm not mistaken. We're back up to 100 again. Not bad. I'll probably stream for like another 20 minutes or so, honestly, because oh, I'm actually gonna leak a few lives there, which is not a big deal, honestly. Yeah, no, if we could beat 102 next stream, that'd be cool. I gotta see. I don't know if I like tomorrow. I might start the stream earlier and see if we end up like if we don't end up hitting the same peak, or if we hit a peak maybe earlier than we did today, or how that affects it. And maybe start another stream later. Like I'll experiment a little bit with the times, for sure. I think we'll have more people in the next streams because it'll be like people will be expecting it too. Yeah, I don't know how that stuff would work. I mean, that would be for Ninja Kiwi to obviously decide if they were to ever develop Bloons Monkey City too. So how does designing the map work for BTD6? You just go into the custom map editor and then you share your map code, I guess, with them to submit it. Because I mean, I'd be interested in designing a map for their thing. But yeah, I think most stuff would work the same way it does in BTD6. Yeah, exactly. How long have I been playing Bloons Monkey City? Do you mean today or in general? I didn't really need to get the tour. I didn't really mean to do that. It doesn't really matter. Because in general, I've been playing it for just over like 1 year. I downloaded the game about a year ago when I first like found it on Steam because I was looking for Bloons games and I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. I didn't even know this existed. Like I was one of the people that had never heard of it. Well, you draw the map and you put any custom stuff on it, really? Because I don't know how good my drawing would be, but I'll try to design a custom map. I mean, I have an idea for a custom map that I think would be really cool in BTD6. That would be cool though if they had paragons and stuff in Bloons Monkey City too. And I mean, the late game would be interesting because I don't know how contested territory would be and everything. Yes, I was gonna say I think the plane's banned here, yeah, and so is the helicopter and the Darling Gunner. We're back to 101. Yeah, actually, I saw we were over 100 when I last checked. We've actually been holding onto 100 viewers pretty stably now. Like we've been each time I checked, we've been between like 100 and like 102. It looks like. I don't know. We might if I stream for a little bit longer, we might even hit like 105 or something. Am I gonna play BTD5 soon? Not during the next week because it's gonna it's dedicated to Bloons Monkey City streaming. Or try designing a Bloons Monkey City map in BTD6. That'd be a pretty cool idea. Oh, hopefully we just survive here. Yeah, okay, we'll be fine. I'm gonna say we could probably fit another one right here, yeah. But yeah, it did not get reached by the village, which is annoying. Not a big deal though. Yeah, Bloons Monkey City map would be really cool in BTD6. But I think a map that's inspired by the older games in general would be cool. It's kind of an homage to it. Yeah, I just checked again and we went from 100 to 101. So we've been holding like exactly like 100 viewers, which is pretty crazy. 105, yo, we just hit it, guys. Let's go. Yeah, I like how BTD6 can have so many other crazy things, but the balloon chipper is just too much. Yeah, 105 is pretty crazy though. Like I said, I was surprised that like we just slowly were gaining more and more momentum like that. But I'm guessing people have been tuning in and they're just leaving the stream on for background noise or something, and we kind of slow rolled our way into momentum. Like I guess YouTube keeps on giving us a push where we get like 10 or 15 new people, and then like five of them might stick around, and then we get another push, and we're slowly getting like more. But 105 is not bad. I think that's one of the highest peaks I've ever had on a stream. I don't know what the most I had was because I don't remember what we got like when I streamed months ago. It might have been a little bit higher, but 105 is definitely up there, I think. Yeah, I mean, okay, well the peak concurrent viewers that I had when I did my 24-hour stream where the first half was 12 hours, we hit 102 viewers during that. And that was during the first 2 hours of it. So that's why it's so crazy to me that we're breaking that during this later on. And if we hit 102 viewers during that, I don't know how many we hit during the second one. We only had 52, and we were just averaging that. Oh, wait. Let me make sure I don't lose. That was almost dumb. Oh my gosh. But yeah. So I was trying to check. Also, my BTD challenges video is, or BTD5 challenges video is, or I mean not video, playlist. I mean, it's 14,000 views, which is pretty cool. But yeah, so during that 24-hour stream, which was back in December, like when we were, or January 1st, when the channel was at some of its peak popularity, we only hit 102. I think the most we ever had was during the deflation world record stream where I broke the record on deflation mode. During that, we hit 112 viewers. So I think that's probably the most we've ever had. Because during the 12-hour stream, I don't know what we had, but yeah, we peaked at 70 viewers. So I think 112 is our record of all time. But this stream hitting 105 is still the second highest we've ever hit. Also, though, I'm thinking, like, after, during one of these streams, I feel like we're going to hit like 130 or 140 viewers probably. Because people will get used to me streaming each day, and then they'll be tuning in more and more likely. And I think especially when I go to gamble all of my Bloonstones on day 7, or not all my Bloonstones, when I go to gamble all of my whatever it's called, freaking knowledge packs, and I open them all. When I'm doing that, I think we're gonna have a decent amount of viewers as well, because people will be anticipating it throughout the week. But I don't know, maybe not. Um, do you mean your Discord server? Because I could just join. I could just join your Discord server if you need to be in the server. Yeah, well, I think that Ninja Kiwi, if they did do anything like with Bloons Monkey City 2, they would definitely release it as part of BTD 6 probably. So these are both glacier tile. Like you have to capture both of these or something. I'm actually not that. You turn on notifications. Well, I appreciate it, brother. I think the ninja would be best like right here, honestly. Yeah, no, I really appreciate everybody who's been part of the stream. I ended up going for like it's been more than an hour over than what I expected. But yeah, I mean, I can join your server for sure, and I mean, I'll chat in there when I have time or if somebody wants to talk or something. But yeah, I like to get the record saved too, because I like to participate in games. I mean, I don't know if I'm the one that inspired you to make that game, like if you saw my video or not, but just the fact that you're a viewer and you made a game, it'd be cool, especially because it's a tower defense game specifically. So that would be cool for me to try. Even if I don't get to make a video out of it, I at the very least could stream myself playing your game sometime, or I could just do it for fun. What exactly is going on now? I'm just doing Bloons Monkey City tiles. I've been pushing towards the glacier tile that's all the way at the bottom left corner of my city in the snowy area. I'm not going to push all the way to getting the glacier tile today because the stream is going to be ending pretty soon here. I'll probably capture this tile and that'll probably be about it. But yeah, basically the idea would be to get that pretty close to that because not tomorrow, but during a stream, maybe the day after tomorrow, I'll probably go and capture the glacier tile, and that'll be the very last unique item that I need. And I'll have every single item finally. But also, yeah, 104 viewers again, guys. We might be able to hit 110. I mean, that's pretty crazy. I'm glad I kept on streaming, but now I feel bad if I end it like earlier. But I'm like, well, the plan was 8 hours, and we're already at 9 hours. So how much am I going to be streaming each day? Well, yeah. So the plan was to stream 8 hours each day, playing Bloons Monkey City for 7 days, and during that time, I want to get obviously to level 40, and I also want to capture enough tiles around my city where I have room to build a really decent looking city. And also, I'm going to capture some tiles that are like around the area where I specifically. Oh wait, okay, we got that. I think. Yeah, I'm going to capture tiles that are specifically around the areas that I extended out to today. Like I'm pushing out right now further from my city, and I want to capture little amounts of tiles in those areas so I can sort of build like neighborhoods and stuff. So I don't know. I think it'd look cool if I do it the right way. Obviously, you guys can suggest stuff too and stuff, and we'll figure that out. 111. What the heck? Okay, now it's 106. I missed the 111. I see 106 now again. Just give me 1 second here. I gotta use the restroom real quick. All right, yeah, I'm back. That's actually crazy though. 110. I just saw that right now myself. It definitely was not expecting that. I thought like, I was thinking we were gonna get a small push when it got later. Like I was saying that earlier. I mean, Tristan remembers several hours ago I said we tend to get more viewers, and he was like, "You're right." But at the time, um, I thought like maybe I was thinking like we'll probably get 70. I was like maybe if we're lucky we get up to 80 viewers, but that seemed kind of lofty. And then as we were going, I was not expecting it to be like all of a sudden we were in the high 80s, and then I was like, oh, 100 would be like the lofty goal. That probably won't happen, and then that somehow happened now, and now it seems like we're maintaining over 100 when I check, and we're hitting like we just hit a new peak of 110. So I'm like, well, I guess I should just keep on streaming for a bit at least because we might be able to hit our new record. Like if my all-time record's 116, I think I said a minute ago, then it's like, well, I might as well keep on streaming for a bit and see if we can push that further. Also, yeah, okay, so the one tower is banned. The whatever. Oh my gosh, what's it called? The ace. If I could remember properly. Also, I thought that was supposed to like I thought the viral frost was supposed to be able to pop camo balloons, but I guess not. That's kind of annoying to leak there for no reason. What do I think the worst tower in Bloons Monkey City is? The worst tower in Bloons Monkey City? That's a good question. I mean, I feel like every tower has its purposes. Like, but because I would have said like the wizard's like the worst tower in BTD 5, but in Bloons Monkey City, I don't know what the worst tower is yet. The bomb tower might be one of the worst towers just because it gets outclassed usually. Like, I mean, I thought the balloon impact was pretty good. Plant Terror was saying he thinks it's bad. I don't know what other people think about that, but if the balloon impact isn't even good, then the bomb tower doesn't really have any value because the wizard is way better for popping leads than the bomb. And on maps where the wizard's banned, you tend to have to face camo leads anyways, so the bomb still wouldn't really help you without a village. And it just, yeah, I feel like overall, the bomb tower might be one of the worst. But I don't know if people would agree with that either. I'm not sure. Yeah, you can send the invite link to my DMs. That's fine on Discord. What are the chances some YouTuber raids my stream? It's possible. I mean, it feels like somebody. I mean, it doesn't feel like somebody rated it. It just feels like YouTube's been slowly pushing it out to my subscribers, I guess, and people have been tuning in the stream and just kind of leaving it on for background noise, like I was saying before. I mean, I'll keep streaming for a bit, and unless like if we go back down to like 80 viewers or something, then I'll probably call it like right then, or be like, okay, we're good. And I mean, I am gonna have to stop the stream pretty soon because I don't want to stream for like 11 or 12 hours instead of 8 hours when like that obviously would be pretty taxing because I'm gonna stream tomorrow again. But like, what's it called? I feel like though if we're like gonna keep on maintaining 100 or more viewers, then it's like I want to keep on streaming right now because again, we did 100 hit 110 apparently, or 112 I think even. And it's like now, like I just looked and we were down to 100 viewers is like the lowest it was, and now we're at 106 again. So it's like that's pretty crazy. So thank you all you guys who are part of the stream. I don't mean to keep on obsessing over that, but it definitely was pretty shocking. But no, I mean thank you guys again for making this such a great stream today. This is the second most viewers we've ever had on a stream. And also, I don't think like even when I had 116 viewers, I don't think we were maintaining such a strong like amount of people the whole time. I think it was fluctuating more heavily at the time. If I remember correctly, I don't think we were staying between like 105 and 110. But yeah, this goes to show a lot of people are interested in Bloons Monkey City, at least in watching it. And if you're one of the people who is in here, and you don't mind checking out the petition in the pinned comment or pinned chat, it certainly does help as well. Trying to show show Ninja Kiwi rather that Bloons Monkey City still has some interest and that it's worth developing a second game on their end. think it'd be pretty cool. Yeah, that is annoying when this contested territory doesn't save. Like, or like if it freezes, because like it's annoying when if you get to like round 80 or something, and then it just freezes on you. It's like you can't do anything about it. It's not gonna like. I wish every time you beat a round in contested territory, or at least once you capture the tile, it would start saving like your current best round every round for you. Even if there's no way to save your progress itself, it should at least save the current round that you're on, I feel like. So that way, if the game freezes and you have to quit out of it, that you can at least have whatever round you got to be the last one. Yeah, I saw that you sent the link. I'll check it out once I'm done streaming. I don't think I'm probably gonna play the game today, especially because I'm streaming a bit later than I expected to. But I will check it out soon for sure. Maybe tomorrow or something. I gotta work on finishing my BTD5 video that I've been making so I can post that on one of the days when I'm streaming too. We got 94 likes, so that's really good. Yeah, we might actually be able to hit 100 likes as well. If you guys don't mind dropping a like on the stream, and again, checking out the pinned chat, that's really appreciated. We're back up to 109 viewers again too, so this could be our chance to make the big push. Like, it keeps on happening where every like 5 or 10 minutes, we'll kind of go up, we'll get another little push from YouTube, and then we'll get to a new record, and then we'll fall back down. But like I said, I feel like we're getting like 10 or 15 new people seeing the stream, and then maybe like 3 or 5 of them stick around, and we slowly are maintaining more people, which is pretty cool. So right now we might be able to hit like 115 or something. I'm gonna try to keep an eye on it because we're at 109. You just left a like. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I guess we're gonna push closer to this thing than I expected. Also, let's see how much I level up. Or like, let's see how much XP I get from doing all these, because I'm gonna be close. I gotta be close to leveling up now. Yeah. Also, if I have any other water tiles I run into. Oh yeah, look at that. I only need like a bit over 5 more tiles to level up, which is pretty nice. Yeah, let me also collect this stuff. We're up to 110 again. That's pretty crazy. Oh, it said 97 for you? I wonder, I don't know why it said 97. Unless it just, oh, 97 likes you meant, never mind. But yeah, 110 viewers again. That's crazy. I'll stop obsessing over it unless we hit a new record, but 112 is not bad. Say 112 is a new record, I think, yeah. For this stream, I think. And it's the second best all time. That's crazy, though. Uh-oh. Isn't this the... Oh, this is not the keyhole thing. This is like a different... This is like the mountain tile. I think the ninja's actually super good right here, I would imagine. At least. And then the fireball wizard also probably is pretty good on close right here on strong. Oh, 115. Dang, yo, let's go. 116. Yeah, we might actually get to 120 then. We might actually get to a new all-time record. I just saw 116 right there. That's pretty insane. Well, thank you guys again for this. Well, I don't know whose video gets 6,000 likes and 1 million views in 9 hours. But it's not me. I'm not that popular. I do agree that there's some YouTubers who have like 300,000 subscribers that don't even get that many they don't even get that many more viewers than I do. But yeah, we did tie the world record. No, we did tie my personal best, 116. Excuse me. Yeah, I did tie my personal best there, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, this map is actually pretty good for sure, especially for the ninja start that I've been doing. But yeah, streams get less attention than videos for sure. But no, I was going to say there's people who are bigger than me that don't like. I think the amount of viewers that we have on the live stream makes sense, especially because my channel's not as popping as it was several months ago. So having 10 viewers, 112, like now we're maintaining even higher, but having that many viewers with 17,000, 18,000 subscribers, it kind of makes sense. Like, because if you think about it, that's half a percent over. I'm sorry, that's like almost a full percent. It's like 2/3 of my subscribers watching, which would be the equivalent of a channel with 1 million subscribers having 6 or 7 thousand viewers, which makes sense, right? Like I would expect somebody with 1 million subscribers to be able to get, at least 5,000 people watching, or at least a few thousand. But yeah, videos do get more likes and views than streams for sure. I mean, my videos lately have been slowing down, obviously, which is fair to say. I'm hoping the stream is getting new people towards the channel too. If you guys don't mind subscribing to the channel, if you haven't in the past, it does really mean a lot as well. But yeah, the thing is, like, my videos obviously haven't been getting as many views lately, which is my fault. I mean, I haven't been posting as big of content. Oh, also, let me make sure that I don't just lose here. I'm not paying attention. But like, I haven't been posting as big of content on YouTube, and also I haven't been, like, when I was posting more frequently for a week, I was posting smaller videos, which I think also YouTube is like, oh, you're posting every day, so each video is going to get a little bit less views as well. But with that being said, like, even if, the amount of people we have watching the stream is actually pretty good when you really think about it. Have you ever tried 2TC and BTD5? I don't think I tried it. I'm not sure that 2-tower chimps is possible in BTD5. I think 2-tower impoppable is definitely possible if you don't have to do chimps rules. Like, if it's just regular impoppable mode, then it's probably possible. Because, realistically speaking, a Dartling Gunner can beat hard mode on express shipping by itself. So if it's in poppable mode, I think with another tower to start, since you can't afford the Dartling Gunner, and then also focusing on upgrading your Dartling Gunner, along with a strong, cheaper tower, I think you'd be able to definitely beat it. But I also think without monkey knowledge, it would genuinely be impossible. Like, I don't see how you would beat in poppable mode with only 2 towers and no monkey knowledge. I seriously don't see that ever being like something that a person could do in the game, because I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe if you played on hard mode instead of impoppable, but even that I don't really know. Oh dang, you've followed the channel since I had 400 subs. That's actually really awesome, man. I remember back, that was probably, I mean, that was almost a year ago, yeah. When I had 400 subs, because when I posted my first video that did pretty well, I remember, like, I got to that number pretty quickly, so you must have been around for the channel for a long time, man. But, that's really awesome, definitely. And also, it's crazy, seeing the viewership, because now we're maintaining, like, around 110 viewers, so I think if YouTube, like, if we get another big push and the stream gets to even more people, then realistically we're gonna definitely be able to break 120 on this stream, which is pretty surprising. So again, I feel bad like ending the stream now, because I'm like, well, the number keeps on going up. Like, it's just so insane. I can't believe how many people actually are getting recommended this, or like, I don't know how that's working. I'm surprised nobody's saying anything. It's like, unless like there's bots in here, but I mean, who would pay for who would pay for bots to watch somebody's stream? Like, wouldn't that cost, I mean, I would imagine that would cost somebody money. And what would be the point? Like, it's not like, I don't know. I know somebody who would do that. It's not like somebody would, that's like a way somebody would prank their friend, I feel like, more so than their enemy. So I can't imagine somebody doing that. It just seems really silly. I think also an ice shard would be really good here. No, but like in all seriousness, yeah, I can't imagine that there's somebody out there who would pay for bots or something. Yeah, I do need. I actually privated some of my least viewed videos, so that's why I need like that's why I don't have 100 videos because my 100th video came out before technically, but some of my videos were like announcements, like my big tournament announcement and stuff like that. I privated those videos because they just don't have that many views. Yeah, that's crazy. We're up to 115 again. And if we have 115 viewers right now, and now 117, it seems like we're at a point where we're on another upswing. So we could easily hit 120 on this swing up, I think. We might peak just below that, but still, I mean, it's definitely possible. It's pretty crazy. So thank you guys for viewing. That is definitely a new record for me all time. I wonder how many we can start with tomorrow uh, at that rate because it is really interesting to me now. Yeah, now I'm getting so close to getting the ice thing. I might just like go and get them honestly. I just don't understand who all these people are. It's not like it's like 500 viewers or something. And obviously I have a decent amount of subs, but like when you think about how many people we had watching earlier, that's pretty crazy. 119, yeah, that's actually like this is the biggest Bloons Monkey City stream since my last one, I guess. But like in general, like it's yeah, my last stream only peaked at 70 viewers, so that was actually dumb of me not to get that sooner. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna leak from that, but not so. Oh, we're not gonna leak at all. Oh my god, the ninja was insanely clutch. Yo, 120 viewers. That's actually insane. I don't know where everybody's coming from, man. But we just hit 120, new personal best. This really makes me wonder how many people are gonna be in the stream tomorrow when we start. Then, because if we're at this strong of a number right now, I mean, my next stream is gonna be starting in like only like 14 hours from now. So realistically, YouTube might push it out to a lot more people than like the next stream. We might start with like 50 or 60 people, and then getting to 100 might be a lot easier. It's definitely exciting to think about. 120 viewers though. GG's. Thank you guys for watching this stream. And also, I want to give a huge shout out to Soul Killer Kel and also Subchub. They both donated earlier during the stream. Subchub donated $20. Soul Killer Kel donated $5. So huge shout out to both of them. Really appreciate it. I want to say that while we have all these people here. Also, if you don't mind checking the pin chat, we do have a petition. Well, I should say I've made a petition to hopefully get Ninja Kiwi to consider developing Bloons Monkey City 2. I should have put down a road spike pile to keep from leaking there. I mean, it's only a couple extra Bloon stones you get, but still. But yeah, no, I mean, if you guys don't mind checking out the petition in the pin chat, I've said it a few times now, obviously, but it does help every vote we get on there. And the fact that we have 116 viewers right now tells me that Ninja Kiwi also should consider developing Bloons Monkey City 2, given that this many people from my channel are watching the game alone. Like, how many people do you think would check it out who are bigger YouTubers than me, and how many people would watch it and play it overall? Oh, you got here from Max server, Macabre. I think it's how you say it. That's cool. I really appreciate him. Or I'm assuming it was him that shared the link, but whoever shared it, I really appreciate that, and I appreciate you checking it out as well. Actually, I'm gonna be checking out his game soon. He sent me the link to his Discord server, so I'm gonna be definitely going and checking out his game. I'll probably check it out today. a little bit and then actually play it like soon and also just see how far I can get in there. Maybe try to see if I can take the record. I don't know if I still have the record in BTDZ or not, or if somebody's broken that. I'm guessing somebody's broken it with the new updates, but it definitely is fun to try out your guys' games and see them for myself because it's really awesome to think about like someone that is basically just taking, I don't know, either like a limited you're taking extremely limited coding options on Scratch and making a real game out of that, which is just really impressive to do. And it's really cool to see what the limits are that people can push on that website. Oh yeah, I'm guessing I didn't say. I'm sure I didn't say the name correctly, so that's my bad if I got that wrong. Also, I should build more ninja monkeys in general. They might be worth spamming. But yeah, I can't believe how many people. I guess people have been sharing the stream as well in a couple places, which has helped us get more viewers. Maybe I'm used to people mispronouncing my name. I know that. I mean, I don't hear people say my name. I guess really, it's not like I ever meet somebody that's like knows me, but like I'm used to people specifically like either like when David the Superior, for example, made the video, he didn't know how to say my name, and a lot of people I'm used to saying like they don't know how to say my name and stuff, which it's supposed to be pronounced phenomics, basically. That's how you say it. But people will say like phenomics or like people say it like, but it's like the word phenom. Like you think about a phenom in a sport or something, and it's just phenomics. But we're up to 119 viewers again. That's pretty crazy. You said, Paige, you've been here for 8 hours. Well, it's not bad for me. I mean, I appreciate it. I guess that's up for you to judge how you feel about that, though. But yeah, I think so. We just got 120 there. Let me make sure we don't just lose straight up here. Yeah, that probably won't happen, but okay. I definitely need to be careful. I have this the Monkey Town before the energy beacon, which helps a lot. But also, I gotta get some ice down here somewhere. I can just get it right here, honestly. And get this over here. And yeah, we should be pretty good, I think, with that. And then maybe like a little bit more Bloon or Moab popping power. I mean, the Darling Gunner, the helicopter, the ace are all banned, but there's no reason I can't get this down to help us. And I could also always sell a ninja for Bloon sabotage, or Bloon jitsu specifically. Weird pronunciation. Are you saying I pronounced the name that I came up with weirdly? Because I mean, at the end of the day, it's just the word phenom, like I said. And then but yeah, 124 is pretty crazy. It's a new personal best again. I mean, at this point, it's like it doesn't surprise me that it's been like happening, just because. Like, yeah, if we were to jump to 150 or 200, I would be, like, completely shocked. But just the way it's been going, yeah, I think we will get to 125. Unless this is the total peak and then we just don't get any more viewers. But the way it's been going, it seems like YouTube has been slowly, like, for some reason showing it to more people. Or maybe people have been sharing it in servers. And we've just been slowly gaining these pushes where, like, new people come in. And then we start averaging slightly higher than we were. And then we get another push that gets us that bit higher. We go up like 5 or so viewers at a time. And there's not many new people chatting, which is interesting too. But it is crazy. Again, I guess people have it on in the background. But we're maintaining like over 120 right now, which is pretty crazy. Yo, what's up, The Great Egg 64? You're new here. I appreciate you tuning in, brother. I'm surprised I'm still live right now. I wasn't expecting. I mean, I was planning to do 8 hours today, but we're at like 9.5 almost, I think. So Yeah, somebody was saying that they came from your server as well, so I'm sure that did contribute to it for sure. I mean, I just like I've seen also we've just been slowly like growing for whatever reason as well, just in general. I don't know what Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach is. I guess it's like videos about that game, or is it I don't know if it's a show. I know what Five Nights at Freddy's obviously is because I know like what FNAF is from the acronym. But yeah, we also have almost 100 likes. So if you don't mind dropping a like, checking out the petition and the pinned message. It's always appreciated. And if you're new to the channel and you don't mind dropping a sub as well, maybe that'd be cool. I'm not. I mean, I'm surprised we're maintaining like a record amount of viewership right now. It's pretty crazy. We're at 124 again. So yeah, like the biggest stream I ever had before was like I think we had 117 viewers, and that was the peak, and then we went back down after that. So if I keep streaming, I don't know what we could get to because like if I had ended it when I had planned to, we would have only ever hit 100 viewers about. I think. So yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I mean I'll keep streaming for a little while. Eventually, I do want to go and probably get off and get to sleep because I do have to stream again tomorrow. But I've just been surprised seeing this many people. Oh, we got 101 likes, 129 viewers too. Wow, that's pretty ridiculous. But yeah, also we got 100 likes, so thank you guys. I guess a few people who dropped in are dropping likes when I mentioned it. But what's up, Reyes? I think I don't know if I saw you earlier. Let me see. So I didn't think I saw you in the stream yet, but I know you were in the last one. But yo, thank you so much for gifting a membership as well. Who got Oh, nice. Congratulations on receiving that membership. Thank you for doing that, man. I really appreciate that. Also, 129 viewers is pretty crazy. We got 126 now. Jeez, it's 102 degrees Fahrenheit in Singapore. That sounds pretty insane. I guess it's like the morning there. It's like 10 o'clock right now there in the morning. Yo, congratulations on winning the membership, though. You're late to the stream. Just a little bit. Oh, here's the keyhole volcano tile, I think. I might need the Dartling Gunner for this. I'm not sure if the ninja's going to be able to do anything for us here. I have a feeling it's going to be bad, though. Yeah, it's pretty bad. To say the least. It's pretty awful. Yeah, this map is pretty bad. I can always go around it, though. I mean, I don't have to, like... I can make just as much progress going around the map. Oh, we're back. We're at 129 again. I see 127 right now. Yeah, I already knew I was going to lose that. The ninja's, like, really terrible here. I'll try one more time with the Dartling Gunners. Yo, what's up, Planter? I've streamed so long that you actually came all the way back to it. Am I going straight down for land tiles? I'm going for... I'm trying to get to specifically the last tile that I'm missing, which is the ice... whatever it's called. The ice shard, the ice... 132 viewers, wow. I wonder what that, like... Oh, wow, we're gonna leak a bunch of... Oh, okay, let me restart again here. Okay, let's see. I think we just want to start with the glue gunner and then the Dartling gunner, or yeah. Oh, the glue gunner might be favored, or... No, it's not. I don't know how we had... I feel like we had more money. I guess I'm not used to having this much money because, I'm not used to having that extra money from the coin purse. That's why. Yeah, okay. I was like, wait, how come I have so much? 132 is really the same, though. you pronounce my channel name Phenomix or Phenomix. Yeah, I think a lot of people say it like that too. But yeah, it's Phenomix is how it was meant to be pronounced. I mean, I don't really care how people pronounce it. I feel like it doesn't matter too much as long as I don't know, as long as people know how to spell it, I guess, right? Then you can find it. I don't know, but yeah, no, I'm pretty surprised by this turnout for sure. It makes me again curious what we'll get to tomorrow. Yeah, see, Darling Gunners are a lot better on this keyhole map than the Ninja is. This is one of those maps, like one of the few maps where the Ninja is actually just kind of bad. Corruptors. Are you like? Does it have to do with like the games that he makes, or? Dang, I really missed like that many leads. There must have been a ton in there. Oh, I got lucky that didn't touch any of those leads first. Place down those free dart monkeys. Yeah, it's true. But yeah, this is one of the maps where the Darling Gunners is actually better than the Ninja Monkey Wizard Start. 116 signatures is not bad, for sure. I wonder if that, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know where, like, the viewers are coming from either, because, yeah, we're back at 130 again. Like I said, it's just the same, it's the same trend. Oh, crap, I should have gotten, I think we're okay, though. The Darling Gunner, I mean, is pretty good, yeah. And also with the glue down there to catch everything, it's pretty nice. Okay. Let me try to save up for the village before I get any more upgrades. Okay, I have to get this. Never mind. I knew there was going to be camo, or I mean, yeah, camo lead soon, but I didn't know how soon. Alright, then I'll get one more. Oh, I should have got that on the other side. That was kind of dumb of me. It's fine, though. I mean, with the glue, that's the only reason why we're surviving, but we're going to leak even with it. Wow. I got to be careful. If we lose here, then I know what I would do. Which is, of course... Oh, the village is banned, so I can't even go for the monkey fort glitch. But I can still... Probably still want to get this, though. Even though... Okay, well, that's annoying that I can't... that I can't get it discounted because I don't have the village either. Wait, 147 viewers? Holy crap. I see 136 right now. I can't believe we actually almost hit... Wait, really? We almost hit 150? You watched for 8.5 hours? Well, thank you so much for being here for such a long time and being part of this now historic stream for me. 100... Wait, how did we hit 147 viewers, though? That's actually insane. Yeah, I missed the best part, but if it keeps on going, like, I mean, I don't know if that's going to keep going on, but it's possible that I won't miss the next milestone if we hit 150, but I definitely didn't think that was possible, and I feel like I said that I was like 5 or 10 minutes ago, I was like saying I would be surprised if we jumped like a larger amount, and that actually happened now. Yeah, people say that so one person said the map was like looked like a keyhole, which is kind of true. I didn't realize I didn't even have the tier 1 upgrade on the right path on this one. Alright, I still have to be careful. I definitely haven't won this one yet. Guaranteed. Yeah, I guess maybe the people that, I was going to say, maybe like there's a lot of people that aren't signed in watching or something. I don't know. I gotta like keep the game in slow mode though. But that's actually crazy though. Oh, the map is actually named Keyhole. Okay. Yeah, 147 viewers is crazy. I don't think we're gonna. I mean, I don't imagine we're gonna get any past that really. Like I feel like that has to be the peak because YouTube pushed it up a lot, and now it's probably going to be showing like. I mean, this is still like above the highest I've ever had on another stream, which is crazy to think about. Also, I could get a Spectre in the center still. Yeah, it dropped down now, yeah. No, that was probably the peak. Like I said, 140. Yeah, now we're at 122. So I probably am going to stop the stream soon. Because like I said before, I do want to be able to get to chill a little bit before like I have to kind of go to sleep and then stream tomorrow. Because again, I'm going to be streaming for at least 8 hours tomorrow. And I wasn't expecting any of this to happen. I am glad I stayed on as well, Tristan. I saw you say that. I'm glad I stayed on as well because obviously, yeah, we wouldn't have. Oh, I gotta be careful there again. We wouldn't have had a new record though if not. So that is pretty crazy for sure, to say the least. But yeah, no, I mean, I appreciate all you guys who have been watching. Yeah, you are right about the circle path. Oh, the ODS would be actually good too. Yeah, now we're at 118. So I think that was yeah, that is a good point actually. The circle path ODS would be good as well, especially for these earlier rounds. It would be good. But I'm trying to save up for the Spectre. Just should be able to get in a couple rounds here. And then I think we should be okay for a little bit at least. You have 5 alt accounts. Well, well, yeah. I mean, nobody should be like, or nobody needs to put their alts on here. I mean, obviously that's just gonna be like unengaged viewers and just like you're just using a bunch of your own RAM too. But it was really cool to see so many people be in the stream today, and the peak was pretty nice, to say the very least. And it was obviously really insane. It wasn't just pretty nice, kidding around, but like, no, it was really awesome. I mean, in all seriousness, I appreciate all you guys who were here a ton, be part of this stream. It's now a historic stream for the channel. Yeah, it's obviously way too late to do anything. So I think we're gonna slowly, like, other viewers are gonna slowly drop back down because yeah, we're back to 117, but that was really insane. We're back at 123 now, so we stopped dropping at least. That was the first time where like for multiple minutes, like every time I was checking there, we were going down because I really do think 147 was probably about the peak that we're gonna hit today. We might maintain like in the 120s for a bit if we kept going. Or 110s to 120s and then just slowly keep dropping, I think. But that was really insane. And I appreciate you guys. And keep it going. I mean, like I said, I do want to be able to chill before I have to stream again tomorrow. So that's the whole thing. Because I have to go to sleep eventually. And then I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow. But yeah, you guys... You guys will have to be here for tomorrow's stream too. Make sure you tune in, and especially like with how many people are here even now. Like, that's all I can really say is, you know, we'll be streaming again tomorrow for a good amount of time. What time am I streaming tomorrow? Oh man, I gotta be careful there. I almost just like leaked lives again. I'm not exactly sure. It really depends on kind of how things go, but probably like if you think about probably like in about 14 hours from now or so, like I'll probably start streaming around the same time tomorrow, maybe a bit earlier. Oh wow, that was close. That was so bad for me. But maybe a bit earlier than I did today. Honestly, I think what I want to do here is get this in the middle. Well, that's not even that powerful, never mind. There's no way you were just. I was about to just. Like, oh my god. I actually just almost lost there, dude. That was so crazy. Oh my gosh, man. That is so bad. This time, like, I guess. I'm kind of like forgot what it's like to have a strategy where you really have to be on top of every round. Because, like, or like you'd be forced to use a strategy. I mean, that, like, because I don't have the village to buff towers and use that trick. I don't have, like, the ninja's not really good on this map, so I can't rely on that. Oh, I didn't even get those two slowed down. Come on, man. This is tough. We're up to 134 viewers again. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, if it was easier to micro in this game, like if you could use a hotkey to activate abilities, then I would definitely do that. But it's got to be annoying, like for you guys microing like the tack shooter on the boss and stuff. Come on. There's no way we're just about to. Oh my god, dude. Come on. That was almost bad. Alright, I think we have this though. I think we're okay here. We're just fine. Let me just let me make sure. Okay. Gosh, that was tough. Put a 0-1 village on the Darling Gunners. It was banned, yeah. Tower boost. I would have tower boosted if I had to, probably, yeah. Spectre is good for this terrain. Yeah, I had the Spectre down. Oh, I still got 35 Bloonstones for that, just because, yeah, the volcano tiles are meant to be tough. So, these both will give you stuff. Oh yeah, now we're back. Now we're down to 117 viewers. Okay, so yeah, that's what I kind of thought. 147 is a good record though, and now I feel like I have to go and get the other thing. Like I can't believe I pushed this far. Seventh least favorite map. Actually, this is one of my favorite maps because the ninja is really good here. I think. Um, yeah, now I can use the village. Yes. But no, I know they upgrade the ice monkey, but that's what I was. That's why I was going for them is because I like that was the last thing I need. I have everything else. Like I got everything from the or everything from the chests. I got the just did the ninja one before this, and then I was going down here and I was gonna make some progress, but then the stream was getting so many viewers. I just kept on playing, and now we're actually almost all the way there to the ice thing. Like I was planning to do this during a different stream to finish getting there, but and I would have probably stopped the stream an hour and a half ago if we didn't have so many viewers. But have I heard of Code Spark? No, I haven't heard of Code Spark before. Yeah, I do have I have everything unlocked, yeah. I have the overclock. But so you have to capture both of those ice buildings to get the ice shard thing? Dang, I'm all out of water. Am I still gonna use the dart start? Probably not. I mean, I usually use the ninja monkey to start with now, and the wizard monkey. The Darling Gunner start's only worth it on some maps. Oh, you only need to capture one. That's interesting. I'm definitely gonna go on one of my other streams and capture all the other snow tiles and put like ice monkey building, like put like that'll be like the ice monkey's neighborhood, you know, because I'm gonna have it nice water and water bottle sounds. Yeah, it's squeakiness. Yeah, we our viewers our peak was 147. I bet tomorrow we can beat it. Isn't it crazy though? So you guys are saying how people are leaving the stream and like we're down to 111 and stuff, which now we're at 121 again. But think about it. If think about how many viewers we had before, like we were happy, like oh 80's good, 90's good, and then hitting 100 was really cool. It was triple digits, and now it's like we're sad getting down to 114. Like I can't, it's crazy to me to think like about leaving a stream with over 100 people watching, given like again 117 was the last peak, but I am gonna end the stream soon for sure because I'm gonna be wanting to be able to chill before tomorrow's stream. But it's Scratch 3D, but the characters are called foos, and there's no moderation for public levels, even though it's made for 5-year-olds. Oh, that's kind of messed up. Um, it sounds cool. The other part about the 3D models and stuff. But yeah, I mean, hey, we still have a lot of people watching if you really think about it. 122 still a lot. But yeah, I mean, even if I'm gonna stop the stream soon, and then I definitely want to get that ice tile now because I've made it this far, right? It's like might as well. I think you can fit a ninja in here. Didn't I do it before? Yeah. We took it for granted. Well, I think it just shows that what's going to happen tomorrow will be really crazy potentially. Depending on, I don't know, like if I start earlier or later, like maybe I should start the stream like 8 hours before this time, Like so that it can end around this time again. Because if you think about how many viewers we had now, it's kind of going down. Like maybe it'll peak around a certain time each day, or maybe starting it earlier won't matter. I don't know. Like I mean, 125 is still good, but I mean, I do appreciate everybody regardless. It's been pretty crazy. You create the games that you love in there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, it sounds interesting. I've never, like I said, I never really heard of Code Spark. I've heard of some other stuff before, but where people can make it and release some interesting games to say the least. Our expectations have become too high. Well, it was like I said when you guys said we hit 147, I was like, okay, well, obviously, I don't think we're gonna get any higher than that because that was a big jump, and I was like, the way YouTube is pushing it, it seems like it's pushing it out to a lot more people consistently, but that was like the biggest jump by far, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think we're gonna I don't think we're gonna keep on maintaining that. We're gonna drop back down, and that's kind of what happened, which makes sense. I mean, but it is really cool. I think tomorrow we'll break 150 though. Now especially because realistically speaking, I mean we're at 130 again. So if you think about that, like I don't know if there's people tuning in and out or if like people are getting the live stream recommended in their algorithm and they're only tuning in for a short time and then leaving because they just don't care about Bloons Monkey City, or if people just have it on the background, they're just not talking. I'm not sure. Like I think we've gained a decent amount, or at least some subscribers from this stream. Well, it says 0 subscribers, so maybe not. But I think some people have subscribed from it. I think YouTube's just wrong about that. But yeah, I think tomorrow we'll hit a. I think tomorrow we'll break 150, and or maybe the stream will be smaller than today's stream. I'm not sure, but I think with there being a break in between and us starting at like the prime time again, I think it'll be really good, especially because there'll be all the momentum from today too. But yeah, it'll be interesting for sure. So I don't mean to not be talking much. I'm just like my neck's kind of sore and stuff. I've been talking all day, quite literally. Yeah, we're still like in the 120s to 130. When I checked on my thing, it said the peak was 133, but I don't know if YouTube just missed the peak where it was 147, if that was really brief or something. But this guy just went crazy with this comment. 134,000 subscribers is wild too, brother. Although I don't know what happened to your content, but the map is, I guess it's kind of like a Star of David, huh? It's not that far off. That's crazy though. Oh my gosh, man. I don't know if you posted shorts or it's just a channel you bought and you're planning to post new content on it, but bro said true. But yeah, I might as well go and capture the ice tile. So just to let you guys know if you are watching, I know I've said it a million times, but I am genuinely going to stop streaming soon. So whether you want to stay or leave, obviously, I understand either way. If you're just having it on the background and you want to find something else. But I mean, I am gonna capture. I might capture. I don't know how long they take, but I might capture both of them just to get the rewards from the other one, and then after that, I'll be good, or I'll call it probably a day for the stream, and then we'll come back tomorrow, pick up where we left off, because there is a monkey knowledge event going on tomorrow, and basically I can use the monkey teams to get a monkey knowledge pack from every single tile I capture. So I'll be expanding my city and stuff, making it bigger and everything. Advice for channel growth: definitely I would say you want to stick with one game, at least for now, especially if you're in the early phases of trying to grow, because if you look at my channel, like what worked for me was definitely sticking with BTD5 once my first video started doing well. And granted, that video that did well at first was about all the BTD games, to be fair, but I specifically focused on BTD5 because I had gotten really pretty well leveled up in that game, and it ended up working for me pretty well. And I feel like even now, like if I try to play other games, like even when my channel started to get bigger, it did not really work for me. Like one of my smallest videos was about the most underrated tower defense game, which I thought would do well with my audience, but alas, it did not. Yeah, it's a special mission where you get a thing. It's the last thing I need for the special items. So I don't know how easy or hard this map is. So I'm not sure if like just putting the ninja there is gonna be any good or not. Also, I didn't realize you could place towers inside this area. That's actually pretty cool, because that would be a really good spot for a ninja, definitely. Which means this is not going to be any good, and I might have to restart, but we'll see. You like that video? I'm glad you saw it. I mean, I thought it was a really good video. I mean, I think it was pretty well made, but also it's really cool because a lot of people have seen that video who specifically really liked the video, or specifically really like that game. I mean, sorry, I don't know why I was having a brain fart. I was also just gonna say, yo, what's up, undefined fish player? I see you've never commented on any of the streams before, so I probably appreciate you stopping by, man. I don't know if YouTube just randomly recommended it to you or how you found it, but either way, I appreciate it, man, for sure. It's cool to see how many viewers we've had consistently. I mean, it's crazy because we're maintaining a number that's higher than my previous best record ever. Oh, yeah, it's half cash, I see. Yeah, because I've been earning money super slowly, right? Yeah, I got you, man. No, I appreciate you. Like I said, stopping in. And I appreciate everyone who's been here. You've never seen this mission before. Also, welcome to the stream as well. Looks like new people are finding it. I think because again of YouTube. I'm not really sure, but yeah, you've never been recommended any of my streams, so you don't know. Is it you mean because you just put the stream on yourself, like, or just like, yeah, like you have to get a notification from me talking about it on my server, or just something else? I'm not sure. Although this never mind, you've never said anything, and I thought I saw your channel before, but never mind. Bye. All right, man. Peace out. I appreciate you. Like I said, stopping by. Good luck with the tile. Yeah. I think it'll be pretty easy to beat. It looks like because it's not been treating me bad so far. But there might be a random big rush that gets me for sure. I don't know yet. What time is it for me? It's almost 11, so at night, so it is getting kind of late. Not super late, but like I am probably gonna stop after I get this tile and then one more. Yeah, it just feels weird to stop the stream when I'm like, again, we have this many viewers because this is higher than like we're averaging right now higher than my previous peak viewership. YouTube says 132 is the peak, but I know I saw a higher number than that. So I think hopefully it's gonna. Oh, there's the big rush. Yeah, well, there's no way obviously that I survive that. Like I just die there, so it's really annoying. Especially just a waste of time like that, but it's alright. It happens to the best of us. I'll just get a glue gunner because I think I need to go for the cheaper options. Like the glue gunner is a pretty cheap way to deal with the stronger balloons. Although I don't know, that was a big rush too. But also the other thing that was annoying is it really did not like it didn't like the wizard. I feel like didn't really do anything unless I didn't have the lightning wizard and I'm just dumb, which is very possible too. But I just felt like the wizard did nothing there for me. It's 2:21 a.m. for you. Dang, that's pretty late. I mean, I'll be up that late sometimes too. Although I'll try not to be today. Yeah, I might need to spam down triple darts. If I lose again, I might just use Bloonstones to continue. I have earned a lot of Bloonstones today. To be fair, I have 1,207, which isn't bad. Yeah, I don't like these tiles where like half cash is one of my least favorites because it just takes so long. Like if you buy one wrong upgrade, it takes so long for it to like the consequence to like mitigate because like if you invest in just anything that's dumb. But I think the triple dart I definitely think would help because it's really cheap. With the fact that I have a free dart monkey, like I think getting a Bloon Jitsu with two triple darts would be better than getting a double shot for that specific round. And then if we can push through that round, like this game usually has a few choke points, and then when you push through it, you're pretty much okay. I gained like 150 Bloonstones today. Yeah, it's not bad, definitely. And if you go and you work on capturing like all the volcano tiles, you can definitely get a lot. Like I think I still have like 50 or more volcano tiles left. So there's probably like 1,500 Bloonstones just chilling on my map in the volcano tiles. Most of the Bloonstones I gained were from sending out attacks and from the fact that you get like two Bloonstones when you if you beat the map perfectly. I think it's like 2 extra or something. It's not very much. I think the corrosive glue ticks slightly faster than regen, just like the Bernie stuff. Yeah, I could use the Juggernaut too. That's true. I could always also use supply crates because if I started with supply crates on here, my early game would be so much easier. I think the glue gunners are gonna help us. They're not gonna catch every single rainbow. I know they were densely packed, but they're gonna catch a lot of them. I don't know. Those glue gunners were just popping those regen blues there. Are you sure they don't? Are you sure they don't tick faster? It seems like it did. I think we'll survive this time. Why not create a regrow farm? I guess that's true. I never tried to create a regen farm in this game before. Also, I think the balloons are definitely moving a lot slower. I noticed because before when we were struggling to beat that big rush, I was like it felt like the balloons were within the range of an Arctic wind as well. So that is important too. So if you're just hopping in the stream, I saw there was some new people commenting and stuff. I would just like to say if you don't mind dropping a like and a sub on the channel, really goes a long way. But also if you could check out the petition and the pinned message there, we do have what's it called? We do have a petition for basically getting Ninja Kiwi to consider developing Bloons Monkey City 2. We currently have 116 supporters, and between that and this live stream averaging well over 100 viewers for so long, I think it's proof that this game is worth considering development from them. But hey, don't just take it from me. Take it from everybody who says that they want it, which is quite a lot of people in my comments. Yeah, exactly. The balloons move at, I think they move at like half speed here. This is the first time you've been here for a stream? Oh, really? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I did notice I didn't think I've really seen you before. Also, can you get a boat here? I don't think so. It's all frozen. And I don't think a village would fit here either. No. I don't even know if I really... Oh, okay. Well, I definitely want to get that. And then that'll just be fine. Like I said, those will pop in time, but... Yeah, no, that's really cool, man. For being in your first stream, you certainly were quite committed to it. Yeah, I see you never chatted in any other ones. And he says you joined YouTube 10 months ago, so you must have found my channel like when you first like created your account. That's pretty cool to think about. But yeah, we got 130 viewers again. So that's pretty crazy also. I don't know if we're going to get any peak any higher than that, but I still can't believe apparently we had 147 and I actually missed it, which is a shame, but I think tomorrow we'll beat that. And in any case, I do appreciate everybody who made this a historic stream. Yeah, I'll definitely check out the stream. And you said why does get glue splatter? Like if you're asking why I got it, it's because of all the dense lead balloons. I think we'll actually just get that because of the dart monkey. That was pretty clutch from that dart monkey there. Oh, I did not mean to spell the one that had the clue splatter on it. I wanted to get a lightning wizard up here. And yeah, if I can afford the glue hose, that'd be good. I don't know when we're gonna have to face a Moab though. It's probably gonna be pretty soon, I feel like. Well, yeah, happy early birthday, man. I don't know if it's tomorrow or like how early that it is. But like I said, I'll check out the server as well as soon as I'm done with the stream, which is actually going to be soon. Like regardless, unless we had like unless we like hit like 200 viewers or something like ridiculously insane happen, like I am genuinely going to stop the stream in the next 5 or 10 minutes here at the very most. I want to capture this tile. I might get the other one as well. I don't even know if I'm going to bother getting that because it's just going to be random rewards. But yeah, I definitely want to take the time to chill, and then we'll be back at it tomorrow. And I'll be expanding the borders of my city, like the main area of my city. No, it's been quite a good stream. That's been one of my longer streams as well. And I can actually afford to get the glue hose now. So I don't know when we're going to have to face Moabs or anything, but yeah, that's probably true. Because the Moab Molar is actually pretty good on this map, I think, where the Bloons are. Like, since the Moabs are going to be slowed down, at least I think they are. If the Moabs are slowed down, oh, there's one. I mean, I think that was slowed down. Like, the Moab Molar is going to be pretty good because it's going to have plenty of time to deal damage to them. Whereas, like, you know, the Chipper might be better somewhere else. The Molar is not normally that good, but I think here, the amount of damage it can deal, it's going to be pretty solid for sure. Oh, you heading out, man? All right, well, peace out then, brother. And I got you. Yeah, it's right. It makes sense because you said you're in Singapore, so it's Sunday for you, and it's right the day before. Yeah, man. Well, like I said, happy early birthday, and I look forward to joining your server, brother, and checking out your game as well, because that's obviously like the other part of that. The glue gunners don't really attack the Moabs. Well, yeah, unless you're talking about a different game. Of course, they don't here. So yeah, I'll probably capture the other one as well. I know I said I wouldn't, but that'll be the well, definitely the last thing I do. I'll go capture that other tile and then we'll head out. But once again, I want to say thank you guys for making this such an awesome stream and for checking out the petition as well. We got, like I said, 116 supporters on it, which is not bad because when the stream started, I think we had maybe like I'm trying to remember like 100 or not even 100. I think like 90 something. So that's been a really good amount that we have gained on it in terms of total percentage. So it grants extra chilling power to all your monkeys, making their freeze length 5% longer and attack speed 5% faster. So it's not really that great. Also, it's interesting how this one is the only one that does this, where you get two of the tiles. And I have a pretty big snowy area. I have like 25 snow tiles or something. You see 92? I think you meant like 92 viewers. I was going to say there's no way. Turn on a voice changer. That might be a good idea, yeah. Hopefully this one doesn't like hopefully it's not too difficult. Or I mean hopefully it's not any different or like much harder than the other one was or anything weird. Yeah, I didn't really know Bloons Monkey City had snow tiles either. If you build buildings on the snow tiles, it doesn't get rid of the snow, right? Because I want to build all my ice monkeys out here. I'm guessing if you build something on top of the special tiles, that would get replaced until you remove the building. But like if you just built ice monkeys out here on the regular snow tiles, they would still have snow on them, right? Because that'd be really cool to have them out here. And then I'll capture some areas for the wizard, and I'll capture stuff around the temple for the super monkeys. That guy just wasn't even worried about that. I mean, it'll get popped anyways. Oh, especially the Dirt Monkey has really good range, actually. Yeah, I think that triple darts are better on this map, too. I think, like, certain things with, like, a lot of pierce and power that are cheap like that are better here. Like, the Dartling Gunner on this map is probably overpowered. Like, it's probably the easiest thing ever to just beat this map with Dartling Gunner. If the map didn't take so long to beat, it'd be a good one to grind. You captured all the snow tiles in Flash. That's pretty cool. You're playing BTD battles. Nice, man. Also, 135 viewers isn't bad. It is a shame I've got to really stop the stream soon. I mean, sometime if people really want it, like if this happens again, I mean, if I want to stop like talking, I could always just turn off the audio in the future. If like this many people are gonna really be in the stream still. But the problem is people want like I feel like the background noise. So, and I guess if I, well, to be fair, I guess if I turned on the game audio and you guys could hear it, then that would be fine too. At least it'd be something. But that'd be kind of boring. I don't know. It feels like really cheap to just leave the stream on. Like if I like left the game playing, like I like did another contested territory or something and just left it on. But like I don't know. I'm just surprised again that so many people really came in here. Cause our average viewers is like our average on this stream is as much as our peak on the last stream I did, which was pretty much the same time frame as this one. Like it started and ended around the same time. At this point, this stream's going on for as long as that one did, which is funny. But also, the crazy thing about that though is it means basically we're averaging what we peaked at during that stream and peaking at double. Because and the reason that the average is in the 60s for this one, I think it's like around 70 viewers, is because earlier in the stream we had points where we had like 45, 50, 60 viewers for a while. Does Honor do anything whatsoever? I'm not sure if it does anything at all. I think you generally get people like closer to your Honor, but honestly I don't think that even matters. I think usually the game tries to give you monkey versus monkey with someone around your level, but I don't think the Honor even matters. I don't even know if the monkey level matters that much. It is kind of weird though, yeah. So yeah, once I beat this map, I am going to have to end the stream for real. Which there's not like there's anybody really opposed to it in the chat or anybody really saying anything, so it's not like, you know, it should be a big deal. But I mean, it's just crazy how many people have watched or been watching, so I appreciate you guys again. It really does mean a lot to me. So many people. If you want to recreate my logo in Geometry Dash, I mean, you can go for it, man. But, so yeah, thank you guys so much for making this such an awesome stream. We've hit some crazy records for sure. And I'm looking forward to how tomorrow goes as well. That'll definitely be interesting. Yeah, sleep's important. And also, I mean, I know I ate earlier, but that was like probably like 6 hours ago now. So I definitely want to go eat something before I go to sleep too. And also probably listen to a bit of YouTube instead of listening to my own self talking for so long. I think tomorrow, you know, I wouldn't have thought this before, and I mean, I don't want to get overly, I don't want to jump the gun on my estimation of what we could achieve in terms of viewership. But if tomorrow goes anything like today, and if I stream, you know, until like at least like about as late as I did today, give or take, I don't think we should have any problem definitely, like, I think there's a chance we could break 150, but like we might even be able to average 150 and maybe even get like 160 or 170 peak viewers or something, and average 150 for a while. I don't know. Or maybe what'll happen is we'll average like 60 viewers. You know, like maybe we'll average half as many as today. I don't really know, but it has been really cool. This has been the best stream I've ever had. I think it's been the best stream I've ever done too. Because in the past, I would get tired out too quickly and stuff, and like I would have coffee and stuff and energy drinks, you know, and kind of just rely on that and not really be like having much water and thinking about like, you know, being consistent for it. And so I think that this stream has been better on my end as well, which is probably part of why we're getting more people in here because I'm more consistent. And I don't know. I mean, I'm excited to think like I think we could hit 200 viewers on the day 7 stream when people know like that we're going to be doing the all the pack opening and everything else. I don't think there's any I like watching them all try to fight the lead balloons too. I don't think there's any reason why we can't hit 200 viewers during that, because think about like if each stream gets, you know, peaks of like 100 or 150, and let's say there's some different unique people each time, and several of those people are like, okay, I want to see the day 7 stream because they hear me mention that during it, then there's a good chance that, you know, we'll end up having enough extra people to really push us through that edge, or give us the edge to hit the 200. Plus, YouTube might recommend it to more people too. So I don't know. You've been here for 9 hours. Well, I mean, it's whether or not you consider that a bad thing, I guess, is up to you. But I appreciate you for sure, man. Use Dart Monkeys only. I don't think the Dart Monkey is part of the monkey teams, unfortunately. So that's the problem. I don't remember what the monkey team is for tomorrow, but I have to use the monkey teams towers because all if you use the towers for monkey teams, you're gonna get monkey knowledge packs. So if I keep on doing that tomorrow and I capture towers around my city, I can probably get like 10 monkey knowledge packs an hour, and we might be able to get like 80 or 90 tomorrow. That would be my goal at least. Because realistically, I got a lot today, but tomorrow I think we could do even better. I captured a lot of tiles today too. But no, I really appreciate you, man, for being here so long and for being part of all the hype, all the hype around us getting new records as well. I shouldn't have done that. That was so dumb. Because yeah, I can't fit the village there. I don't know what I was thinking. At this point, I think I've probably beat the tile. I mean, it definitely makes sense. Like the triple dart spam is a lot better. Okay, that might be a problem. Okay, we actually got it. Nice. Okay. Oh, man. Well, that's not good. Oh, yeah, we're just gonna... There's no way that we can beat that. Never mind. That's awful, man. I can't believe I just lost that badly. You just posted the level with my logo. So I haven't played Geometry Dash, like, really much at all. I thought I was actually gonna beat that there. I did not expect to end up getting lost. We'll just use the Bloon stones. I don't even care. Sometimes you gotta do it. I think it's because the glue gunner needs to be the glue splatter like that. But also, I think the wizard needs to be further up here so we can actually have the lightning remove some more of the regrow properties. But I don't know if that's even going to work, hopefully. If I lost again, then I definitely would be pretty mad at myself for wasting the Bloon stones like that. I mean, I don't like to waste... Because 20 Bloon stones, that's like 10% of what I made from the whole day of playing. And I did use 20 Bloon stones during the beginning of the stream. I was lazy too and did the same thing. This time, I mean, it's at least earned. Okay, yeah, that was literally just complete stupidity on my part. Is all I can really say there. And also, yeah, the Tornado Wizard's actually good here because the Bloons are slow. Everything is like better than it normally would be. Oh, you heading out, man? All right, peace out. I appreciate you being in the stream for so long. Yeah, once I beat this tile, I actually am gonna end it for real because end it for real. That sounds so messed up. I did not mean it like that. Obviously, end the stream for real because realistically speaking, there's not really. Well, there's not anything else to do. That's not true. But I did everything I sought out to do today. Like I got every single thing that I was missing from the chests around my city, and I also captured the 2 special tiles I was missing. So I did every single thing that I was seeking out to do during this stream. But yeah, I should beat it now at least. Especially if I do that. Yeah, that's a way. It's a shame to waste the 20 balloon stones because I just made a dumb mistake with the wizard placement and stuff, but and not getting the glue splatter earlier. I mean, oh wait. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was gonna give me 50 balloon stones. Okay, so that doesn't feel so bad then. Spending the 20 balloon stones is not so bad then. Also, is it gonna give me anything else? Oh, I leveled up, so that's good at least. I thought I was gonna get another chest from that, to be honest with you. So my question is, if I were to build like an ice monkey, I don't think I have any ice monkeys I can build actually, do I? Oh, I have one, okay. If I were to build that out here, right? Oh, duh. I forgot I can't do that. Yeah, no, that was actually a lot of balloon stones. 52 balloon stones is one of the highest amounts you can earn. Some of these like volcano tiles, no, not even these ones, never mind. The further you get away from your city, the more the volcano tiles will give you usually. So these ones are only 39. Like there's some that are like I swear there's some that were oh, maybe oh, wait, I think you get less yeah, I think you do you get less balloon stones the higher of a level that you are because the tile becomes easier in relation. Because these are only 35. I swear these were like 50 balloon stones before, which is kind of sad. I've been I'll just recharge it now. I guess this will be the truly last thing that I do. Oh, if you get no lives lost on a special mission, you get 50 balloon stones. Well, that's good then. That's pretty cool. Imagine if you could beat the special tile over and over and keep on getting the balloon stones from it. Yeah, I know it scales with how far away it is, but okay, you do keep the same amount. I guess I'm just crazy then. I could have sworn that was like 40 and 50 balloon stones I was getting before from those same tiles. Oh wait, we have 148 viewers, guys. Um, I don't know what's going on, but holy crap. I'm surprised Tristan didn't say anything. But that's a new record for us, 148 viewers. And that's the highest I've seen, but also you guys were saying 147 before. So 148 viewers is pretty crazy. I guess it's not that crazy when you think about if I had 110 when I only had like 8,000 subs, like I had less than half the subs, but I didn't have less than half the viewers. So I guess it's not as crazy from that perspective. Oh, I think we got this with that there. But we also need the lightning wizard. Yeah, there we go. So I guess that does make it a little bit less crazy, but yeah, 148 viewers is definitely a lot. Now we're at 138, so we had another big peak. I guess that's just how the streaming works. I don't know tomorrow if we can hit. Maybe if it goes as crazy as it was today, then what's it called? If it goes as crazy as it was today, tomorrow, then there's no reason why we couldn't hit 200 viewers. But obviously that's not gonna happen. That would be like absolutely absurd. But hopefully we do have like another crazy day tomorrow. Wait, so it gives you one that you have in your modded save is worth Wait, what do you mean? It's so they grant 5 plus 0.5 Bloonstone per difficulty? What's the 0.5 per difficulty? Like, I don't know what that means quite. Like, does that mean that the highest difficulty is like, is it like times, or like, wait, is it plus? You said plus 0.5 Bloonstone per difficulty. Wouldn't it be times? Was the mic having issues? Yeah, I don't know what that means quite. What's wrong with? What do you mean? What's wrong with the mic though? It sounded normal to me when I just. How is it bugging out? Like I don't know. I don't understand what's supposedly wrong with it. Like it looks like normal to me, and it sounded normal when I turned on my phone. It goes in and out. I don't know why that would be happening. I mean, it looks like normal to me, and it sounded normal when I turned on my phone. And also, if it's being weird, I don't know what I can do to necessarily fix that without just like stopping the stream or something. But I mean, I was about to end the stream anyways, so once I do the boss, I'm gonna end the stream regardless. So I'm not sure like how to fix that unless I just unplug it and plug it back in as well. I don't know if it's still having issues either, but if it is, also let me just get this real quick. Then I can just do like that, and then you can let me know if that fixed it also, just for future reference. For boss spam Moab assassins. I mean, yeah, that could be good probably, but I think the best thing for the boss is getting the spike factory. Yeah, spike storm is way more effective. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if I can. I guess you could afford to get the spike storm the second time, but also it makes sense to just get this down like here, and then use this to sort of protect some of your spikes. So like try to have the less of them get wasted, you know. And then now I think that'll basically just destroy it instantly. Yeah, no lives lost there. Also, I could have just definitely gone like there's. I think I could safely see myself getting to at least level 10 without much struggling, and then eventually it's gonna get really tough. Obviously, next rewards for knowledge packs. Man, I hate like the crappy rewards between prizes. Or I mean between levels. All right. Well, thank you so much to everybody who has been part of this stream. I'm truly am gonna head out now. I've said it a million times, but I really do want to get some rest before I have to stream again tomorrow. Not that it's like a chore. I mean, honestly, it was a lot of fun, and having all you guys here really meant a lot to me. But just in the sense that, obviously I want to rest my voice and stuff. Oh, also, I can build more stuff, so I guess I'll do that really quick. Come on, I gotta be able to fit that. Does that really not go in any of these areas? Like, oh, there we go. I was about to say what. All right. Also, yeah, we do have this land along here, so I guess I'll build a windmill over here. And so those don't take any power, which is cool at least. or at least it doesn't take power until the building's done, I guess. And then it produces more power than it takes, so it doesn't matter. Well, that was a pretty productive day, I would say. So yeah, it's been a really great stream, guys. Thank you all for being part of it. 127 viewers, not bad. 148 was our peak. Pretty crazy stuff for sure. And the last thing I'm gonna do before I go. Oh wait, I wanted to check if I had that one helicopter thing. Was that? I don't think that finished yet. So I'll have to do that tomorrow. I'll have to go. Where is the helicopter even at? Come on. Here we go. Oh, the downdrift's gonna take a whole nother day. Okay, never mind. So it won't be tomorrow. It'll be the day after tomorrow. I'll finish that and then I'll research the support Chinook and we'll finally be able to generate extra lives. And yeah, I guess I will buy another busker monkey. Also, yeah, I'm getting closer to being able to get that, which would be cool. But I guess we'll get this guy down. And then, yeah, our city streets will be filled with magic and music. Isn't that lucky for us? Yeah, we got a decent amount of knowledge packs today, too. Alright, guys, well. Yeah, it's been a great time having all you guys here. You've watched for 7 hours, definitely your personal best. Yeah, this is my second longest stream ever, I think. I mean, I know the one I did was almost 24 hours, but this one's been longer than I expected, to say the least. 2.5 hours longer than I expected, so not bad at all. Yeah, it's just longer than my other one. That was 10 hours. Alright, guys. Well, I am going to really have to end the stream now. It's really tough to do when I see 132 viewers, but I have to let it go, and I will be back tomorrow. Peace. And thank you again for being part of it.